that is the field to, have Uncle Howdy be fucking the dad. And I'm not. You have to talk. They can do the talking in the promos.
IRS Bo's dad, right?
He's both of his dad.
Oh, they're brothers?
Yeah, just like Billy and Bart Gunn.
No.
No.
Didn't fucking Bo, he looks like Bray. You shave his beard off. Bo doesn't look really like Bray.
Don't believe him, Casey. They're fake brothers like Booker T and Stevie Ray.
Bart and Billy are just WWE, like Kane and the Undertaker.
And Booker T and Stevie Ray.
Those are WCW.
WCW brothers. Yeah, but Hogan's. I mean, Booker T and Stevie Ray are brothers like Hogan's brothers. They're like brothers, like, because they're black. They're brothers.
Like everybody Snoop's cousin.
Oh, man.
I love that, like, deep is true, like, kind of like the logo thing in it says be legendary. And I think he's a legend. Just signed like a crazy extension. I love like the women's cover. Love the Michael Jordan cover.
Funny, man.
You might see some circulate in the new game.
That's funny.
Super excited for that. And
to
the whole 2K family, and thank you for always having me be a part.
That shit was great though, man.
What's up, guys?
Man, I wish New Japan had a game.
You recently got into the game since NBA 2K17.
That's an old New Japan game. That shit ain't got LP in it.
Technically, they have the mobile game, but the mobile game is pretty much like fucking Pokemon.
Yeah.
The best actual fucking New Japan wrestlers, you have to go to fucking Japan and find them.
I usually only play
Can I not use a VPN? Why the fuck do I have to travel around the world to pick up fucking...
Wait a minute. Hold the fuck up.
Yeah, that's how their game works. If you want Will Ospreay, you may find Will Ospreay in like England, America, or Japan. If you want Okada, then you will only find him in Japan somewhere. Try to fucking find a wrestler for your fucking game, but you literally have to be in that area to be able to...
Nah, bro. You trying to tell me I got you geo-locked away from getting this nigga in the game? Like they ain't got him popping them at the mall?
That's their card game.
Looks like you had a great time out there at Summer.
They like a super card, but you know, in order for you to get like Wade Barrett, you have to go to England.
2K23 right around the corner. While you were out there in Vegas, I was catching up with
Pokemon do not do that.
some insights on
Pokemon did do that first.
I can't wait to share it.
You didn't have to go to Japan to get Pikachu.
You had to go to fucking New York to be able to get fucking the higher fucking, I think it was Charizard or fucking something.
Okay.
He was there, but fucking it was one of them. One of the fucking, like, the big name fucking ones that everybody wanted. You could only get them in fucking America.
That is the one I want.
Yes. In New York. But what I'm trying to say is, you're not about to get Squirtle unless you go to a river. Like, unless you're...
Niggas was driving into the lake.
You're not about to get fucking the Rainmaker unless you go to Japan.
That's fucked up.
Get the Rainmaker if it's raining?
Nope.
Maybe, you know, and you may if you go like at 8 PM to somewhere in Osaka. 8 PM. Okay, here's an Okada. Yes, finally. Got him from
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan. We've got Steve Smith and Greg Anthony alongside. Our sideline reporter tonight, David Aldridge. DA, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Gordon Hayward is a versatile offensive player, but he said, for me, being aggressive is playing downhill. Usually, if I can get things going to the rim first, it opens up every other part of my game. And he's still able to collapse defenses, finish, and create for teammates. Guys?
David, he is the total package.
Yeah.
And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Evan Mobley.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Mobley is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Okoro. And it's Kane in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for New Orleans, they've got Jackson. Scott is out there with Gary Trent. Then it's Collins. And it's Horton Tucker.
Iron Survivor.
And the final game, Greg, of the regular season. We can feel it. There's a lot of excitement.
Be it the playoffs or for those lottery teams, a nice vacation. There's always a silver lining.
Wild evil appears.
Lillard, the pass to Kane.
That's crazy.
Here is Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Over Collins. And it's Lillard missing. Here's New Orleans. Outside, Scott. Collins trying to break free. And finished off by Scott.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
A nice shot by Mobley.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Collins kicks to Scott. Here's Horton Tucker.
Yeah, it is.
Last time out, he had 13 points. Dort grabs the miss.
Big story scenario. Original training video and photos great, just like you take part in a one-of-a-kind experience. Yeah, flying around the fucking world to find your wrestlers.
Shoots the three. Mobley the pass to Kane. And the rejection by Jackson. There we go, one-on-one. Scott can't get it to go.
And Lou Dort has made a name for himself on defense. Viewed as a superstar stopper, he's earned it with his play.
Kane, no luck.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Scott kicks to Trent. Back to Scott. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Fades and shoots. Jackson misses.
Trust.
Greg,
I don't know
the
if
way
I
Dort
trust
has
you,
handled
Case.
guys like LeBron and Harden, he does as well as anyone when it comes to defending them.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I mean, he's small, but really hard to bump off his spot. Quick enough to stay with anyone on their drives, and just turning into a great shutdown defender.
The Spurs shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
Pro Wrestling, All Japan Pro Wrestling, Pro Wrestling Noah, and freelancers.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Taylor Horton Tucker.
The game was only released in Japan.
They got better stuff.
And he can't hit the second. Looking back at the 2017 NBA draft, Steve, the selections in the middle portion of the first round, just incredible value there.
It is. Donovan Mitchell going 13th. Bam Adebayo selected 14th. A pair of all-stars. And then John Collins going 19th overall to Atlanta. An absolute steal.
Now Lillard after the missed three from John Collins. San Antonio again missing. For New Orleans, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Here's Scott, and that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Off the Fight Club? Oh, wow.
Be a part of the member community. Enjoy exclusive member perks.
I'm here for that. Yeah, what's our cut, though? That's
Hayward kicks to Scott.
What's our cut? What's their cut?
Shot clock at 5.
Yep.
There's the pass to Collins.
Shit.
Shoots over Mobley, and he's stayed with it.
That's what we're going
He
next.
couldn't get the shot off the top. Some changes for New Orleans. Collins checked in for Jackson. Davis is subbed in for Scott.
He's rich.
I know they do have like the
San Antonio leading. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Lillard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Well, we talk about the clutch scoring of Damian Lillard. I'll put it in black and white. Since he entered the league in 2012, nobody has more makes in the last 20 seconds of a game to tie or go ahead. Nobody.
First one falls for him. And the list of players with multiple series-clinching buzzer beaters in the playoffs, Michael Jordan and Damian Lillard.
And with a little bon voyage wave of the hand for good measure, Dame time is as real as it gets.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Bird, he's checked in for Kane, and it's DeAnthony Melton in for George.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Yeah, they were just wrecked last time they faced this team, and a lot of it was their own undoing.
It was a sizable loss, and it was mostly due to their awful passing and ball control.
Yeah, I don't know if you got the emulator like Blake. That seems like that'd be a good game. Like, real good.
There you go, New Japan. You listening? Just re-released Wrestle Kingdom. Modern day.
Man, I forgot I was even streaming. That's trippy.
I didn't, that's what I said.
Put the notepad down.
Dukes are done with AEW now. They've fucking finished the game. Now they're working on a fucking game called Forbidden Door.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
That'll be the fucking AEW deals.
Asta Hayward trying to end the drought. That one goes. Counted.
Not the guy you want to let catch fire. Hayward better be first on your mind.
Pass to Mobley.
Is this a big monster?
I'm watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
New Orleans ball.
SmackDown versus Raw 2008. It might be the same engine.
That's what I'm saying. It's Dukes that made it, so it wouldn't surprise me that
passes it to Collins.
Now think about it. The Dukes were also fucking making fucking
to the middle
WWE games at the same time with THQ.
And it's blocked.
They just stole the engine and event to fucking make Japanese.
Now Butler. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game.
And it's close, but you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Microsoft Xbox 360 from Japan. Sold edition good. There's multiple Xbox.
Outside Butler.
Yeah, well, think about it. It's released only in Japan. Right? We've got to
5 on the clock.
Fucking...
San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Last game for the Spurs, they pick up the W against New York. Here's Maine. Last game he had 10 points. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
No question he got caught on that shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Zach Collins at the line for 2.
SmackDown versus Raw 2007 last.
Yep, same as the
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
You know, a real problem that might arise from me playing this game is the fact that I don't speak Japanese.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
It might be.
I'm pretty sure that fucking it has fucking have an English fucking counterpart in the game. You see, all Japanese games do. You can change fucking even though they're Japanese only games, we still have it in the settings. Change
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
He is definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
Collins with some nice D. Well, for New Orleans, shooting in the early going here, pretty good, full 22%. Hayward dishes to Davis. Here's Mays. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Well, this is where he's inconsistent, and that can slow down your team's momentum.
And it's Butler missing. And Collins has got the ball here for New Orleans. I want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure, and that one didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
They came in focused.
I'm about to say, man, you getting the PlayStation 2 when you buy that?
Here's Okoro following the score by New Orleans. And it's Butler missing. Outside,
oh, yeah,
Davis.
I know, Keith. If you go try buy the original fucking
Back
Legend
to
of Zelda
Hayward.
in the ring, it'll cost you like $1,000 fucking dollars. This is a game that
Shoots over Okoro. Here's Bogdanovich. No good on that one. And the Spurs going the other way now. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Butler passes to Bird. Can they get it? The shot's
Good
good on the
t-shirt,
assist
McMahon.
by Butler.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
New Orleans with the ball. Here's Mays. Collins looking around. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight.
like 2000.
Down low. Here's Bird. He goes up again, and that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
Coming onto the floor for San Antonio, Lucas Dort.
Yeah, man. It's like, I didn't know that, like, buying a game and just leaving it unopened would be worth so much money.
It's a tie game in New Orleans. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Rated like a 9.6. Put in like a special box to take care of it.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
Greg, you played on one of college basketball's all-time super teams. Hard to imagine we'll see that kind of dominance over several seasons like you guys had at UNLV.
It's true, and we still see dominant teams, but the difference is now the most talented teams tend to only play together for one season, and so that makes it really hard to run together stretches where you can call yourself a legitimate dynasty. But I still love where our game is and look forward to watching these young men chase their dream.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for San Antonio, we've got Lou Dort. Butler out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Hayes. Dort. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
That's what he should have had the whole time.
He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Now he's going to wear it in real life.
Here's Scott. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
A little artistry in the painted area.
In a new era now.
Against the side.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
New Orleans shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. New Orleans making a switch here. Trent's checked in. Kane, he's checked in for San Antonio. D'Anthony
That's because the new
comes
day
in for Butler.
sucks.
Yes, but think about it, Casey. They paid a fucking one-off fucking license for fucking Ronda's fucking theme music as long as it appears on Ronda. Which is why it's blocked. You put it on anybody else or any fucking call or anything. You can't even fucking put it on Ronda and Shayna's fucking Ronda's music.
What's blocked?
Go change on 22. Go change Ronda's theme music.
Well, free throw off from Scott. San Antonio trails by 5. Lillard
Ronda
pass
is
to Melton.
default. She's always at default.
Lillard
Oh
outside.
yeah, and we're the French
Back to
connection.
Melton. Lets it go from deep. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Horton Tucker, the pass to Jackson. Goes up the baseline. And it's sent back by Lillard. The pass to Dort. Here's Kane. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Milton with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson.
San Antonio ball.
Spurs making a switch here. Mobley's checked in.
Oui.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Kane, no luck. New Orleans leading by 5.
Sean, that.
Scott inside, covered by Lillard. Scott, good.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And Lillard kicks to Dort. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
Yeah, give Jeff Bezos his cut.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. 5 to shoot. Lillard fires away from way outside. San Antonio again missing. Scott with the ball. He's got 6. It's blocked.
Mr. Beast got money, man.
Loose. Stolen by Jackson. Drive by Scott. Got a piece of it.
Because you know this whole fucking thing when he kept trolling everybody when everybody's like, Twitter's dying, Twitter's dying.
Now here's Mobley. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. Shot clock at 6. And the rejection by Jackson.
Look at the chalks.
It's Scott on the wing, defended by Dort. To the paint, here's Mobley.
That one little
run, and Mobley throws it down.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how brilliant throwdown. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Now here's Jackson. 23 points for him the last game against Dallas.
And his shot block almost single-handedly changed the game. No one wanted to put up a shot with him lurking.
Here's Lillard, following the score by Isaiah Jackson. Dort against Collins. Collins grabs the miss.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Trent can't hit. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. 7-point differential.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they've just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
What was beautiful, it was a tremendous game plan coming in. You saw the execution, and you saw the results.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
The lap tweet. Now, you know, Tesla's another guy. It's a whole nother guy.
Yes, I know, but it's weird that he's
Hey, man, 50 Cent did it.
It doesn't matter, you know, Tesla wants to give free electricity to everybody. He's fucking profiting by fucking making millions off fucking his name. Still what he wants to.
He don't own the rights to his name.
And clearly, you know, he bought the rights.
And did he really do that?
Yeah, that's why they're called Tesla.
They didn't buy it from Cola. They bought it from
And New Orleans going with a whole new.
Why would they be buying rights from Cola?
Bird, he's checked in for Kane. Okoro comes in for Dort. And it's Butler in for Lillard.
Oh.
He's past Bogdanovich. Here's Mays. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
Okay, I didn't know that was Tesla's name.
Outside, Davis. No good from outside. San Antonio trails by 5. Melton feeling it out a bit. Okoro wide open. He fires.
Isaac
Hits it from three-point range. Okoro's got himself on the board with 3 there. Davis, the pass to Collins. Here's Mays.
This guy wants to give away free electricity.
You can't just be going out there giving out free electricity. You can't just be going out there doing everything you want.
That's why pretty much, you know.
And here's Melton. He's coming off a 13-point game again.
Yeah, but the rebounding in that game as well was just tremendous. I mean, he dominated the backboard.
Now, here's Okoro.
It's a dirty game, y'all. But somebody's got to play it.
Here's Mays. He's guarded by Melton.
Damn, got a damn demon out here. Oh, is this Spawn? Yeah, Spawn's in that game, right? Spawn in Mortal Kombat 11.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. The second effort. In deep, Okoro drops it in. Okoro's got it all tied up now for the Spurs. Now for New Orleans, shooting about 26% out there. They need to get a better look.
Go get coffee.
Davis against Bird. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Now Butler. After Bogdanovich missing on that last 3-pointer. Outside, Davis. Collins kicks to Davis. Hayward looking around. Back to Davis. Shoots over Mobley.
The quarterback was left the game. Shit, didn't come back.
It's a tie game in New Orleans. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich, popping a close game.
He bought Twitter because that dude had that bot. Yep.
It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Yes, you are.
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
All we wanted to do was play the track and fucking play.
They was definitely tracking him, but the dude said he was tracking the play.
You kept denying.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started.
He's tracking the planes, man.
Taking a look at New Orleans. Kenny, give us your take.
You have to recognize their bench players. Sometimes we overlook the second unit, but tonight they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
Well, they're just not creating enough scoring opportunities, and they're pretty lucky they're not showing.
He was mad he couldn't track the plane. How come you get to track the plane? How come I can't track my plane? I got something for your ass.
Do it as we get ready for the second half. Twitter. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure you guys account. I'm pretty sure you just left it up.
Yeah, I think so too.
I wonder if he'll let Trump back on Twitter.
And
I wonder why he took Kanye off.
The second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge.
On Twitter, because they bought the fucking check mark and made it look like Trump.
Nah, he did a vote.
Gary Trent is out there with Scott. Then it's Collins, and there's Jackson, and it's Horton Tucker in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for San Antonio. Pass to Mobley.
youngsters.
Here's Kane, down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Okoro. A miss that time would have put him up. And so here's New Orleans. Pass to Horton Tucker. Scott up top. And it's Trent in the corner. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. And now another look at that mobile one block.
There'll be plenty of Trump supporters.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Keeping that.
I hope they're all on Truth Social.
I hope so, Truth.
And they force the shot clock violation.
What are we doing now?
That's just being out of sync and at the
We
worst
voting
time.
for Trump. We know.
Costly.
San Antonio with the ball.
Yep. And it's almost
Lillard
Christmas.
on top, defended by Scott. And it's Lillard missing.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
You guys got a king.
Scott kicks to Trent. Misses the 3.
Over here trying to make fun of us.
With 3 straight
We're still having
misses.
kings and
Now
shit.
how
Y'all
they
guys
envision
still
this
got
one.
kings and shit.
And that one's good.
But the smoothie. Hey,
That kind of positioning, that's just too
we've had. Well, listen, the Kardashians don't count. All right, we've had a smoothie king longer than you guys have had a king.
And it's blocked.
They're the army.
And that's out of bounds.
They're army. Everybody's been talking about these Kardashians in such a negative way. They seem so nice.
Is there a positive way to talk about them?
Lovingly.
Yeah, Kanye was one of them. That
Was.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action.
Being controlled by...
Oh, that's blocked.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start.
He did T-shirt me down.
Up top, Dort. He averages more
He
than 12
chose
points
to
a
leave.
game. That's some dependable production. And the basket by Lillard.
He did what was best.
And this is peak day. Rising, firing, one of the more confident shooters.
We should sing his praises more
At
often.
the elbow, Collins.
He did a
Ball's
T-shirt
knocked
me.
loose and stolen by Lillard. Here's Okoro. An easy 2 points on the layup. Okoro's got the lead up to 7 now for the Spurs.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Passes it to Kane. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And it's Lillard missing for New Orleans. They've got a paltry 0 of 6 to begin the third quarter. What a terrible start to the half. It's rebounded by Hayes. San Antonio leading by 7. Now Lillard, 7 points in the game. It's hauled in by Trent.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled.
Scott can't get it to go.
Oh, man. He hasn't had the rhythm tonight. Tried to make up for it there, but it just wasn't meant to be.
And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. Several teams changing it up here.
Still my fault. In my heart, they're my Pelicans.
New Orleans on D.
Damian Lillard.
Still looking for their first bucket of the second half.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
Now a
Maybe down
timeout
under.
called by New Orleans.
The wheels have come off a little bit leading up to
Yeah,
this
I don't think he
timeout.
said the
He is taking
76ers.
some low percentage shots, and it's killing the flow of their offense. More motion, more ball movement, that should lead to better looks for him and for the entire
I
team.
did T-shirt me.
New Orleans making some changes here. Collins checked in for Jackson. Bogdanovich comes in for Collins. Davis is subbed in for Taylor Horton-Tucker. San Antonio also making some changes. Bird, he's checked in for Hayes. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Okoro. Now here is Davis. He has 5. That's blocked by Bird.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And Lillard kicks to Dort. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Shooting 2.
And also,
a lot of that
they
going
take
on,
a lot
man.
of pride in their ability to rebound
really liking
the
it,
basketball, especially on the offensive end.
And the first one drops.
I ain't do that yet. Hold on. Oh. Changes everything.
All free throws good from Dort. New Orleans trails by 11. Here's May. That's blocked by Bird. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
I think the first draft is done.
Here's May. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And that one is good.
And with that, it ends an 11-0 run by San Antonio.
We got about 400 left, y'all. 400 left.
Bogdanovich against Dort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Gordon Hayward. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
One of y'all, one of y'all go through that shit, start making damn cues and shit for jotting down times and titles. Yeah. That is how many there are, too.
Free throw good, George. Horton Tucker's checked in for New Orleans.
As well, you know, when they exhume my body, do the forensics, they'll be able to find all of that, hopefully. This is the only bread we got. Should make some fresh toast, man.
From George.
Get some great
Greg,
bread
playing
to do
most of
that
your
with.
career in the 90s, the game has really changed. Less physical, more skilled, but what role has the league played in all of that change?
Well, the NBA is at the forefront of these changes. The competition committee,
and all the monsters.
Ways to try to improve the game.
Yeah, hopefully that's what I'm hoping, that we can find all of them Conan streams, because there's a lot of them on there. I just wanted all of them to be on the playlist. I don't think it's going to be hard to go through them, though. That should be relatively easy.
Hayward with the ball.
Yep.
Just 4 to shoot. Deep. San Antonio with the rebound.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build from this lead. And Matador defense, that's one of the
you hit him for a while. You hit him and get him distracted, we'll chop at him a whole lot.
The resistance is no longer there.
Yeah, that shit was terrible, man, but we got it done, man. We thought that shit was gonna work, too. Like, yo, if I walk him this far and leave him, I could come back and get him.
It's over Melton. And again, New Orleans has
it's almost like he's trying to make things hard.
They was getting fucked up. As soon as they got over there, they got killed with 1 hit. If they didn't get despawned, they got killed with 1 hit. That shit was terrible.
He might have gotten over eager.
That shit wasn't gonna never work out.
The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
Yeah.
This is the patience we talk about. Hayward waiting that extra half second.
Here's Bird, and he finishes nicely on the way. Bird's got 4 points this quarter.
And they've had assists now in the last 3 years.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Oh, shit, funny as fucking hell. You ain't never lied. Set him up.
Collins dishes to Hayward.
We're going to war.
Outside Bogdanovich.
That shit was fucking hilarious. We literally went to war with them. Oh man, with one Scorpion. Not Loki. Not Mephisto. Scorpion. Oh, that shit was funny, man. He deserved it, though.
In the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough.
Poke it with a stick.
Spurs lead by 18.
Don't ask Chef. Don't ask Chef.
Stay with us.
Don't ask Chef what to throw all this. It's a slave. I'm like, what? All right.
It's the fact that he had all these racist names for all the fucking things he was in.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, I think it'll be
hell yeah.
See why they trust him with the ball in his hands.
He thought this shit was hilarious.
And he can pull off the
He's better than them in this fucking shit off.
And with the fourth quarter upon
yeah, it was all of that.
Out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for San Antonio, starting the fourth quarter.
Yep.
We've got Damian Lillard. Mobley is out there with Bird. Then it's Okoro. And it's Melton in at the shooting guard. Now,
they're roommates.
T right on him. No good on that one. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for San Antonio.
Oh,
18 points
technically they were. I just don't know if he stayed in a terrarium or he gets allowed to sleep in a bed.
I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful.
Hey man, a lot of people sleep in the same bed as their pets.
Jackson finds Hayward. And oh boy,
I'm not judging anybody for their pets.
That one
or anything else.
And we all value a dose of humility from time to time, even, you know, Steve from the start. But what do you think is the right balance between bravado and modesty?
Just a little bit.
You know, I think you always got to have character and respect. I think that's where it comes from. And then during competition, as long as you're not crossing the line, I think it's okay.
If Lillard wasn't a pet then, he seemed to be well trained, everyone was told, he seemed to be very loyal. Sounds like a pet to me.
And he makes the first.
When you look back at the draft reports on Hayward, many scouts felt like he would be a player.
What's that supposed to mean? Let me go get a dictionary.
New Orleans. And San Antonio also making a switch. Kane, he's checked in for Bird.
C-U-C.
And good on a second, so he makes them
K.
both. San Antonio leading by 18.
Okay, I see.
Melton with the ball. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Trent's got 4 rebounds in this game.
DDP yoga.
Inside. He gets that one.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Now here's Melton. Defended by Trent. Gets it to go. That one good for Melton. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter.
Slang term now. Why not?
Just 5 to shoot.
Hey, wow, wait a minute. All right, now.
Hayward can hit.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here's Collins. Hayward outside. To the inside. Shoots from 12. They get it back. And it's blocked. They shoot again. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Lillard against Jackson. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now, here's Trent. He's tightly guarded. Outside for Jackson. Wants to get it to Collins and does. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
The agility, the hops, the great hands. Collins is the perfect alley-oop partner.
That will fall for his 7th bucket, 7 for 15 in this game.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Outside, Scott. And here's Trent. Shoots over Melton. That's tipped.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Lillard against Jackson. Kane, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
And the execution has just been off defensively here in the second. Play after play, it's almost as if they're a step slow.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The dynamic rag between players and officials is always interesting, with some players saying they think there's a lot of room for improvement. What do you think?
Well, we do see players getting teed up for simply making their case, and really the guys just want to play. So, yeah, you love to see a little bit more harmony out on the floor, and maybe we need to get those two groups together in the offseason to break bread and try to smooth over that relationship.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Trent can't hit. San Antonio leading by 22. Lillard, right side. There's the drive. The jump hook. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Trent finds Scott. Here's Collins. Covered by Hayes. Out to Hayward. Over Okoro. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 6th rebound on the night.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Just his first attempt. That one off the back iron and out. Now Hayward. Inside. Here's Jackson. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 7 rebounds in the game. Lillard, bounce pass. Unloads from 13. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
We're seeing a lot of top high school players opting for the G League over college now, Greg. What's your advice to top young players on their path to the NBA?
And, well, Kevin, I think you just answered it. It's their path.
Take a break.
And I don't think the same path is right for everybody. There are going to be a lot of talented young men and women who want to go to college for the experience, for the environment, for the networking, right? You're going to make some of the best friends you'll ever have on a college campus. Having said that, though, some kids aren't into college, aren't into school. They want to just go and pursue their passion and their craft, and that's why I think the G League and the developmental leagues that are out there are so good for these young players.
Hayes hits them both. 1:30 left in the 4th.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Spurs.
As one-sided as it gets today, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And for the year now, they'll have 52 wins under their belt.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win. And you have to look back at this and see the huge game it was.
For Lillard.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Both shots good from the stripe. Well, Greg, for those of us who have never played in the league, what's it like traveling all over the country over the course of a long regular season?
Come on, Kevin. I bet you had a nice J back in the day. But seriously, it's a whirlwind tour, man. Sometimes you don't even know what city you wake up in. And I can tell you there have been many times where I've gone back to the front desk complaining because my key didn't work, and only to find out I was using the wrong key.
And so it's New Orleans with it after the missed three from Rubio. Richardson cover. Outside Collins. Just 3 to shoot. And again, New Orleans has no luck. And it's Rubio with the ball for the Spurs. Kicks it out to Richardson. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Richardson.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. Dane, how much do you challenge yourself to provide that scoring to get this team over the hump?
I mean, coming into the game, I know I'm going to get a lot of attention. Teams trying to stop me, so I let it come to me. And, you know, nobody has ever won a game in the first half. It gets done in the second half, so that's when I come on and try to get it done.
That is when the stars shine the brightest, and you were shining out there tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.
Well, that's where he's living in the stadium, so I mean, I guess. But what am I now?
I'm just saying, you know, he's doing all this Trumpish type fucking things when Trump was doing this to Obama. Show us your support certificate. But he's going after the guy on Twitter that owns Twitter. What difference does it make what nationality is?
I get nothing to say. He just makes me nervous. He just makes me nervous.
Yep. I think they need to put him back in that padded cell for a little bit longer.
Nothing to say. Well, at least KBA is still active. So we were about to be stuck without a game after that game.
I mean, think about it. Just because he may sell a lot of fucking records doesn't mean that everybody that buys them are going to vote for him to be president. I'm pretty sure the majority of his fans like his music.
I would have.
Like, I don't understand his personality at all. The guy talks crap, but you know he does fucking like this song. I'm not going to vote for him because
I would have been. I would have.
If that's his thinking, that, oh look, I sell millions and millions of fucking albums around the world, so I can fucking get the votes to be American president.
He put me through this dilemma. He put me this problem is because of him, man. We were best friends. We were best friends. I was the biggest Kanye fan in the world. These versus Celtics. Or not.
Well, my game was a loss.
Playoff.
There's 3 teams and 1 spot. Notice how.
The last game.
I don't know.
In total or the last game for the
Damn, and they're all tied. They're all tied.
Yeah. And Boston's about to take on the V's next.
So this is to see who gets the last playing space.
I'm going to be honest, man. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to go ahead and do it right now. I know what a play-in game looks like.
Is Jones back yet?
That I don't know. But this is a play-in game right here, dog. Yep. You talking about? Yep. Yep.
Yeah, because if naturally when he stays in the position he's in, then he's in the play, and then when the V's win, they knock him off, and then they're in the play.
And we still gotta watch the Mavericks.
Well, you gotta worry about the Mavericks.
Yep.
Who the Mavericks?
Aren't they like 2 games behind?
Nah, they tied.
No,
they tied. Yeah, it's the last game. Everybody plays to that thing. Who'd you ask about?
I mean, I have the very last game if they do.
I don't know though. That might just be like I could still scroll down, so I don't know. Let's find out. Nah, there's still more games. Casey got the actual last game. Casey, we'll see you tomorrow morning. I don't know at what point in here I'm gonna be asleep.
All these last games?
Do you really need to see your last game, Casey?
Yes. This is a historic game.
Yep, they taking on the Nets. Yep.
We win this game.
McDermott got the start.
ABA history.
Is Durant hurt? What the fuck? What is going on?
I don't want to see McDermott playing unless it's in the last 2 minutes.
What is going on here? Why is Durant not starting?
He probably hurt his neck again.
He's got a bad neck.
The cold weather's probably affecting it. He doesn't want to.
Damn, it ain't like he going up to Denver. But now I'm starting to get it, man. I'm starting to get it. Jokic wanted to go back home.
Can you explain that to Kanye? I don't think he quite gets it.
Is he? I thought he was Russian. I mean South African. I mean Russian. He's South African. I ain't gonna stunt. Elon does sound like a good currency. Yep. That's what they need to. What?
Like it really matters.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and
He owns
Greg
Tesla.
Hill joining us tonight. Along
He owns
with
the
the fourth
world.
member of our team, Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Yep. I thought that was Trump.
Moving faster than ever. The new thing? Collectible highlights trading online. The players are taking notice. Shooting guard CJ McCollum said, quote, a lot of players are inquiring about it. I've grown closer to the non-fungible tokens.
His name-
Trying to figure out what moments I should buy. Guys,
That is what, yo, that's a dope name though.
He's a big thinker, no doubt about that. Good reporting.
Equation. Pick up your toys.
Check out a breakdown.
Gosh, you're always leaving your telescopes.
Through the last 10 games, we've seen his rebounding numbers start to slide. He's not being as aggressive on the glass. Not like he was earlier on in the season.
Yeah, right.
He needs to get that fire back.
You don't know if he self-identifies as
Good
Ash.
for the visitors. Kevin Love out there with
Yep.
Doug McDermott. Then there's Miles Turner. Then it's Fred
That's a
VanVleet.
parental
And it's
identification you're
Westbrook
spewing,
and the two.
Casey.
And for Boston,
That's just you telling you.
Hold on.
here's Maxey, hounded by Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. No good on the 3. Pass to VanVleet. McDermott outside. Back to VanVleet. Over on Antetokounmpo. Jones grabs the board. Antetokounmpo against Love. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
An MVP caliber talent. The rise of Giannis from scrawny teenager to bulked up superstar has been great to watch.
Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Toppin, he's checked in for Love. And he makes both free throws. Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Toppin. Over Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo with the block. And he's going for the oop here. Blocked. Van Vliet outside. Now here's Turner. Shoots over Maxey. And the first shot of the night for him. Missing.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck. Coach is loving the ball movement.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Here's Westbrook. And that one drops.
There it is. After 4 straight misses, finally nail one.
For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Over to the wing. The 3. Fires in the triple.
Unbelievable. You talk about players who have transformed this league. Giannis is at the top of that list. Just a tremendous pass right there.
Here's Toppin. His last outing, he had 24 points. Westbrook gets the bucket.
Assisted by.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Maxey, hounded by Westbrook. 5 to shoot. And it's Maxey missing.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And here's McDermott. Turner in the high post. And he banks in the layup.
Well, 6'11", 255 pounds. Miles Turner using that size to his advantage. You have to respect the impact Miles Turner has on the defensive end of the floor. He's led the league in blocks, and that is no easy task in an NBA full of aggressive defenders. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Now here's Westbrook. He's covered closely. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. And I think you have to attribute Turner's defensive prowess to more than just his physical gifts.
Oh, my goodness, no question. It's his awareness, right? There is a talent to anticipating shooters and when they want to release the basketball. It isn't just a matter of using length and agility. It's about the IQ as well.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 6. Over Jones. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo is doubled. From deep. That shot is off. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
A missing piece was their offensive rebounding. There were just way too many one-and-done possessions for them.
You know, if you're going to create more points, you need to create extra possessions, and getting wiped out on the boards kept that from happening.
Got it.
Well, just incredible instincts from Russell Westbrook. How about that pass? On time, on target, make it easy.
Outside Jones. To the left wing. Here's Maxey. And Toppin pulls it down.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Van Vliet, the pass to Turner. And we're going to have a jump ball. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Boston's gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Throws it up high, and Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Because they took initiative and went right at the defense, a lot of the calls went in their favor.
Two things are a product of that. One, you shoot a ton of freebies. Two, the other team goes deep into its rotation. Neither one of those two things is going to work.
To the floor for the Ori team, Frank Kaminsky III, Cody Zeller, Landry Shamet.
The visitors with the ball. They trail by 1. Now here's Van Vliet, guarded closely. Antetokounmpo with the block.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Maxey. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Shot clock at 2. From outside, off the mark. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Now here's Van Vliet. He's guarded closely, and he comes up with a bucket.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Boston has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land. And Boston calls time here.
Boy, when you watch Fred Van Vliet, now an NBA champion, incredible to think that he went undrafted back in 2016, and that was after what was a tremendous college career.
There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Zeller. Antetokounmpo can't connect. And just look what he did in college. Van Vliet often saved his best play for the biggest games, Doris.
Yeah, he did, and that translated to the NBA because he played a key role in the Raptors championship run. He has that clutch gene. He is fearless. And guys, I'm just going to call it. Fred Van Vliet is a winner.
We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 4 rebounds now.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Coming onto the floor for your home team.
Van Vliet outside. 51 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pass to McDermott. Shot clock at 5. Here's Shamet. He can't get that one to fall. And Boston going the other way now.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
We talk about multiple efforts on the defensive end, and I thought, boy, that was good old-fashioned focus, team effort. What a win.
Here's Van Vliet. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. From 7 feet. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
What's remarkable here is Fred Van Vliet has evolved into such an excellent floor general. This guy has done a tremendous job becoming a legitimate threat as a shooter, a legitimate threat as a passer, and we know unequivocally he is unafraid on the game's biggest stage.
And he drops it first. And so he hits both. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first. Antetokounmpo with it. The 3 is up. They get the rebound.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Boston Celtics leading by a point. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second. And one thing that makes the Greek Freak so dominant is he drives to score, but also to pass. He breaks it down for us.
I'm a lot more comfortable. It's because my teammates trust me. My team trusts me to make the right play. And, you know, late in the game, I'm just trying to make the right play. That can be a pass. That can be a shot. But that's my mindset down the stretch.
Grant, I love that Giannis is not worried about the numbers.
I mean, B.A., he just wants to win. That's another thing that makes him great.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
And from Brooklyn, Doug McDermott out there with Frank Kaminsky. And then it's Landry Shamet, then it's Moses Brown, and it's Van Vliet in it to 1. Well, Grant, starting your career in the 50s, you don't know, actually 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current scoring?
Really, B.A., the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting evolution of the game. And, of course, the fans all love offense. And these players and teams today are providing just that.
And there's a whistle that goes on Doug McDermott. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the away team, Kevin Love. Russell Westbrook.
On defense, the visiting team. They trail by 1. Pass to Maxey. 4 on the clock. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Now Westbrook. He got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Shamet, no good. And the Celtics shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Bearing his second of 3 attempts. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
From deep. No good on the shot. And Boston going the other way now. Antetokounmpo outside. From 12 feet. Love grabs the miss. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
You absolutely love the versatility of Kevin Love's game, right? The inside-outside threat, the high percentage shooting you get.
Covered by Love. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 6.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
You know, Doris, another thing about Love's versatile skill set is that it shows up on both ends of the floor.
It certainly does. I mean, considering 2011, this guy was the leader in rebounds. He's a do-it-all player. Whatever the team needs, he's going to deliver.
Pounded by Westbrook.
Watch the screen.
Oh, and Turner with a block.
I'll tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack. Boy, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
Here's Westbrook. Pass to Shamet. Fires the 3. Jones grabs the board. For Boston, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Maxey on the take. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime-time stuff right there. Here's Shamet. The shot, no good. And Boston going the other way now.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. That's another miss. 1 for 7 in this contest.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point. Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
6 to shoot. Pass to Westbrook. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. For Boston, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul. Zeller's checked in for Love. And Boston calls time here.
You really get it all with Russell Westbrook. His versatility as a player is truly exceptional. That's what allows him to crank out triple-doubles one after another.
Wants a t-shirt. Make some noise.
Got to appreciate the decisiveness of Giannis, rolling with purpose after setting the screen.
And while Westbrook has led the league in triple-doubles many seasons, I think that stat is also a testament to his hustle.
Yeah, when it comes to pure energy, Westbrook is maybe unmatched. He's the ultimate hard worker. Every minute he's on the floor, he's doing his best to make an impact on the game. A nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Westbrook outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes
to end the run. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, you think back to Russell Westbrook's collegiate days at UCLA. Those teams were loaded. Think about it. The future MVP at that time did not start as a freshman and scored only 3 points per game.
First one falls for him. Talking about Westbrook in college, Doris, he played with some future NBA stars.
He sure did. Of course, he spent that year with Kevin Love. They were both top 5 picks in the 2008 draft, but he also shared a backcourt with Darren Collison, Aaron Aflalo, amongst other future pros. It is no wonder Westbrook's teams collegiately 65-10.
For Boston, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. There's a minute 47 left to play in the first half. To the right side, just 5 on the clock. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul.
Very few miscues from this team tonight. They valued their possessions and hold the lead, partly because of it.
Van Vliet's checked in for Shamet. McDermott, the pass to Van Vliet. A minute and a half left in the second. Pass to Kaminsky. Clock at 6.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Hard to think of a player who's transformed more than Van Vliet. Undrafted, spent some time in the G League. Now he's a primary catalyst for his team.
That free throw good from Van Vliet. A true all-around talent. Van Vliet gives you the big things and all the little things as well, Grant.
Well, you talk about the points, the assists, but look at the rebounding and the steals and the charges he takes. I mean, he's a glue guy and a star.
Both free throws good from Van Vliet.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Here's Maxey. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the triple. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Now here's Van Vliet. He's closely guarded. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. 36 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Antetokounmpo. Just his 4th make in 10 tries.
And I like how they focused on getting high percentage shots, especially after the 3 balls weren't falling early on.
Zeller finds Westbrook. And here's the fast break. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting for the home team, Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line with 1 shot.
That one misses for Antetokounmpo. Well, Brooklyn's shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Westbrook can't hit. The drive by Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
No one eats up more ground on the drive than Giannis. Gets to where he wants to be in 1 or 2 steps.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 14 points, 2 block shots, and 4 rebounds. Definitely no fluke for him, as he just turned in an outstanding game in their last outing, and now tonight, he's rolling again. And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes a commitment to attack in the painted area. Get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this league.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see why they're down. They're not even shooting 35% from the field. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they could create better shots, then they have a better chance.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Westbrook outside. Outside Love. Pass to Westbrook. 5 on the clock. Oh, from deep. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds in the game. And for Brooklyn, Miles Turner out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Doug McDermott. And it's Westbrook in at the 2 guard. Guarded by VanVleet. Off target from 3-point range. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
A Defensive Player of the Year winner, Antetokounmpo affects so many shots with his length. I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And the shot goes down. Jones has got 8 points.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
From the arc. And McDermott pulls it down.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see. Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Inside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, stolen by Turner. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's VanVleet. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Antetokounmpo outside. Guarded by VanVleet. Oh, and Turner with a block. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Toppin, he's checked in for Love.
Obi Toppin.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Turner. Out to the right wing. McDermott from outside. Nails it from 3.
Well, we know that McDermott came into the league with a reputation as a dead-eye shooter. Get your hands up and contest or he'll make you pay.
And Boston calls time here.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Just 5 to shoot. Out to the wing. For 3, Maxey. And Toppin pulls it down.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Pass to Westbrook. Van Vliet outside. Over Jones. The shot misses. And Boston going the other way now. They've led by as many as 14.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by McDermott. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Westbrook can't hit. Boston's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Toppin pulls it down. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Here's Westbrook. And a nice finish on the layup. Westbrook's got 12.
Well, this guy is so special. On the attack on the interior, this guy is seeking contact. He doesn't want to avoid it.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. From 10 feet away. And too long on the shot. Brooklyn shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo against Van Vliet. Westbrook missing again. Well, the Celtics shooting around 41%. Driving in. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got 8 rebounds in the game. Van Vliet outside. Looking to end this cold spell. Jones with the block. Antetokounmpo up top. Guarded by Van Vliet. Pass to Maxey. Oh, they need this. And McDermott pulls it down. Maxey's gotten only 2 of his 8 attempts from the floor. Van Vliet with it. Now here's Turner. He can't hit that time. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Celtics?
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the strike.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Toppin and stolen by Antetokounmpo. The finish and the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, the length of Giannis is tough to deal with. He uses it to perfection to come up with steals.
Over to the left wing. And here's Van Vliet. Here's Kaminsky. 5 on the clock. Ooh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Antetokounmpo, right side. Jones with the ball. He's against Toppin. Jones, his shot is good. Jones has got 4 points this quarter.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
Pass to Kaminsky. Westbrook outside. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Now here's Jones. Now Antetokounmpo. Good work defensively by Kaminsky. Westbrook right side. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And he gets the bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 18 points in the game. And so it's Boston in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Guarded by Van Vliet. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Looking to get back on track. No good. And Brooklyn going the other way now. On the floor for Brooklyn. They've got Frank Kaminsky. Fred Van Vliet out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Cody Zeller. And it's Love in at the small forward. To the inside. Here's Maxey. Covered by Love. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
Oh, showing power and grace in the air. Giannis, one of the best dunkers in the game today.
Kaminsky. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul. Shooting for the away team, Frank Kaminsky III, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Brown, he's checked in for Zeller. And both free throws good for Kaminsky.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And Boston calls time here.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let me know who wants a t-shirt.
McDermott's checked in for Kaminsky. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for his guys during the break, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Called in by Brown.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Tremendous effort. Defends the shot and gets in perfect position for the rebound.
Antetokounmpo inside. Love's there. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Westbrook. Jones grabs the board.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. McDermott left side. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Here's Antetokounmpo. Love grabs the miss. Brooklyn shooting only 27% for today's game. McDermott outside. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The drive by Antetokounmpo.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Here's Van Vliet. And no good. And Boston going the other way now. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Van Vliet, the pass to McDermott. Love finds McDermott. Here's Van Vliet. Jones grabs the board.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
To the middle. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The shot, no good. Brooklyn with the ball. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Van Vliet, the pass to Westbrook. Shoots over Maxey. No good that time. And Boston going the other way now. Off target with the three. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Westbrook. He shoots a three. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Good on the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 19.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Fred VanVleet.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the three ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Turner, he's checked in for Brown.
And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Takes a turnaround, Jay, for three. Maxey. That shot missing. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through. I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Takes a three. Love grabs the miss.
When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Westbrook, the pass to Turner. It's good.
Miles
Turner's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Antetokounmpo. From down in the low post, it goes. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points in just the second half. Here's Westbrook. Hey, expanding his range. The rebound by Maxey. Maxey's got 4 rebounds now. Guarded by VanVleet. Pass to Antetokounmpo. For three, Maxey. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist with that last one. VanVleet, the pass to McDermott. Here's Westbrook. No luck on that one. And Boston going the other way now. Guarded by VanVleet. Grant, as someone who played abroad on Team USA, how exciting is it to see how much more international the league has become?
It's fantastic, no question. You know, back then we saw so many talented foreign stars playing internationally, but now the best really do all find their way here to the NBA.
Shot clock at 3. Basket's good.
See, I like when Kevin Love goes to his high percentage game on the interior. He has the size, he has the touch.
Down low. And Giannis with the dunk.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Get down, Love.
VanVleet outside. Tries to break his ice. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Love, that's good.
Boy, no quitting Kevin Love there, right? I mean, this guy keeping possessions alive with his activity.
Guarded by VanVleet. Right wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. Love grabs the miss. VanVleet on the wing. To the paint. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
At the line for the away team, Kevin Love. At the line for 2.
Free throw drops for Love.
And what I love about Mr. Love is that he's become an absolute workhorse, a guy who accepts his role and gives everything to that role on a nightly basis. Absolutely love the adjustments he's made over the course of his career.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Here's Vildoza. So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. So long, everyone.
What's up, everybody? This is the Professor. You're watching 2K TV.
I'm Alexis Morgan from sunny Las Vegas at Summer League, and it's a very special Summer League because it is NBA 2K23 Summer League. We caught up with some fans and, of course, the NBA draft picks.
Well, I'm sad I couldn't be there physically because I love Summer League. We get to see our first glimpse at the future of the NBA, and for those players, it's their first opportunity to get scanned into the game.
Yeah, we were there with them as they were getting scanned. Definitely a huge milestone, but it is hot in here, so let's take a look at the footage. Johnny, welcome to 2K TV. Now, you were just scanned for NBA 2K23. Can you describe what the process was like?
I've never seen that many cameras in one setting before, but, you know, it was a lot of fun just knowing that I'm going to actually be in a video game.
I've been playing 2K since I was a kid, so now, like, getting my face scanned and not having to worry about making a player, actually being in the game, I can't even describe it. Like, it doesn't feel real.
Oh, the first thing I do when I turn on 2K23, I'm going to roster,
yeah.
I'm going to my player, I'm going to edit, and he will have 99 everything and every badge.
You know, when you get into the NBA, you get an NBA logo above your player. So when you hop into the park now, you're going to be stalked by a lot of other people in the 2K community. How's that going to feel?
That's what I just asked about, actually, getting a logo, because I remember playing with guys like DeAndre Ayton. He loaded into my park, and I'm in college playing with my friends. And I was like, let's go chase DeAndre Ayton. Like, we're just sitting around like NBA players in our park.
Yeah, I know. I'm definitely finna step my game up. Can't be losing with the logo over my head. I know people are going to be coming at me, so I'm going to step it up a little bit.
I think it would be cool just to interact with the fans and different people. I think that's going to be a dope experience as well.
What does the game have to get right? Because you have a very unique look. So what do they need to get perfectly in the game?
I think it's going to be difficult because of my hair. I'm going to be changing it a lot, so hopefully they can be updating that. Just the overall look.
I pretty much said my face. I need my face to be clear.
Okay, so your face over any moves that you have?
Probably my shooting motion, and my jumping ability.
If you were going to select a perfect My Team, with you included, you have to pick 4 other players, past or present. Who are you picking?
Curry at the point guard. Shooting guard, Michael Jordan. Small forward, me. Tim Duncan at the power forward. And center, Hakeem Olajuwon.
A lot of people don't select Tim Duncan. I think for how great he is, I was just about to say, he's underrated.
Underrated.
But he's like one of the best power forwards of all time, like top 2, top 3, maybe 1.
Maybe 1.
Well, you got to say that now because you're a company man.
Maybe, nah. This ain't mine.
We're here at 2K23 House of Greatness at Summer League, where NBA players and some of the 2K community are checking out 2K23 for the very first time. Cade, what do you think about NBA 2K23 so far?
I like it. I like the animations.
What are the biggest differences?
And yeah, I like the graphics too. I feel like the faces look a little more clear, look more realistic. So it's cool. I like the game so far.
Since we talked to you last, you got scanned in NBA 2K22.
Yeah.
What has your life been like, and what is it like kind of seeing yourself in the video game every single day?
Yeah, it's crazy. I've always tried to like dream of being in the game, but now whenever I see like a real face scan version of me, it's still surreal. So it's been a lot going on. It's been a while since I got in the game, but life is good. Life is good for sure.
Any critique of yourself in the video game? Anything we could do better?
I just wish my jumper was a little more consistent, but maybe I got to show something in the season. We'll see though. But maybe on this one we can get my jumper a little better.
All right.
We'll see.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
early taste of NBA 2K23. What do you think of the game thus far?
I'm just happy to be able to play the game. It's a dope experience, so happy to be here.
The first time we talked to you was in 2019. You were just drafted. You were in the game for the first time. How has your life changed since then?
Actually, I'm better on the game now. I'm better in real life. I'm better on the game.
Okay, so. Better in all aspects.
Exactly, for sure.
The players arriving at the arena earlier, hyped up to take the court and perform in front of their home loyal fans. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. With Greg Anthony and Chris Webber, this is Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge will be reporting from the sidelines. Hey, Dave.
Good evening to you, Kevin. Well, Kyle Lowry is still getting it done. He said getting older, more mature, the game slows down. You know the situations you're going to be in, and as a point guard, learn how to control the game a lot better. And he's still one of the best to do it at both ends of the floor. Kevin?
What a resume. A tremendous competitor, David. Thank you. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Darius Garland.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Here's the starting group for Kansas City. We've got De'Aaron Fox. He's out there with Brooks. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Chris Middleton. It's Najee in at the power forward position. They've got Adebayo. Duncan is out there with Hunter. Then there's Garland. And it's Bane in at the 2. Hard to believe it's our last regular season game, C-Web. How excited are you to finally get the playoffs going?
It's the whole reason why we're here, Kevin. Bring it on, brother. Bring it on.
To the middle. Here's Najee. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, this is why Fox's teammates love him. I mean, when they're open, he makes sure to get it to them.
Up top, Garland. He's guarded by Cousins. Garland, no good. Here's Fox. And in that game with Houston, he did not play well. Going inside, and it's Fox with the jam.
And once Fox has some speed behind him, it's a wrap. I mean, he's superb at using it to dunk.
Cousins against Garland. Pass to Hunter. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by Kansas City.
And a really close game between these two in that last matchup. It took a total team effort for them to get the win.
Yeah, and without all the points they got off the bench, I mean, there's no way they could win that game. It was the sixth man to the rescue.
Garland with it. Guarded now by DeMarcus Cousins. Garland kicks to Hunter. To the paint. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
The ball goes to Kansas City.
Here's Brooks. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. And the pass to Cousins. Fox deciding where to go with it. Here he goes. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
He's considered one of the quickest guys in the game. Fox, he really hurts defenses on these takes.
I really enjoyed watching De'Aaron Fox blossom into a leader over the first few seasons in the league.
All that comes with confidence. He has emerged as a star player, and he's become more and more assertive as a teammate. That's when it got obvious that he's a player you can build a franchise with.
Now, here's Fox. And Adebayo sends it back.
And a menace defensively. Adebayo with the swat. He's an all-defensive team member for a reason.
Down low, Bane. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's Cousins. He averages about 5 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brooks dishes to Middleton. They get it back. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, when Cousins has the Rockets side, he's ridiculously efficient. He just has such power when he has the ball down low.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
No, the combination of size and strength, it makes Cousins a tough cover. I mean, overpowering.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Adebayo. And so DeMarcus Cousins nails both of them. Here's Garland. He had 27 points last game. Passes it to Bain. Back to Garland. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And, you know, you can see in his eyes, he knows that is not a dunk he should have missed.
Here's Duncan. Pass to Bain. And that one goes long. Kansas City leading by 6. Here's Brooks. And Kansas City misses again. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the dunk by Duncan.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Fox passes to Cousins. Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. Kansas City will retain possession.
Kansas City team ball.
With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. You take a look at Kansas City. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason.
And right now for Kansas City, they've had such a disappointing season. Even when they've gotten a little bit of momentum, they haven't been able to keep it going.
No, and it's frustrating. It's frustrating to everyone. The players, the coaches, the fans. I mean, there was the idea that they might struggle, but now reality is setting in.
Now here's Garland. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. To the inside. And Duncan with the basket on the assist by Garland.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Fox. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. And Cousins kicks to Middleton. From outside, off the mark. Gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Here's Duncan. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Jacks up a 3. Middleton can't get it to go.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses, understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Kansas City decides to take their first time out here.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Well, there's too many empty possessions. I mean, they struggle to keep any kind of
T-shirt time! Get ready for the Dance Squad! Get ready for the Dance Squad!
And some changes here for Kansas City. Murphy's checked in, and it's Stone in for Chris Middleton. Home team on D. Outside Warren. Pocket 6. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Garland. 3-on-3. Fires the 3. He can't get that one to fall. And Kansas City will go the other way with it. Now here's Brooks. No points in the game yet for him. 5 to shoot. Here's Stone. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. To the middle. Here's Slaughter. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for Kansas City. Warren on the wing. Pass to Stone. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Warren. Gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Garland looking it over. From the arc. Rebounded by Kansas City. Now the pass to Stone. It's deflected, and he gets it back. And they pick up 2. Gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Warren against Garland. Passes to Warren. A baseline J. Rebounded by Kansas City. Brooks has got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Warren. And he drives in, hangs in midair, and converts on the double clutch layup. And it's a 4-point Kansas City lead. Outside Garland. Puts it up from 12. Brooks grabs the board.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Warren against Warren. Off the left rim and out.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Bosh. And it goes down 2 points.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Now Brooks unloads. Misses the jumper.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Kansas City ahead, up 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen, guys, from Kansas City.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
They've been quicker to the ball, showing great anticipation and terrific hustle.
Hitting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. They've got Oladipo. Warren is out there with Adebayo, and it's Slaughter in at the point. 5 on the clock. Pass to Adebayo. Over Holiday. The shot by Adebayo, no good. And for Kansas City, Warren is out there with Holiday. It's Najee in at the center position. Here's Stone. Over Oladipo. Bosh grabs the miss.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Tries from 10. Rebound by Drew Holiday.
The rotation in the D could be better here. It'll cost them next time if it's not.
And here is Warren. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. And the layup falls. Warren's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Kansas City. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Driving the lane. Good on the shot.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Can't get it to fall.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the rebound goes to Murphy. For Kansas City, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Holiday surveying the floor. And no good that time. Nice D from Oladipo. Here's Slaughter. Another shot. And Oladipo with the lay-in. Good. And it's a tie ball game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. And Greg, some star big men have complained that they get hacked all game long. But they're not getting the foul calls these guards do on the perimeter.
I have to agree. And on a lot of those fouls, the guards get 3 free throws. So something the league might want to take a look at, trying to balance things out.
Both teams will make substitutions. On defense, the home team. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Pass to Bain. Kennard with the ball. 6 to shoot. Tries from 16. And the rebound goes to Murphy.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Stolen. Duncan right side. For the 3. Offensive rebound. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Fox dishes to Middleton. Fox passes to Cousins. They need this one. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Oh, there's no question how valuable Boogie is in the painted area now. It makes it a lot easier on the perimeter, guys, when you got someone like him inside.
Bain passes to Adebayo. Rebounded by Kansas City. Middleton outside. Holiday, the pass to Cousins. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Fox. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Being about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Kennard on the wing. Defended by Middleton. Shot from 12. Again, Adebayo missing. For Kansas City, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Outside, Fox. Middleton up top, covered by Duncan. Free throw line jump shot. Duncan with some nice D. Thing in the second quarter has been pretty embarrassing, just 27%. The pass to Hunter, launches it, and Chris Middleton pulls it down. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Kansas City. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Fox, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
That's on DeAndre Hunter.
Well, that's what you want to do. Fox forces the defender to commit, gets him in a tough spot, and gets the trip to the line.
For Kansas City, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Shooting 2.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And guys, I've heard that Fox honed a lot of his basketball skills by playing NBA 2K. What up, Fox? Well, check it out. He learned the art of the pick and roll off ball screens, and he says that he's just about unbeatable at that game, too. Hey, Fox, I got you, baby. We can play anytime you want to.
And Kansas City making a change here. Brooks checked in. Fox hits them both. Gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Fox against Garland. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. Cousins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Middleton kicks to Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. 8 points for De'Aaron Fox.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Garland, he hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
That's a smooth move. The turnaround jumper, I mean, is one you've got to appreciate.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Up top, Fox. He's covered by Washington. Fox passes to Cousins. 1:46 left now here in the second. Pass to Middleton. Here's Fox. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Fox. Stone checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. They've been hanging in there.
And a chance here to jump on top.
Garland against Murphy. Hits the front of the rim and out.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Brooks. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And Kansas City leads by 4.
What an active player Brooks is. I mean, he does an awesome job there fighting to keep this possession alive.
Pass to Washington. Gets an open look and hits.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
And Kansas City shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Murphy can't hit. 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Here's Duncan, and the dunk by Duncan.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Fox passes to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Kansas City. Brooks kicks to Fox. Now here's Brooks. Defense right on him. Good on the bucket.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Fox against Garland. Poked away. Outside, Fox. Shoots over Washington.
Great coverage from Washington. Playing hard and trying to make an impact on defense.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Kansas City leads by 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, a big effort from you guys in the first half. How do you keep that momentum going?
Come out with energy, just try to keep pushing the ball and get stops.
We know that's Coach's emphasis, Chris. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Checking out Kansas City. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
I like what they've done on the glass. Boxing out, reacting quickly, playing with an aggressive attitude. They set a physical tone, but now everyone gets a chance to recalibrate. We'll see if this rebounding dominance can extend into the second half.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Well, a lot of their points came in transition. They dictated the pace of the game. It was a fast pace. Put the defense back on its heels. I say keep attacking the second half. Do not slow down.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks
Goodbye,
for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. They've got Hunter. Adebayo is out there with Duncan. Then there's Garland. And it's Bane in at the two-guard spot. This is his first free throw of the game.
72% at the line this season. He has yet to set himself apart in that department.
Shooting two.
And he knocks down the first one.
How about during his third season, Bam Adebayo took the leap, named an all-star for the first time. Bam was huge in the 2020 bubble, helping the Heat reach the NBA Finals.
And Adebayo drops them both. And so Kansas City now. Brooks outside. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
On defense, the home team. Back to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up from 15.
And you love how much heart Bam plays with defensively, working overtime on that possession.
I wouldn't want to be the guy who has to keep him off the boards. He is a beast on the offensive guys.
Garland finds Adebayo. Bane, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, true, but we'll see if they can keep forging ahead. For now, you got to give them credit for coming back.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. And Kansas City shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Floats one up. Middleton can't get it to go. A lackluster 38% for the game. Struggling so far. Hunter dishes to Garland. Pass to Adebayo. For the lead. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 6 assists in the game.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Fox, no good.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. If they've got a can't-miss play, now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
Knocked away. Kansas City needs to get off a shot. Brooks from outside. And Kansas City misses again.
Only 1 for 5 to start the half. I mean, whatever adjustments they made at halftime weren't the right ones.
For Kansas City, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Really slow start offensively. Middleton the pass to Fox. Here's Najee. Second chance shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
For Kansas City, they have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
For 2.
First free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. It's Oladipo on the wing. He's guarded by Cousins. Bucket is good.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
It's a close game here in Chicago. Holiday with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. It's good.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Takes it inside. It's rebounded by Najee. And it's Warren with the ball for Kansas City.
That's an unforced error. The drive of coach, crazy. You got to play heads up out there.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And Kansas City making a change here. Murphy's checked in. Oladipo, the pass to Slaughter. Back to Oladipo. Over Brooks. That misses off the backboard. For Kansas City, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Bounce pass from Warren. Oladipo trying to get open. Here's Kennard. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And there's the pass to Najee. He kicks it to Holiday. Over Oladipo. Here's Najee. Bosch grabs the miss. Around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Now, here's Kennard. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And that one, good.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now Warren, 2 points. That one goes.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Yeah, the defender just couldn't quite close the gap all the way and got burned for it.
Slaughter. Brooks covering. The 11-footer. Brooks grabs the board. Brooks has got 8 rebounds in this game.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Oladipo taking his time here. Outside Warren. Here's Bosch. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Stones checked in for Dylan Brooks.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Bosch. Kansas City trails by 4. Outside Holiday. And there's the drive. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Bosch kicks to Warren. Passes it to Washington.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And the rebound goes to Murphy. And Kansas City shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Struggles apparent. 37% from the field. Kennard against Murphy. Kennard, the pass to Robinson. Back to Kennard. Outside Bosch. Here's Warren. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. And Kansas City shooting 32% overall right now. Not one of their better showings. Something T.J. Warren has to his credit, Greg, is one of the more storied honors a basketball player can earn. ACC Player of the Year award.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of Hall of Famers who've won that prize. To set yourself apart like Warren did in one of the toughest conferences in college basketball, that just shows the depth of talent this man has always possessed. Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Kansas City. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Drew Holiday. Outside, Fox. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Baines checked in for T.J. Warren. Kansas City also with a sub. Cousins is checked in. 39% from the floor since the half. Not really what they had in mind.
I see him.
Now, here's Washington. He's guarded by Cousins. Clock at 6. Washington kicks to Garland. Robinson for 3. Rebounded by Kansas City. Cousins has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Middleton for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Middleton's got his second bucket tonight. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Cousins against Garland. A second chance effort, and the rejection by Cousins.
And the defensive Cousins making his presence known with the quick leaping ability which he uses to block shots.
That ties the game. Fox has got 10.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Setting the floor for Kansas City. Stone out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Murphy in at the 4. Here's Middleton. And that one hits back iron. In just 35%. They've got to get better looks. And here's Duncan. Back to Adebayo. Down low. There's Garland. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over.
Well, their goal was to limit their turnovers, and they've wasted way too many possessions.
Get ready for the dance squad. Get ready for the dance squad. Get ready for the dance squad.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other.
Home team
Do
foul.
your job,
First
and I
personal
promise
foul.
you we'll win this game. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
At the line for Kansas City, De'Aaron Fox. At the line for one.
A free throw off from Fox. Payne for three. That shot off the mark. And Kansas City will go the other way with it. Outside, Fox. Stolen by Garland. Shoots over Fox. Garland, no good. And Kansas City shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Here's the teardrop. And it's laid up and in by Middleton.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Pass to Hunter. Four on the shot clock. Nice D from Cousins.
He's got to do a better job making the D pay for their mistakes.
Here's Middleton. It's deflected.
And putting that 7-2 wingspan to good use, Hunter can be an elite defender if he keeps working at it. You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And the basket by Stone.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Adebayo. Nice D from Cousins. Kansas City leading by 4. Out left to the wing. Here's Middleton. Outside, Fox. No good on the triple.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
Trying to get something going. He takes it up and lays it in.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
The feed to Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Here's Middleton. Garland with the rebound. Garland's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And that is a huge call. That is not who they wanted to see headed to the bench with the outcome. He's still in question. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Looking at who's out there now for Kansas City. Najee's checked in, and it's Dillon Brooks in for De'Aaron Fox. Stone passes to Najee. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hunter. Teardrop shot. Rebounded by Kansas City. Brooks has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Stone. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside. And there's Hunter on the assist by Garland. Garland's got his 7th assist in the game. Here's Stone. He dishes it to Cousins. Brooks against Garland. Brooks kicks to Stone.
Kansas City foul. Zeke Najee. First personal foul.
Gone, 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold.
Kick it out, man. Kick it out.
To the paint. Here's Hunter. That's tipped.
And timing is so important. I mean, right there, Brooks shows nice judgment, being able to get the rejection.
Fox, he's checked in for Kansas City.
De'Aaron Fox.
And the home team has possession. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Fox with the steal. To end the cold streak. The shot that time, not on target. Hunter with some nice defense. Shoots off the step back. That one a little long. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Kansas City. Down low, here's Cousins. Hunter grabs the miss. Being a pretty low, 34% thus far. Middleton against Warren.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Clock at 4. Now the dish to Hunter. There's Garland. Off target with his 3.
He hasn't been able to find any kind of groove this quarter. I mean, it seems like he's been running on fumes since halftime.
From deep, Brooks. And Bain pulls it down. Bain's got 5 rebounds tonight. Up top, Garland. Hunter, the pass to Bain. Offline from the top of the key. Kansas City has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Fox with it. To tie it up. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Being in this fourth quarter, pretty dire at 27%. Duncan dishes to Garland. Brooks grabs the board. And so Kansas City now, they've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Fox, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Oh, man, awful display from him so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
Garland, no good.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Oh, you're right. Time is of the essence. You got to move.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
And so the timeout by David Fizdale here. Present our New Balance player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
To the middle, here's Bain.
The movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Get ready for the Dance Squad!
Here's Fox. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Can't cash in. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Personal foul. Yeah, that's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
11 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for your home team, Darius Bowman.
Take a break. Take a break.
Taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. They trail by 4. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, time is of the essence. Basket and a foul has got to be the game plan.
Three from the inbound. Najee, no good. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Darius Bowman at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. And so the home crowd treated to a win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thank you. Victor, what does tonight's performance say about the confidence of this team?
Just we're pretty good. We play great together. We play well together as a team. So when we do that, it's easier for us to beat teams.
Victor Wondermatha, thank you, my man. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Chris Webber, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great
And it all comes down to this. I told X-Dog he shouldn't trade them motherfuckers to the damn Mavericks. Well, X-Dog taking on the Mavericks right now. End of the season. He might be able to keep them. Who? Yeah, he in the playoffs. But the Mavericks, this right here is their do or die game. Okay, so the Celtics beat the V's. Damn, was Durant even out there? Because I ain't seen him in the injury report. They disrespected him.
A beautiful look from up above. The lights of Dallas, Texas. Our sight tonight. Hello and welcome. We're ready to get the week off to a great start. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Berry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Yep, I hope the Mavericks win. I hate the Celtics.
Jimmy Butler has a single-minded focus. He said, I don't need an MVP. I don't care about anybody's opinion. No trophy means anything except for the Larry O'Brien.
Hey, man,
I mean that.
you know the grass is always greener on the other side, so, you know, we wanted to find out, you know. And it's at the number 3 seed. Like, do not get me wrong here.
Confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
No.
Now the starting group.
This is. I know that the only way that I can guarantee that the finals are going to be a good finals is if I'm in.
It's the final game of the regular season, Brett. As a player, how's this feel?
Well, this is pretty awesome, especially if you're going to the postseason. You want to play, you want to stay healthy, and then you're excited for the opportunity to compete for that
I'm going to be objective here.
A lot of reset as you get ready for the summer.
Excuse me. I think it's going to be Lute and Casey in the finals. Yep.
Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're moving on after the tough loss
the
they took at
Raptors.
the hands of the Hornets.
The Raptors.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night.
The Warriors taking on the Celtics.
Yep. Game, but it felt deflating, and it felt like they
well,
got
if the Mavericks win, then that's not possible.
Going, no matter
that's true.
Who they had out on the court.
Now here's Anthony driving to the basket.
Well, probably. I don't know. I don't know who owns the tiebreaker, to be honest with everybody. I don't know who owns the tiebreaker between these two teams. I don't care. What I can say is, yeah, but who made it? The V's?
Outside Butler.
The Celtics made it. Yeah, Giannis is a way bigger animal than the Raptors anticipated. But, you know, the Raptors management ownership, they don't know enough to know what Giannis got. They don't even know enough to know what LaMelo Ball, Lonzo, and LiAngelo Ball until today, now that they've seen some game tapes, all right? Yep. They recommitted. They're having a meeting right now. The balls. All the balls. Yep, and ownership. Yep. But as far as, like, in all seriousness, who do I want to actually... No, fuck who I want to take on. Of course, I'd love to take on Nacho, but is Nacho going to make it there? No, because his team's not that good, all right? All right? They can't just switch conferences and still be a top 3 team in the conference. They're not the Warriors.
At such a low percentage.
What they were thinking. I don't know what the V's were thinking. They can't just switch conferences. This is my whole shit, man. This is my whole shit, man. Motherfuckers spent all last year talking about how they all this other shit, man. You know what I mean? And it's like we put them on our side, right? Got them on our side, and they ain't did shit. Ain't did shit at all. They fighting for a play-in spot, all right? I was sitting over there looking at the number what? 3? 2 or 3 for the last 2 years. Come on now.
4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Well, there ain't gonna be no East Coast next year. There's not gonna be no coasts. Now, what we are talking about is a Bad Boy versus Death Row All-Star game. I'm staying out of this. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. I sold Bad Boy. I haven't talked to my bankers, the accountants, or the lawyers yet. All right. There go Barre, Naledon, Preben. Oui, oui.
All right, let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which teams are leading the pack and steals
What
right
one
now.
table? Yeah.
The Mavericks.
Yeah.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed
And I think the
guys
playoffs
just
gonna boil
waiting
down to the
take
top
advantage.
16 teams out of that. I'm guessing the scheduling is just gonna be even. Like, I'm guessing as even as it can get. I guess. I don't know.
And here's Butler. Isaac covering.
But yep. The schedule?
Butler against Isaac. Oh, rejected.
But that's based on the fact that they're in our conference and the other ones ain't. So once you change that, that's going to change something about that.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
And I'm glad we got
Know
to
what I'm
see
saying?
the
I
mobile
play the
one
team that's in
block
my
once
conference more than I play the team that's in your conference. So I'm assuming if there's no conferences, that won't be the case.
Eager to knock away shots. I love
Yeah.
it.
For
That's
Atlanta,
true.
They've gone only 2
So
of
we're gonna
7
have to
so
see
far.
it.
A cold start. Now here's Anthony. The D's right on him. To the middle. Isaac in the post.
Man, me, I'm down to reduce the season. I've been saying that since this whole shit started, but they ain't got that option. They ain't got that option.
So much that guys don't relax. When he's got it, they move around.
But man, who do I? Are you saying who do I think is gonna go to the finals? Come on now, Casey.
Where was
That's.
the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out
Oh yeah, if
to
they
try to find out where the
if they take out
defense is.
the Dallas, but this is why I'm glad that they got to take on Dallas. They the reason Dallas this good. Gonna give them for Virgin Nick.
Butler,
Yep.
we saw his playmaking in the 2020 finals. Fred, he led the Heat in assists for the series.
But he ain't got to worry about it. It ain't like they keeping him out of the
Other
playoffs.
teams were trying to shut down Jimmy, make sure offensively he wasn't going to get going, so he showed that other facet of his game as a playmaker.
And Hero grabs the board. And for the
Yeah,
Hawks,
my
they're
money's on the
shooting
Bullets,
just
obviously. I
22%
won
in the
last
early
year, bro.
stages of this one.
Hey, the Nuggets is a good pick, man. They got Nurkic, they got 3 rookies, they got Ja. Alright, I'm not saying Nurkic like he the shit. They got Nurkic, a 6-man candidate. Alright, boom. They got 3 solid rookies. Alright. They got Ja and Jokic, that's 2 stars. And they got Munoz, who's a young, spry player. I'm only mentioning that because when it's on the break, man, Munoz is a big-ass help. He was in the dunk contest. I'm just saying, when he was in the dunk contest, when they on the break, if you telling me they on the break and it's Ja, them 3 rookies and Munoz, I'm not happy about that, bro. I already know what that means.
Knocked loose. In transition, here they come. Here's Anthony. And the layup falls. He's got 7. And an important part
That's
of
true.
every team's game.
That's true. Same thing with Jokic. Same thing with Jokic. This is why I'm saying I don't want to see him.
On the defensive and turning them over as well.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
I love how they attack the boards here in the first quarter.
Dyson Daniels. All right, go ahead, X-Dog. Separate yourself from the pack.
Possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down. And
Yeah, there is that, man.
And Dallas calls time here.
Those are the best 2. Those are the best 2. Yeah, what was last year? I said I was gonna make it Jokic because he had the triple-double.
3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
I think the way this happened is once the awards came up there, I never saw the override button and I just pressed start. And we didn't even get to see the other guys, the defensive player of the year, none of that shit, because I thought pressing start was going to get to see them. That shit went straight to the playoffs. So I remember I definitely wasn't able to change the MVP, even though I knew I wanted to. Fortunately for Luka, I'm not doing that this year. You know, we ain't politicking against him. We should do that though. You know, for all those MVPs Nash won when it should have been Kobe, it should have been Shaq. But we ain't gonna do that to a man who's averaging a triple-double. I'm pretty sure that's what had got you. What happened with Jokic last year. Yeah, yeah. You know, we could do this like that one season that Wilt averaged 50 points and 30 rebounds, but we leave it up to the players who's the MVP. Wilt didn't even finish with the top 3 votes.
Continue missing again. Hardaway's shot is good.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's
Yeah.
3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's quickly.
You know, it's that record, man. It's that record. Now, the caveat here, because this is...
Wood with it. 6 on the shot clock.
You would think that, and this is why, I'm going to explain exactly why. It's because Luka's the best player on the best team in the league, and that's a history-making team. But the other caveat here is when we talk about MVP, right, we're supposed to be talking about a guy, if you take him off the team, there ain't no team. And that is not the case with Luka. So you don't see Luka's player of the week because, you know, he's, you know, doing a lot, but he's got 2 guys, and that's why they're MVP candidates as well. You know, I can't take nothing from him.
They got to the free throw line a lot, and it helped secure the win.
No doubt.
I'm just saying, I think if Luka wasn't on this team, they'd still have not as many wins, but, I mean, excuse me. That's kind of what I'm saying. It's that you take Luka off this team, they're still a playoff team. They're still going to win games. You can't say that for none of these other guys that's in the contention. The other guys in contention for this, if you take them off that team, their team's done. Like, you know, I love the Raptors. I'm amazed that they've gotten only 18 losses. But you take Melo off that team, and I think they're about as good as X-Dog's team. Yep. But the other argument I'm going to give is Giannis. You take Giannis off that team. I mean, that team's not even a playoff team, so Giannis shouldn't even be in the conversation. You got to at least be, like, winning. And I don't even think they got a winning record. I think they 37 and 40 something. But Giannis is the most valuable player to his team.
Salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
32 seconds left in the opening quarter. Down low.
Nah, I disagree because the pick is, well, the pick's a moot point. That's true. At the championship, you're right about that. But the thing about changing his tactics is the thing that I'm calling into question, because to me, these 5 guys that he's got all game are the best 5 guys. I guess the tactic change you're talking about is
hey, from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Bonner. Here's Carroll. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's
I'm honestly surprised, man.
They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Yeah, that's the quote-unquote culture of the game right there.
Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And here's Dallas. 11-point game. Josh Hart is out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Saban Lee. And it's quickly in at the 2. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Wood misses.
And I don't see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Pass to Garuba. The Mavericks pull it in. Now here's quickly. Well, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. The 3. Unable to get that one.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Carroll. Pass to Erickson. Shot clock at 5. Over quickly. That one a little long.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone.
We're talking about at a high level, though, Kingsler. And if you truly advocate for this, dude, how come your players aren't playing 48?
Make him earn it at the line.
Like a lot of NBA players, Josh Hart spent 4 years in college and eventually winning a national championship.
Yeah, but what I can assure you guys is that when it's time for the playoffs, you can bet your ass and expect that the Orlando Browns ain't gonna be in them, y'all. We took them out, y'all. We took them out. I did it for the rock. It was a big rock.
Was it Black still have a chance, or are they out?
No, they're in the playoffs. They're in the playoffs.
The first one.
Yeah, they're 4. Yeah, they're 4. No, 5. They're the 5 seed. But they're clearly the 5 seed.
Brent, to talk about his maturity, his leadership
I don't know. The Hornets are 4. I don't know. I don't know. They were a game ahead of them, but this would mean that the Hornets would have to lose today, I think. And then they'd have to tie. They'd be the tiebreaker. Either way, though, I've known for about a week. These two guys are the 4 and the 5. Atlanta's probably going to play Charlotte no matter what happens today.
I don't know how those guys play backwards, BA, to be honest with you. But really, it's about...
Damn, Dallas can't figure out how to score. Virgin Nick. Yep, he figured out how to score.
You have to make these adjustments to guys, and it's hard to catch up. It might take a quarter or two before you realize this guy's a lefty.
That's true. That's still big boss of the playing team. Damn, pushed his ass way out of bounds.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by.
What the fuck?
Pass to Wood. Outside Butler.
Oh, man. I watched that thing, man. That wasn't no damn mucus, man.
So Atlanta will take
it the other way. That wasn't no damn mucus. Shetty Osmond's a fucking mutant. Yep. He getting traded next year, too, man. We ain't dealing with motherfuckers who got yellow shit in their face.
Great defense from Jimmy Butler, judging when that shot was going up and getting the rejection.
The Mavericks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in.
It's fucking disgusting.
Right side Hart. Inside. Here's Wood. That one falls.
Damn, he ran right up to it and didn't even try to block it.
Not getting old here.
Yeah, let's go, Dallas. Let's go.
Pass to Mullen.
Yep.
And he's going for the lob. Woo!
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Timeout on the floor.
Just move right out the way, huh?
Failing to find a rhythm off.
Yeah, we're not going to lay down for these guys, though, man.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing
they
shots
definitely
left
running this
right.
team terribly, man. What are they doing, man? They got Brunson on the bench. Come on, man.
Brunson is checked in for Hart. Outside Brunson, 5 to shoot. Target from outside. And Atlanta shooting just 33% so far in this game. Pass to Daniels. Goes back
I thought you said Naruto.
And it's good on the layup. And the Hawks lead by 10.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, I'm sure somewhere out there Naruto's smiling too.
By working harder than the other team, not the other way around. They're just going to extend.
Because he's Japanese and he has blonde hair and blue eyes. Wouldn't you be smiling if you were Japanese with blonde hair and blue eyes? I know some Africans that's have like white skin and long hair. They smiling and shit.
That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
A shot by Butler, no good.
Man. Hey, man, I seen a list of all the people that was on Epstein's Island. And guess who was on the list?
Shot from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Pass to Wood. Now Butler.
I don't know. I didn't even look for him. But you are really warm, about as warm as South Africa, Kingslayer. You pretty hot, man. It's pretty hot, just like this person I'm talking about. Pretty hot.
High level. I mean, take taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about.
You don't know a South African that I do like yet.
Showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Outside Butler.
It's not true.
From deep.
Listen, I have a deep connection with South Africa. I was one of the first Americans to speak to a South African ever via telephone. It was in the paper. All right. Now, with that being said,
Hero against Brunson.
Free Mandela. Yep.
To Daniels.
What the fuck? Oh, Virgin Nick. Oh, wait, no, that's Buford, I think. Oh, Virgin Nick. I called it. Oh, God, Virgin Nick missing. X-Dog, this guy Virgin Nick ain't shit. Yep. He ain't been shit since he left Atlanta. I said.
Isaac with the basket on the assist by Anthony.
Their interior D continues to look shaky.
Hold on, never mind. He just had to shake it off real quick. You got this.
Wood outside.
Get him, Nick.
Outside Butler.
Hit him with the fake. Damn, the fake ain't work.
Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds.
Yeah, that means he sucks now.
Pass to Daniels.
But that's not true. He only sucks tonight. He's nervous facing his old team.
Points now.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Wood.
I'm going to be honest with you. To me.
Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
I like the timing, too. Jimmy Butler just bursting off of that pick to get to his shot.
Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
He danced separate him, is what you're saying?
Having a playmaker who can get to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And there's the lob. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it.
Unforced turnover will drive your coach insane.
Bill Gates
and that's a 3-6.
There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Lee on the wing, checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game.
+1
Gotta
for
appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Here's Carroll. The layup off target. Pass to Lee.
That definitely in the game. It's definitely in the
As he
game.
snugs it right through the net. Quickly's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot again. His teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
He's a beast.
Here's Daniels. The 3-ball.
Bro, that type of shit don't surprise me, man. Niggas like that, they practice that shit all day. Everything else is boring to them, so they go out there and practice that. That's why he shoots so far so well. He'd been hitting 3-pointers on money since like 7th grade. That shit got boring.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports.
Seriously, though. It got boring, bro. Especially with his brother out there. Like, you kidding me? Like, they both shoot, so you know what they was doing.
Looking at the Hawks.
10th and 11th grade. I'm pretty sure they could do that. I'm pretty sure they've done that. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure they've done all of that shit. Now, if we talking about do a reverse dunk, like, nah, I don't think that they gonna be able to do a reverse dunk. No. But if we talking about a jump shot, yeah, I think they blindfold. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
With some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
And that'll do it.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm equally. Now you're saying turn your back to the basket. I'm just as equally impressed. I'm equally impressed the way he shoots a 3 and then turns around immediately about face. Like he turns around as fast as he can and runs the other way. because he knows that shit's going in. Now, most motherfuckers shoot and stare that bitch down. You know, like the quarterbacks be staring down passes. They be look at that shit. They be trying to look that shit. He thought that shit turn around. He knew that shit.
Anthony out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's Mitchell Robinson.
He's a special player, man.
Isaac, and it's Daniels in at the 3. Really left him alone that time. He has 7.
Smart play by Jimmy Butler. Spots the open man. Tack up an assist.
They need Brunson.
To the inside.
They're more dominant now because of Brunson.
On the assist by Hero. Robinson's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Man, they should have put Dominic Dijakovic, and Dominic Mysterio together. Called them the Doms.
They should have let him keep his fucking mask. Change his name from
4 on the clock. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac.
Dominic died from COVID.
Damn,
that's what it should have been the whole time, man. They could have got a Kane character off right quick.
This lead is only
whole pandemic.
Plays like that.
Yeah, man, but that could have been the new. That could have been who turned heel when Dominic finally turned heel. Because see, to me that was whack. Turning heel to join, like for example, if he'd have turned.
About a minute play, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Fast and the Furious fucking promo.
The Hawks shooting only 39% so far in the game.
If he'd have turned heel to join Delgado del Phasma, then I'd have thought that was cool. But turning heel to join the Judgment Day is whack. Because the Judgment Day is whack. And Damian Priest don't do nothing, bro. Like, since he been in, like, yeah, that at least she got to do something. I mean, she didn't really get to do nothing.
Shot clock at 6. Outside Butler.
It's even.
Shoots over Isaac.
I've seen Fullmetal Alchemist. I know about this kind of stuff. Yeah, that's weird though. The Judgment Day, like Damian Priest, I like punishing Martinez. Not a whole lot, but I like him. But even Damian Priest, his first year in WWE, that shit was cool, man. He did a lot of stuff, man. He was in the club. He had Bad Bunny.
Isaac lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Isaac's gotten 4 this quarter.
He did wrestle. He had matches and stuff. He came out there. Well, that's because they were selling his character. You know what they do. Hey, that's better than sitting in a locker room in the closet with the door closed saying, I'm waiting for somebody to knock.
Good work defensively by Robinson.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
This is why I need to develop it.
Shooting for the away team. Tyler Hero taking 2 shots.
Wait, when was Baron Corbin emo? When he was like the lone wolf, or when he was Sad Corbin? Oh, wait, so Sad Corbin's not emo? Or are we talking about he was dressing emo? Because to me, he was acting emo when he was Sad Corbin.
He was 1 year in college and coming into the league.
Yeah, he was. That might seem like a biker, but, you know, that's not a biker. He wasn't tough either. Like, he wasn't tough, though, you know, so it was like emo. It was like emu. Emu.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line,
Corbin sucks, though. Corbin doesn't suck that much, though, but he shouldn't be a singles wrestler. Corbin should be a tag team wrestler, like career tag team. Corbin should be an offensive lineman for the Arizona Cardinals. No, the Baltimore Ravens. Yeah. He's not going to pack up and leave overnight.
How has sports medicine changed from the early days?
Listen, you didn't have to live through that shit, so I don't even care. That shit funny as hell. How the fuck you want to know I'm glad I watched that? Because I didn't know that this was Jim Irsay's dad who did it. Now every time Jim Irsay gets a fucking DUI or says some old prolifically dumb shit about one of his all-star premier players, which he only ever has one of every 20 years, right? Still shits on him. Now anytime he says something like that, I can always fall back on the fact that his daddy was an asshole. And not only was his daddy an asshole, his granddad, did you Did you read did you hear the part where they said that the mom had said something to what's the name, saying that he was the devil himself, and his ex-wife had said something? I'm like, bruh, this nigga was the worst guy of all time. I'm like, what the fuck?
He's perfect.
I see why his kids are goddamn fuck up. Yo, bro, if your mom and your ex-wife, if all of these people that are related to you go public and tell everyone publicly that you're trash. Alright, so listen, notice with this Kanye West situation, not a single Kardashian has come out and said Kanye West is trash. I knew it all along. Not a single one of them. So again, if your mom and your ex-wife, man, that's because they're all in the same gang, dog. Alright, now, if your mom and your ex-wife and your dad, because there's
enough fucking trash for fucking people to talk about themselves. So let's take the limelight off of it. Let's go fucking, start sleeping with all fucking people and not fucking care. Nobody's going to fucking mention it.
Yeah, well, either way, man, they're not mentioning anything negative about him at all, and you gotta think with as much as LeBron's been asked about this. It's not a swastika, it's a Buddhist symbol, Eastern Asian symbol.
Sure. Korean when the book got destroyed because he put this swastika. Has the dots.
I don't know nothing about Korea. I don't know nothing about destruction. It's all about growth.
Well, actually, Hitler destroyed it. That symbol.
Pass to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Shot to end the cold streak. Can't hit that one. Excellent.
It's a very modern way of looking at things. Dost thou?
When you use that symbol,
here's Erickson. Oh, a great 1-2 punch.
And Virgin Nick's a part of it too.
Balanced play has given them the lead.
Yeah, man, that's just crazy though, man.
All night long.
Who knew Kanye West was so
you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Entertaining?
I was just talking to Casey about this, but the difference a year makes. Remember last year, Club, when Casey was all singing Kanye's praises?
I remember last year when I invited Kanye to Thanksgiving, and he went to Drake's house instead. Yep.
But I noticed it earlier when Casey was like, whoa, what's with the change in tone?
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Wood. Lets it go from 14. That's short off the rim.
Not talking about your looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
No. Who said anything about that?
Wood's got rebound number 9
Who said anything about that?
Here tonight. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by Bonner. The Hawks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third.
Yeah, that's why he made it.
Pass to Garuba.
For your protection. It's a hard road to heaven.
Outside, to the wing, right side.
Amen.
And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
The ball goes to the away team.
How could you not be excited?
Checking in for the away team.
He's having everybody on Facebook trying to book him to go after
and he can't
Who,
get
Mark
that
Zuckerberg?
One. And it's Dallas the other way.
Kanye's on Facebook?
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively.
Wait, Twitter's not going though?
Outside Hart. Just 4 to
All
shoot.
right, man.
From deep three-point range.
Kanye, you should have came to Thanksgiving, man. This would be a whole different 2022 for you, bro.
Probably,
Here's Atlanta with the ball. They've gone on a 13-0 run. He's covered by Hart. Tipped. They recover it. Dallas has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter.
This is funny because Facebook is owned by Mark Zuckerberg, and I'm pretty sure that's a Jewish name, surname. I'm just saying. This is funny, man. And they don't.
It's deflected.
I think Kanye needs to go talk to the one guy he knows that owns a platform.
Just facilitating this offense like a
No, man. He need to go on Tidal, man. On Tidal. Yeah, man. They don't have a rap. This would be the best way to wrap things up this year.
Here's Garuba.
Oh, man.
To the paint. And the basket by Erickson.
Man.
He's got 10.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Pass to Quickly. Now here's Hart. The layup misses.
This is crazy, man.
He's covered by Hart.
Yeah, it is, man. And it's the third quarter, man. We out of here, man. Dallas ain't put up no kind of a fight. 24 points for Kobe. Yep. Yep, that's just still 20-something. I got it down to 13. Scored 59 points in the third. Look at this. Scored 4 points in the first. 14, 13, and then 59 points. Come on, man. Come on, man. They need to fire their coach. Yep. But who knows, man? They got Kid.
Like the Mexican team?
Wait, the Mexican team?
Yeah.
Oh. Shit, I don't blame him. But where does that coach work? He don't see them dudes every day, though.
No, but he sees them for the fucking qualifiers with Copa America. He's every 2 years. Every 3 years as well, but every 2 years in the World Cup.
Damn. I didn't even know the Copa was a real thing.
Yeah, it's North and South America.
For those of you who joined us for our
Okay. It's like the North and South. It's like the Intercontinental Championship. North and South America.
All the action and you all rock.
Yeah.
But there was one that stood out above the rest.
They need to get their own belts too. Well, Europe has its own belt, the UK Championship. I know that represents all the important parts of Europe. Oh yeah, Triple H.
Congratulations. Keep it up, and we'll see you for more event action in 2K20.
Like I said, when they have NXT Europe, they'll bring back the European belt.
Damn, Top Songs 2020, 101 songs. Hold on, man. Basketball Jones, Animal Control. Who the fuck is this? I played this song one time this year. What the fuck? Grow, man, whatever. Oh, Apricot Frostbite's up here. Okay, wait, stop. Lecrae. See, this is the shit I'm talking about. I played this song one time. I wanted to see what song this was.
Exactly.
What song is this? Now it's on my top songs of 2020. Nah, these niggas lying. They just took my radio and my top and made a playlist out of that. Called that shit my top of the year. It's the top of last week's radio bullshit again. But hold on, we got Happy Gunya. Yep. Alright. Domino Effect. All I'm on. Oh, hold on. Orphoric Stormcloak. I didn't even know that's what the name of this song was called. Nice. Goonie Season. I was thinking of singing that shit earlier. Yep. Let me see what else. Three Heads at the Table. Yep. Jackie's in. Got that frankincense and myrrh, inside jokes, gray beard, 2D anesthesia. Around to me, that's the one though right there, man. Oh, never lonely though, never lonely. As long as that I got my 40, I could never be lonely. Yep. Bamboo. Is it started? It ain't started yet, right? I gotta press this button. Yep, I might have pressed the button. It's somebody taking on somebody else. Both teams, I think.
Eliminated from the playoff hunt. All that's left is to play spoiler.
Yep.
To play for pride.
Yeah, who they taking on? They're taking on somebody booty.
Knocking him down a peg. Tip-off coming right up.
Oh, they been booty, man. They
Let's
been
get
booty.
ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and beside me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith.
Swag J Graphic.
On the sideline. And we've
Blue
got a moment now to
Ted.
look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Nicholas Claxton.
I'd rather be
Those are some
good.
numbers that you can't be happy about. His
Night mother.
rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few
Geronimo.
months. He's got to get back
What
to
the hell? I ain't never heard this song or listened to it. What the hell they talking about?
from him early.
Now it's ended down to David Aldridge standing by for the
Ah, the Goonie
sidelines.
Scrolls. French Vanilla, oui, oui.
Tobias
Parlez-vous
Harris, since he
français?
was 10 years old, has spent the summer training with George the Iceman Gervin in San Antonio. Harris
Ah,
said,
French
"Having
Vanilla,
him
the
in my
live
ear
version,
has
live
helped
in
my game
Atlanta.
and made me love the game even
Might
more."
have to invite Monsieur Gobert.
I'm his
Might have
coach.
to invite
Putting
Monsieur
that ball in the
Méridon.
hole. He's a good student, too.
Oh.
Kevin?
David, that's one of my most favorite stories you've ever told from our sideline.
Don't
Thank you
guard
for
the
that.
collective
And
selfish
now, as the
determination.
regular season wraps up,
Turn it
everybody's
himself.
eyes are turning to the playoffs and to the drama that's sure to come.
Yeah, the last game of the season can be a
Pay-per-view, yep, got that
One
pay-per-view.
foot in the
Nigga,
postseason
doesn't
for
look like
some
it's a
teams,
pay-per-view.
For others, 1 foot on the beach.
And the Clippers starting
Light-skinned Devil Island. It's a great
Marcus out
island.
there with
You got to
Harris.
visit sometime.
And it's Eubanks in at center, locking down the middle. And for New York, they've got Harrison Barnes.
Ah,
And it's
hit my
Cross
jack.
in at
I
the
got
shooting
the
guard
LL
position.
Cool J. Who do you love? Are you sure?
Left side, Irving.
Who do you
That
love?
one falls. Irving's got the first basket of the game for New York.
It's amazing how Kyrie
Zeitgeist.
can take contact, contort his body,
What the
and
fuck is
complete the
this?
play.
Yellow Claw. No, we like White Claw, bruh. Fuck out of here.
6 on the shot clock.
Yeah, that's that shit that came out of Shetty Osmond's nose with some Yellow Claw. What the fuck? Wait, party in my pants. Neighbors too. Sorority rising. And I like some of these girls on the cover of this. They look smart. Party in my pants. Oh, Black Skinhead was on here, and Party in my pants is on my playlist. All
It's
right.
rebounded by New York. Last time
I've
they came
never
together
heard
was
this song in my
Los
life.
Angeles, where they
Never
fell to
played
the
it.
Clippers.
Oh, wait, I'm not the only one who got this password. So who the hell been on? I know who it is. Been listening a little bit. K-Camp, Flair's Holiday. What the fuck is this? What is this? Thump's hottest party hits. Oh, we gotta listen to this. Fuck that.
Following the score
What
by
is this
New
shit?
York.
This is not Who Let the Dogs Out. Everybody knows that's the only one I listen to.
Beyond the arc. That
Wait,
one's
I have
good.
heard this song.
4-1 to begin the game. Passes it to
No,
Cross.
I know this beat.
They grab their own miss. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I tell you what, he was on a mission on that possession. Did not stop working until he got it up and in.
Here's Eubanks. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. It's one.
Bruh, I got a stream, I
And
looked
here
it up.
comes the break. Here's
It said my
Barnes.
stream was blocked because of copyright. I'm like, alright, let me go check it out. I go to that shit, it tell me that the stream's blocked for copyright for footage from December 2018 TLC. I'm like, oh, we gonna have to see it. I click that bitch, it's literally Puck and Buck, the Puck and Buck connection, making their entrance. It says the lights go off and the shit says,
Wasted opportunities.
And New
yeah,
York
the
making a
call,
change.
Puck and Buck's
Smith is
call,
checked in.
coming out there. And since they had the bar's entrance, the shit, all the lights go out and the shit say Sheamus on the Tron. These motherfuckers flagged my shit, saying that I'm still in portions of 2018's TLC pay-per-view on my stream because of goddamn Titantron, man. Fuck out of here, bro. So y'all gotta see these. When I'm disputing these things, man, I'm not saying because you gotta type some shit. I'm not saying, please, sir, more porridge. I'm over here saying some shit like, you fucking idiots don't know the difference between a goddamn game and a goddamn, and then they say the dispute's released. The dispute is released. Yep. YouTube, since I know you're listening, you need to get a better quality of quality control. Yep. If we had that level of bullshit in the G State, all these songs would have hisses, pops, hums, and goddamn Casey in the background, all them bitches and shit. Have King Slayer talking and shit about what's going on day to day in Scotland, background songs.
Can't get stops at this point. It really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Now here is Smith. He's coming off a 10-point game against San Antonio.
Man, they've been getting me, man. I put a video, I put something out. I have to promote one. Yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. At all. It's like literally, it's like you can hear the commentators and you and Fronto, 2 layers of commentary, and all the way in the back you hear the Haitian guy, you know, the one from France. What do you mean, Bumpy? Yep, King Slayer knows guy I'm talking about. What do you mean, Bumpy? Word up, man. American gangster in France. Yeah. He opened up that window again.
Shooting for New York. 2 shots.
Let's go, Clackstabbers. Man, the Clippers got lucky. They got like one win sitting in that column. That if they didn't have it, they wouldn't even be in the playoffs right now. They ain't got no Kawhi. They lucky Raja came back. They real lucky. Oh, that's where Eubanks is at now? Damn.
I feel like they should all be clean shaven on that. Represent the Clippers.
I agree, but you can't even do that for half of these players. But Richardson got it. We could do it for Raja.
Greg, you've got the unique opportunity right now to watch your son Cole.
Yeah, these guys right here ain't even got no haircuts.
What has changed for players now versus when you played?
Well, I think the
show some solidarity. I know what you mean. You do it in baseball all the time.
And they prepare to be pros at such an earlier age. And honestly, I think that's one of the advantages our league has. You know,
that depends what they look like.
You have to teach them the game, but they are ready, willing, and able to work to achieve their goals.
Shoots from 12 and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second team foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one.
Yep, that's the only guy I know.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early.
And I'm gonna be honest, the way I knew they weren't racist before, Eric Young, and I know because he's a Canadian, so he can't be racist. Canadians love all people. They had to.
And the first one at the line is good.
May he rest in peace. Who else was in this faction? Wasn't this? Oh, Damo. Yeah, they was never in at the same time. Okay, and Alexander Wolf's a free agent too. That's the one I don't think you mentioned the other day. He a free agent? There's only like 4 wrestling shows, right?
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Yeah, but they don't like contractually keep you from doing stuff. And took out Hit Row.
Here's Cross. Goes back up.
Let's go, Zeke. That's who they took out 5 years ago, King Slayer. That was 5 years ago, King Slayer.
Build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Wait, when you say ruined it, did they like beat him up and then they wasn't even on the show no more after that? I must say, wasn't they like not on the show ever again after that? Yeah. That was so weird. Listen, I understand that Shane knows that he's hip. Yeah, singlet. Yeah. Yeah, he's fat. He just... Look, I figured it out already. They want all the fat guys in shirts and all the fat girls in pants. Yep. Yep. Yep, because in wrestling is the only time I ever see Nia Jax wear pants. Man, that bitch don't wear pants on Instagram, on Twitter. She don't never wear pants.
Taking a look here at some of the numbers for John Wall.
The surge in his free throw percentage this month is
just how I like him.
At the line.
Yep.
Part
Pants
of his
optional.
job now should be attacking the D.
I'll talk your pants
going
off.
head on, drawing fouls and trying
to dance
to
off.
ride this hot streak.
Yes, that goes in.
Sometimes Wall seems just undeniable.
But is she gonna be wearing pants?
Doesn't slow him down.
That doesn't fucking matter. My points don't start.
The pass across.
Tegan Knox should have been at Survivor Series War Games, like you said, at War Games.
She would have been if she was at fucking she made her debut the last castle.
You said it's Piper Niven what?
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead.
I don't think Casey knows who Dewdrop is.
For
Yeah.
New York, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Nicholas
Yep.
Claxton
Yep.
is
As
checked in
Dewdrop
for
or
New
Piper
York.
Niven? Both. Oh. Man, I really hope that Triple H brings back Eva Marie. Let me ask you this question, Kingslayer. Can she talk?
It's Supercard. She has a really high charisma.
What I mean, like how I'm speaking right now. Let me ask you this question. Do you know the name of any one of them bitches backstage that interview people? Any one of them? Any of them? Because it's like 5 of them. Kathy Kelly don't work there no more, Kingslayer. That was 5 years ago.
She came back.
Oh, wow.
So they brought back Kathy Kelly.
All right, man.
When Renee showed up in AEW, Kathy Kelly showed up in WWE.
I ain't seen Kathy Kelly in WWE in 5 years. I'm about to Google this. I'm put $100 Kathy Kelly ain't out there, man. Kathy Kelly.
I mean, all period.
Eli Drake? Yeah, right. That was Skroskilskiskijoska.
Covered by Wall.
You know the girl, we don't know her name. Emma's not in the WWE.
Pass touched by White. And Greg Harris has grown more vocal as his comfort level on the team has risen.
He's always had it in him. Now that he's a veteran,
You're watching too much.
he always seems to bring the guys together.
I'm looking up this Kathy Kelly, man. See, look, Kathy Kelly leaves WWE. Alright, let me go to this Kathy Kelly. Wait, Extreme Rules? Now, this was last year, October 2022. Yeah, look at this. She just hugged Triple H and said thank you for all the opportunities 2 years ago. All right. Well, besides this old chick, Kathy Kelly, you know something? No, let's use Kathy Kelly as an example. She's got just as much experience as Eva Marie. Is she as hot as Eva Marie? No. Is she as interesting to look at? No. Is she as pretty as her? No. Has she had any sort of evolutions since she's been here in the WWE? Nope. Has she had any proteges?
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
New York leading by 13. Pass to Bamba. Inside. New York moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Guarded by Harris.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
To the inside.
She know damn well she fake Renee. Not Renee. She's the first now. Where's the other one? Charlie Caruso. Where's Charlie at? She's still on ESPN?
Yeah.
Nice.
On October the 6th, 2022.
That free throw, no good.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just like Lillian Garcia.
And he sinks the second.
For a player this good, still in his 20s, Tobias Harris has been on an astonishing number of teams.
Thompson left side. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's New York enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Back to the action after this word. And one of the game's elite closers.
No, this is right.
His approach down the stretch.
Yeah, of course. Oh, I like it. Nice range of
for me, I just try to feel out the game, think about plays that I could run in order to execute. That kind of I've been holding on to, paying attention throughout the whole entire game where either it's attacking the big or attacking my man.
And, Greg, that's reminiscent of quotes we used to hear from Kobe Bryant, how certain moves and possessions set up defenders for the next time.
Well, Kyrie definitely has that Mamba mentality. Kobe was a big influence on him, as we all know.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
You can see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively.
That's wrong.
Keeping them out of sync.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at Los Angeles. White is out there.
Yep.
Then there's Harris. And it's
That's
Thompson.
wrong.
And Eubanks in at the 5 down low. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And they've got a big
15.
on the scoreboard, but really in the
Flagstaff is living the dream.
as well.
They need Kyrie healthy. He's back. He's getting the minutes again, but is he in rhythm?
Conley against Bamba. Over Conley. Bamba's shot is off.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Unloads from 9, and again, no good by the Clippers.
All right.
New York leading by 15. Okay, let's go down to David Aldridge for reports on the sideline.
Thank you for the baton, Kevin.
Why are there cage fighting zombies?
At times that might rub people the wrong way. But Kyrie says I've learned lessons from it.
That's some
That's
bullshit.
the most beautiful and exciting
That's going to be on
part.
Daryl's
It's the
show.
growth. What I'm saying is, it's always been bigger than the game for me. And guys, you have to respect his willingness to go it alone.
You do indeed, D.A. Thank you for that portrait.
Because they're Bruce's parents.
Following the miss by Michael Conley.
Yep. They are in Gotham.
Richardson against Smith. Just 5 on the clock. And again, no good by the Clippers.
No.
Howard down with both hands.
Clever feed by Kyrie Irving, moving the ball to a teammate with a quality look.
You can't fucking talk to them or work with them, that's fine.
White gets to Flynn. Pass to Eubanks. It's rebounded by New York.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
Smith dishes to Barnes. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
Just a difficult shot that Barnes makes look so simple, so creative how he brushes off the defense.
And Darrow, leaves Georgia and ends up in France.
Outside, White. Passes it to Richardson.
Oh my God, this dude is not a dude. I know who that is. I was on the elevator with her.
Right from the tip. They're rebounding edge right now.
Yes, oh my God. Oh my God, this is so weird. This is truly weird.
Here's Barnes. The putback. Great position on the putback. He's got 10.
And defensively, they're on their
Kingslayer, you're making a lot of jokes, but I think you really like this girl.
And we've heard some talk, Greg, about the possibility of
I'll say this much. If you don't, well, if you do, you wouldn't be the only Scott that I know that really likes this girl.
to have a team back in the Great Northwest.
I think that narrows down which one of these dudes looks like a lady. Nah. She's just got a bunch of I'm guessing Brazilian features from the way she looks. So I ain't got no problem with that. That's not what I'm talking about. But I'm pretty sure the quintessential one's fought the person I'm talking about.
Oh, it's Jordan Grace.
I did not confirm nor deny that, yo.
And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Ball's checked in. Dishes it to Richardson. Yep, it counts. And it's Irving with the ball for New York. Only giving up 2 points this quarter.
Doing hella bad.
His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And now you see them starting to.
Dennis dude riding his bike on a tennis net.
The pass to Wall.
Damn, he got some thick wheels, bro. And some great balance.
Pass to Eubanks.
Oh man, he made the whole other side. That's great, man.
Back to Wall. It's 3 pointers off the mark. New York with the ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Smith kicks to Irving. To the paint.
We gotta play Giannis in a ladder match.
Stolen by Hernan Gomez. Count it. Good.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Flynn against Irving. Back to Flynn. Just 5 to shoot. Driving in. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Irving. New York leading by 23. Smith outside.
Yeah, right. Are they up 20 yet? That.
Covered
Yeah,
by
they
Flynn. Wall
That's
grabs
a
the board.
3-6. No shot at a comeback. No Kawhi. Big problems. Big problems. So I'm saying, man, we should be able to take them out of the playoffs because of this bullshit, man. They would have made it all the way to the playoffs and not even be in the playoffs. Fuck. Oh, you gotta stay healthy, y'all. You put too much on Kawhi. I'm glad the Vancouver Blizzard ain't up there no more. What the fuck was that? Supersonics Lakers.
Vancouver Blizzard.
Yeah, that shit was up there. Like I had it or something. Hold on. Let's get playoff watch going, man. Let's get playoff watch. And he had 36 rebounds, and that's a 3-6. Yeah, man. Let's check this playoff picture. Crenshaw needs one win to tie Kingslayer. Who has the tiebreaker is the question. Spurs. Cold, 4-5. Spurs could move up to 3 if Toronto loses tonight. Wait. No, they can't. No, they can't. Nope. No, they can't. 4-5 locked in. Yeah, 4-5 locked in. Toronto can move up potentially, though. Depends on when that tiebreaker falls. And these 3 teams right here. Clackstabbers they locked in at 8. Well, I mean, they could move up to 7 through the play-in. They could beat Salt Lake City. Or they can move out of it through the play-in. I think it's going to be a good game between the clocks, the 7 and the 8. It does look like Nacho's in the playoffs. He is in the play-in. I don't know if that means he's going to be in the tournament or not now. That's kind of funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, that's 6. He might still be in there. I think it's 15 teams. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn. 6, 7. Okay. We're going to see, man. I don't know really how it's shaking out. Malik can't move up, but he can move down. All the way down to 8. Yep. Memphis and Washington need to win tonight. They want a chance to do something. All 3 of these teams, damn, hold on, man. Number 7 or 8 is not locked in. Damn. Nah, the Browns ain't got no more chances, though. These other teams need to win. But no matter what, the Browns are in the play-in. Yeah, and Blank's out. Blank's definitely out. I was hoping to get Blank above Milwaukee, but Blank slipped all the way out from like the 4th seed all the way out. I told him it was going to happen. Yeah, Houston, Kansas did it. They sure did. Yep. See something, man. Seattle, yep, and these 2 teams, the games that they play, it's going to, yep, what they spoke, man. Let's do this, man. Chet, Ted, Sharp, Hampton, White, man.
The Browns are still in the play-in.
Yeah, they're still in the play-in, but they're not in the playoffs. Yep. Oh, well, I kicked them out the playoffs. Yep. They're going to have to play for a chance to be in the playoffs.
And then play you in the second round.
Yeah, right. We just beat them twice in a row. You think that's going to work out for them, man? Come on now. Listen, I want to see the Browns do well, too, man. Especially with Will Smith out there, man. Luke called him NBA young boy. Shit was funny as hell. He's like, so what's that, NBA young boy right there? I'm like, no, that's Will Smith. She's like, what? I'm like, what you mean that's Will Smith? I'm like, you know Bel Air? He's like, oh, that's the young guy. I'm like, nah, we never got to see Will Smith go pro. So now we did. We got him from a time machine.
Hello out there.
That's the Fresh Prince.
Ready for some NBA basketball on 2K
That's the kid in play.
Hi everyone.
Yeah, you gotta watch House Party. That's the kid in play.
I know fucking thing. What are they doing that fucking
And there ain't no space to do it in the damn hallway neither and shit.
Some of the assist numbers under the microscope.
They're ashamed of it. They're ashamed of it, so they gotta do it in the hallway. Oh man, we need to be able to do that shit. What's the name out there doing, man? You know who is the name, man.
But first, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. In Julius Randle's 7th NBA season, he became an all-star. He said, I've been through a lot in the NBA, the ups, the downs. You learn to take everything in stride and have patience. My mindset doesn't change, no matter what. Every game, I try to be aggressive and make winning plays.
Well, great
What, the Chaos Project is still under contract? Wait, what?
For the visitors. They've got R.J. Hampton, also Kobe White out there, and it's Sharp in it to 3. And for the Lakers, Julius Randle out there with Jared Allen. Then there's DeJounte Murray.
Look at this,
then it's
Duck.
Donovan Mitchell, and it's Barrett
Frog walk.
in at the small forward. And this, the final game of the regular season. But for most teams, Clark, not the grand finale.
That's right. The grand finale would be the playoffs, B.A. Only one team can hoist that trophy. But there's a clear line of demarcation. As a player, you want to take part in the postseason and see how far you can go.
White on the wing, over Murray. White can't hit.
Oh, this is the girl that's not the librarian. And, yo, she's not wearing glasses.
The rebound by Allen. Randall inside. That one doesn't drop. Outside White.
A bogus host. Why?
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Hey, hold on. This is that girl you like, Kingslayer. Something cuckoo.
The rebound by Murray.
Yep. She used to be on some other show, though. Wasn't she on that show with John Ritter? Yeah. That's why I know this chick.
On the assist by Murray.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open
Kelly Cuckoo, yeah, her.
Yeah, Harley Quinn.
Kukulon?
Kukulon? Some solid defense from Barrett.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling.
Heavy from the big bang.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Outside White. Here's Sharp. Inside. Here's Porter. Mitchell grabs a miss.
This dude really got these fake rock tattoos.
Now here's Barrett. Not a lot of room. Off with the layup. Outside White.
Oh, Jenna Ortega is the girl who plays Wednesday. Okay.
The Lakers have gone 2 for 5 to start today's game.
I'm definitely not watching anything. Wednesday Adams. Am I on the controller or something? What?
Noticing when his guys are uncovered. Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Wait, so it's not on Netflix on Tuesday and Monday? Ah,
that's great. That's great.
Yep. Hey, somebody said Lash Legend's still on NXT, and they right. She right here. Yep.
I asked you last week if she was still.
Nah, she came out. Oh wait, nah, this might not have been this week.
She's not really big.
Damn. Am I following these people? Why is this coming up on my feed?
Right,
who
now,
are these people? Is this
that do the best job protecting the rim? The Lakers, third.
What?
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous
who are these
with
people?
a nose for the ball.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's White. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim.
Oh my
and no
God.
one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Mitchell. And it's Allen who slams it home.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him, though.
Clock at 2. They grab their own miss. The Lakers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Randall, the pass to Murray. Shoots over Hampton. Murray, no good. And Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it.
They stay in the spot they in.
There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league.
3 on 3. The 3 from Mitchell hits the trifecta.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out
he is
effort
too.
they come in with. Very aggressive offense.
Yeah,
so far.
Fonto wants to move to 2.
Here's Sharp. Can they get it? Not going to go that time. Nice D from Allen. Pass to Mitchell. Sharp grabs the miss. Mitchell's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Now here's White. Here's Sharp. Checked by Mitchell. Here's Sharp. Over Randall. No. Sharp, no good.
Just give me extra time.
Murray against Porter. Pass to Mitchell. Randall outside. Barrett. Fade away. It's hauled in by White.
Your empire crumbles,
Shoots. No good, off the front rim.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
He didn't have his feet planted. Yeah, and I like this call because you want the ref in that situation. If there's any doubt, you're on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Murray. And how about the mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Allen finds Paul. Back to Allen. Clock at 6.
Oh, with Bobby Lashley.
And they get it back. Back to Paul. To the middle. With 1 on the clock. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Building a big advantage.
Yep. I agree with Russo right here. I can't believe the same guy, Triple H, who oversaw every single thing that China did in the ring is the same guy booking Rhea Ripley. Blows my mind. Yep, I agree.
And, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Maybe because the two that have the sequel in the moment.
Get ready for the Deer Squad!
I know, that's great. It's great. I'm about to say it.
Let's just have fucking damage control constantly.
Get ready for the Deer Squad!
There's nobody else you can put against.
Dakota Kai says she missed War Games. She's been in every.
Did she get a concussion? Because she was in it.
No, she's missed War Games.
Might be time to switch things up. Try a new play call or something.
Because she's been in all of them. Oh shit, Kobe fucks with Barcelona too? Nice. Nice. Yeah.
Tips it back in.
What the fuck?
way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational.
Chris Paul and Kim Kardashian.
Carrying it up on the glass.
Now here's Jackson. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. 1:39 left in the first. Payne against Paul.
Not me, Chris Paul out here right there. He right there. He out here right now.
Payne with it. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Shoots over Jackson. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Who the hell is Quetzali Bolnes?
Beasley against Poole.
This is Sansa.
There's 1:12 left in the first quarter.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up
Okay.
and control.
I don't know who this other
glass.
person is. Why are they saying this?
Beasley for 3. Pirtle grabs a miss. Gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Payne against Paul. He can't hit from in close. Seattle has gone 0 for 2 from outside. He takes it in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Now here's Payne. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
The rebound by Jackson. Poole outside. 3 seconds left. And he takes it up and lays it in.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. They're up by 11. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment.
It looks like they didn't pick up a basketball. Why the fuck was it rolling around the fucking ground for like 40 seconds?
And the fourth pick in 2018, Jaren Jackson Jr., the rare NBA-ready defender, he talked about where he can make the most impact.
Probably be more of a backline help, talk more, give more help for the rotations because, you know, depending on what team you play, there's a lot of specific things you got to do to guard a certain player.
A veteran's understanding of help and positioning, Grant.
Yeah, I love that defensive mind approach. That's why they're a team to be reckoned with.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Jakob Poeltl out there with Jackson. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Chris Paul. And for the Lakers, Chris Paul out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Jackson. 6 to shoot. Here's Paul. Nails the 16-footer. Paul's got his second bucket.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. Love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now here's Monk. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Damn, I hope Triple H brings back Ken Shamrock.
By Poeltl. It's stolen by Poeltl. Pass to Poole. Great D that time from Monk. Poole's gone 1 for 3 on the night.
Press 10.
You look at it, a nice combination of size and mobility made Poeltl a top 10 pick in 2016. He did a really good job bringing energy and taking up space.
When did he bring back Kurt Angle? He was on SmackDown?
His hands at the offensive and defensive.
Next week. Man, that's not bringing him back.
They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points.
They're just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just
Triple H.
Attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Okay.
No good there. Oh, some solid defense from Poole. Looks like on a permanent basis. Poeltl shot blocking and rebounding are near elite.
They really are, PA, and it's hard for the average fan to pick up on that.
What the fuck is this nigga doing?
It's all substance.
Oh, man, that's gross.
Excellent timing at the defensive end and catches just about everything at the offensive end.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Paul. As a Rookie of the Year award winner yourself, Grant, what do you see as the biggest challenge?
That's funny.
I honestly think with all
Who the hell is Megan Morant? That's the girl right there. Yep.
Meeting those expectations because of all the
yeah, that's not Renee's, not Renee. Yep, that's Sheriff Shriver's replacement.
Can be a lot for a young player.
But not Renee. Not Renee. Sarah Shriver is?
That one falls for Jackson.
Well, shucky ducky quack.
2018 draft. Jackson has made a huge impact at both ends, and he's still reaching his full.
No, we don't. Yeah, well, I do. I want Sean Mooney and Todd Pettengill. Yeah, Triple H. Bring them back. No, he's not.
Yes, he is. I'm pretty sure Sean Mooney died.
That one falls. So
no, he's not. No, he's not. Sean Mooney almost got trapped in the elevator, all right?
First 3 shots to fall so far
with me. No, he didn't. Sean Mooney's a great guy.
Outside White.
Yep.
4 on the clock.
Oh my God. Ew. Oh God. What the fuck? Man, makeup be making these motherfuckers look incredible. What the fuck? This looks like Joan Rivers. Oh God. Oh God. All right.
Back to Barrett.
Oh God.
Murray from outside. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question.
Oh,
Way
God.
too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Hampton. Good work defensively by Randall.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to
William Regal thinks Daniel Bryan and Gunther have one of the best matches of all time. Daniel Bryan in WWE confirmed.
Here's Hampton. Pass to Sharp.
Sammy Callahan? Oh, I know what Sammy Guevara.
The rebound by Murray.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Randall. Porter pulls it in. It's been a devastating night for them.
Show me he ain't died. He's a great guy.
Even when they've tried to make adjustments, it just hasn't worked.
Now here's Mitchell.
Jimmy Snooker.
A proven scorer in this league, averaging just over 25 a game.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up.
What about wild card?
Yeah, hoping to tap into
The
something.
fifth man, brother.
Yeah, and you know that's going to be the
25-minute time limit. That ain't have made a Slimination chamber. Oh man. I don't even know who that is, bro.
Allen, he's checked in for Jackson.
Mandy Rose.
Boy, it's been a minute since they last scored.
It has been. And at what point do you alter your strategy?
What?
Try to get back on track.
No, I don't. I know Chris Adonis.
13 feet out. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And they're plus 5.
No, I know Chris Adonis, though.
Randall, good.
Just so successful getting the ball inside.
I'm pretty sure he could beat that whoever guy you talking about.
Pass to Porter. And he lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And you know, guys, all it takes is inside position.
Like the first person to break it.
It's pretty much a wrap.
Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Mitchell finds Barrett.
John Cena refused to lose. Why has Jake Hagar not been AEW? Like they gave the belt to MJF.
On the offensive line.
Bro, they're paying this dude just to show up there. They're paying him just to be there. This nigga wrestles 1 match a year. He likes to get paid to show up.
It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Lakers have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second.
I never seen none of that. But seriously, I'm gonna be honest. What is it, 3 years ago? He should have took the belt off of John Moxley when they all thought that Jericho was leaving. Yeah.
Here's Hampton. Boy, he's been patient so far.
So what the fuck was that?
Randall pulls down the board.
It's never easy from that distance.
All
we see him
right,
drill those and
looks
shoot
like the
around
Lakers
all
are
the
playoff.
That looked to me.
Yep, looks like
Where did the hat come from?
Jericho's ass.
Like a 7-Eleven.
Okay, so he just appeared on the show one day with the fucking hat and then fucking told people that they really liked the hat and that's been his gimmick ever fucking since. That's all I ever see him fucking saying in highlights.
Maybe.
Like Jericho fucking talk and fucking and Samuel fucking talk in the ring and the fucking they'll all walk away, Jacob will walk away. Like, I really like this hat. Nobody cares. Nobody asked.
Then he put up 62 in the third. Man. Hey, he should have got the damn title by now. Honestly, that's who Hangman should have beat for the belt. Who did Hangman beat for the belt? Jericho? Oh, Kenny. Yeah, because they told a 2-year-long story about the tag team that was never supposed to be together that broke up and found their way.
The passion in the elite that didn't feel like they should be in the elite, that they left the elite, but then wasn't allowed to leave the elite like they control them.
That shit is so stupid, bro. Who tried to be in the Dark Order, only for ultimately there to be no Dark Order. That's just stupid, bro. All right, some real teams. Damn, they gave Cole Hendricks the start. Are you fucking kidding me? The BBC team?
I'm super excited for the new game. I love the covers. I love that, like, D-Book has his shoe,
No, the WKBA teams. The WKBA teams. Listen, Kingslayer. The BBC is more dominant than ever. The BBC's more dominant than ever now that they don't have club.
They ain't feeling anybody.
What do you mean? I'm out of the BBC.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see Portland going up against Chicago. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me tonight, Chris Webber and Greg Anthony, with our Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
You don't know what my bank accounts is looking like, Kingslayer, all right?
He said, I'm going to outwork you the whole game. Maybe it's efficient. I'm not thinking I want to look nice.
We all know who 3 and 4 is. There's only 3 or 4 people over there who could. I went to the 5 and 10 store as a kid, right? I've always known the 5 and 10.
You and he are winning players. David, thank you.
There is no more 5. Yeah, I do. I fuck with 7-Eleven. That's about the only one of them numbers I fuck with. I can't fuck with 6'9" no more.
And it's Noel in at the shooting guard. And for Chicago, they've got Clint Capella, Cunningham.
He did Dubai.
And it's Okiki.
Nah, 6'9" fan was great. 6'9" sucks. He's stupid. Good. That's a movie right there. Goodbye in Dubai.
You're looking at seeding, trying to fine tune, and just getting dialed in.
I am gonna act like 6'9" wasn't great at one point. He was great at all points, all up until he snitched.
Moving the ball around. On three-pointer, Wiggins. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
I'm not sticking around here for that.
With a nice touch off the glass. Cunningham's got the opening bucket of the night here for Chicago.
I ain't got nowhere else to go.
Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Yeah, open up that window again.
Pace tonight, as well as the style of play.
Finished off.
He does, though.
Cunningham's got his second basket.
He's got Billy.
This hustle, leading the defense, no time.
Gummo.
How about being not settled? Instead of being lazy with the shot selection.
Yeah, and that joint was fire, man. Has Bobby Shmurda done a song since he been out?
3 shots, 3 misses. Good thing is early.
Hendricks passes to Okiki. Portland grabs the miss. Last time they met was in Portland this season.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed.
Oh, I thought it was going to be, they need to just get the baby to do the show then.
Well, the ball movement was lacking. Things got
What do you mean?
That's why that offense looks so.
What's wrong with the baby? He still got the same songs that was hot last year.
Here's Capella and the dunk by Capella.
This is what Capella does.
Hold on, man. Y'all over here making it side, Kingston, because the Rolling Stones are on tour right now with all those hot new songs they got. Just the way bands work. That's what tours are. Tours are, hey, man, we couldn't get you to come by last year in Nebraska because you were really hot.
For Portland, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Hey, Chris, Andrew Wiggins.
Yeah, that was the best lyrics he ever spit. Because he switched his flow up. But he had to. He was rapping with Nicki, a real rapper.
To lay up attention, the shooters thought they were safe. I mean, not always obvious. It changes a lot of shots. And Wiggins thrives as a secondary option. Seems that is the role he's best fit for. His efficiency soared.
Damn, he got Kanye to do a song with him. It's anti-Semitic. I knew it all along.
The first free throw is good. And with Wiggins, he didn't face the
yeah, I'm not an amateur.
It was a huge weight off his shoulders.
And that mental aspect impacts.
Aren't you pro?
Wiggins was
I thought we were all pros here.
And as a result, ended up doing more.
I got pros in different areas. Go.
Area. Mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Yep. Rest in peace, Nate Dogg. I had to regulate.
Cunningham with it. Providing around 26.5 points a game, rarely has an off night. And it's good for 2. Cunningham's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Noel. Misses from short range.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Defended by Sabonis.
Yeah, he did a really good job.
This is to Capella.
Destroyed him.
Shots early on, and what you like about it, he's not trying to do too much.
There's the pass to Noel.
Not the rip of fire.
Murray outside. Pass to Sabonis. Okeke grabs the miss. Okeke's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Close the door.
Cunningham dishes it to Capella. The shot comes out, and it's Portland the other way.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
When you're not connecting from deep, you got to mix it up and score inside more.
Is there a reason why?
And so here is Chicago after the basket by Sabonis. Wiggins with some nice D.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting.
Wait, it's a what? Oh, Hercules battle pass.
Noel falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
They've tailored their offense around him, and let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Last game matched up with the Clippers.
A
tough loss there.
And in
I
terms
never heard of that shit, but yeah, I'm getting it.
Took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Only surprise is that the margin wasn't great. I mean, somehow they managed to hang around despite the lack of effort.
Put it out of reach, X-Dog. Put it out of reach.
How y'all doing?
Great, man. How you?
I'm here. I'm alive.
I hear that.
Get ready for the death squad.
What did you say, sir?
Judge Rock is not open yet.
No, I was going to say, I saw that
Mavericks. Come on now to check out some numbers for Domantas Sabonis.
Yep.
Yep, natural function.
Yeah, you just took the. Yep.
Just let natural back in. Let it give him up in the door pass.
Watching passes to Carlisle.
Down
low.
I gotta say,
and he pops it off the glass. Wow.
Help out in last time on the hater.
Yeah, man, they have been kicking ass, man.
Shot clock at 3.
Here's
Brogdon from the arc. Kept alive. It's good on the putback. And this game is tied
I've
now.
seen. I think I've like in the last like 7 games, like 10 games from probably like 7 or something like that.
Top draws. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Clippers.
Yep.
And so it's Brogdon who brings
kicking ass, man.
Portland.
I'll take it. I mean, it's a little too late to be coming on strong.
That is his first foul of the game. Chicago making a switch here. One block again.
I don't think so neither.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that away.
Yep. Be in a good spot though, man. I think I'm gonna be able to avoid all the guys I need to in Denver.
If I could do it before, then we'd be in the first round.
Clock at 6.
Yep.
The shot by Brogdon, no good.
No. You gotta do 4 or 5. 4 and 5.
Trying to get their bearing.
3 or 6.
To the middle, to the left side lane.
I need to use it to drop down when it's ball.
And it's in there.
That ain't gonna happen. And listen, trust me, man. I would rather take you on than take on the situation that I got right now. I don't know if the Monuments or the Grizzlies or what are you?
And then Johnson with the dunk.
Yeah, but you might not be second, so I don't know if you're gonna be second or not, man.
Look at his stats.
But
we're getting closer to the season, right?
Shit. So what's that guess, X-Dog? We're like what? Take a guess, X-Dog.
Particularly here to start the game.
Well, we gotta be like within what, about a month or 2?
Oh, X-Dog. No, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, X-Dog. I'm gonna be honest with all you guys. The reason I really wasn't worried about this break I was on was because, man, we done ran through the whole rest of the season since Thanksgiving. The whole rest of the season. This is literally the last day. The season ends. And hopefully that'll be hopefully
Was that my last game of the season?
Yeah. These are the last. It's the last day of the season, literally. If I fall asleep, there'll be another day of games. But this day is over with. Yep.
The shot by Brogdon.
This is awesome, man. I can't believe that this season would bounce this week. After that break, I was like, damn, now it's over. Now we're about to go to the playoffs.
Yeah, we got one more.
Chicago leads by 8.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time.
Yep. What's your prediction? Yeah, we gotta show you. We gotta show you the thing, man. We gotta show you the thing. A lot has changed in the last month, X-Dog. Well, yeah.
On the way up.
Johnson Carlisle passes to Alexander Walker. Johnson for 3.
Blank did slip out the playoffs, though.
I don't think I'm going to get out of the first round this year. I think I might.
Charlotte's good, though.
And then back to the action here.
Yep, they just picked him up, too. Charlotte's good, though, man. They're good. They're good. They're real good. Yep.
Multiple times. And Toronto, the Raptors have not beat me yet. I ain't even worried about Toronto.
We can. It's been a while since X-Dog seen it, I think. It's been a while since he's seen it.
Every game I've seen,
Chicago leading by 6.
every game I've seen them face Toronto, I've beat Toronto. Like, guys,
nice.
I'm not worried about
Start of the second quarter. So for Chicago right now.
So I'm not worried about Toronto. I mean, they're number one. I probably may not get to face them. Because I actually don't think they're going to be down by whoever.
Portland with the ball. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Grant outside.
They could lose the next.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
I don't even know.
From the arc. Again, Brogdon
Number 5. I think you said that I'm number 5. That's the last time I saw.
Yeah, I think you are 5. And the Hornets are 4. Nah, the Hornets are 4. And he's 5. 6 is Malik. Then the Monuments is 7. And Teddy Ali's 8. The Orlando Browns are 9. And Milwaukee's 10. Blake's sitting at 11, so he did slip out of the playoffs.
But the Hornets getting Brandon Ingram boosted their...
Now, here's Brogdon.
Yep, I think...
Right there.
How are they going to Brandon Ingram?
The shot will not fall.
Yep.
And Chicago will go the other way.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Out to Smith.
That was a bold move. Like cutting one of your best players.
And so many teams looking to space the floor. Greg, how many non-shooters can you play?
Apparently looking to get a pick.
Good offense.
Well, I think most teams go 4 out, meaning you got to have at least 4 guys that are a threat on the perimeter, keeping a vertical spacer at that dunker spot. But if your dunker can also shoot, man, that puts
Bars
even
is
more
right.
pressure on the defense.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility.
I mean, I gotta say, like
that's for the
being a co-ant, he helped my rebounding, so that's what I'm most excited about.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on.
79% and Portland making a change here.
That shit just ran back in my head. Did you just say, nigga, Cole Anthony helped your rebound and he a point guard?
And Murray's up there.
Let's not play like Luka don't lead my team rebound.
Alright, listen now, Casey. That motherfucker averaged a triple-double, alright? Well, listen, Casey. Leave Luka out of this, alright? Alright? Leave Luka out of this, okay? Damn. Gosh. I said, Cole Anthony helped my rebound. I'm over here like,
Dang.
That's gonna be fucked up, bro. I'm over here nodding. I'm like nodding, like, yup. I was over here nodding, like, yup. And then look, man, I got this thing. When I hear things, I still gotta replay that shit in my head. So I read that, like, go away. Just like, wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, God, you fucked me up, bro. You got me all fucked up, bro. Oh man, I ain't gonna stuck Cole Anthony, bro. He just have to be all rebounded.
On the sideline, up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
He's held me out. That's all I know. He's definitely held me out.
Damn, great block. Yeah, I'm about to say, I know he's like the tallest point guard I think you got now with David Aldridge out there.
David Aldridge is the shortest man.
Yeah, somebody's got their kid out there, y'all.
Kevin, different strokes?
No, he's not. He's not popular. He's not popular. He's not.
I think he's like 5'7", 5'8". He's short.
I think he's 5'4", 5'5". Yeah, he's Muggsy stats.
Receives a lot of criticism for what he doesn't do and for what he does.
He hangs in there and hangs in on the second chance points.
Could be worse.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Cunningham. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. And Rosen's talked about using negative press to his advantage.
You know, he said you have to be able to take criticism if you want to be great. use the negative energy to become something more than you thought you could.
So timeout call here in the first.
I'm betting close for letting me have Mitchell Robinson like he did.
Hey, man, he's solid, man. I have seen what you've been doing with him, man. He's a very solid player. Very solid.
Yeah. Having him and then having Robinson Earl come off the bench and then Aruba and all that. It's helped out. It's worked out.
It has been, y'all. Still in the playoffs. Still real comfortable in them, too. Finally got ourselves a game after about 4 of them.
He's checked in for Sabonis.
Yeah.
That happens. You have a bunch of blowouts. Yeah.
And so here's Portland trailing by 5.
I was going to tell you, it's too late down to tell you when we get to like the last like 4 or 5 games of the season, and I'm going to say, like, bench my starters.
Most of the attention, but his rebounding
but too late right now.
stood out. He did a lot of glass clean in that game.
So in Chicago now, following the three-point attempt from Montrezl Harrell. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Who'd y'all play? Y'all blew them out, though, right? Y'all played Denver, Dallas? Yeah.
And he needed to beat
the team that he was playing, and then the other team that was playing after him to lose for him to get ended. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Capella.
Go ahead.
I inadvertently put Nacho in playoffs when he was out.
Here's Hendricks. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far?
You don't know where you'd be able to make what?
Effectively aggressive here in the first half. Driving to the hoop with authority and getting a lot of their points right at the rim.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked.
You may make it to the final.
Hey, listen, Casey. Casey, last time he said that.
And he can't get the first one.
Last time he said that, man. Hey, man. Oh, man. Gil just. Gotta go.
He played me 2 times in 1 week last season. And we still beat twice.
He's off on the second.
Let's not forget the fact
Portland
that
trails
that
by
first
7.
game, Casey, could have
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
No good.
This quarter has been
Cunningham gets the bucket.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and that helps account for their lead.
Now here's Wiggins. That's game he had 13. Inside, and Capella sends it back.
It seems to improve his shot blocking every year. I mean, Capella is outstanding at using his lip to swat away shots.
Here's Cunningham. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Here's Hendricks. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
If I'm going down,
Keep getting in the paint.
I'm defeating the win to the Raptors. We'll see how good your subs are.
Now, Wiggins. They know he's going to give him a lift with his scoring. He's averaging 16 points a game.
This game was a success game. Now it's starting to get out of line a little bit. Yeah.
That's Cunningham.
It's back in 9. It was back down to 9. But still, it was like 11 points while ago. I was thinking it was about to be more than that.
9-point game.
Cole Archie is looking decent.
Pass to Isley. And oh, what a play. He just
I mean, they're looking decent in the game. I'm not saying they're a good team. They're looking good in the game.
Here's the Trailblazers you have to feel sorry for.
Passes it to Hendricks. On deep. A rebound by Isley. Isley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Driving to the basket.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
I see Cole Hendricks has reborn his career and he's hold on.
Yep, and the guy they traded him for is doing even better than him. Way better than him, man.
Yeah, easy call.
Portland may have got the miss on the free throw line.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
Gamekeeper.
I'm not gonna have to try very hard to get through. Well, I mean, I know the top team in the league now, but we'll see if you keep it together all the way to the finals.
Do you know my record? Do you know my record?
I know Lucas played in 2 back-to-back. No, it wasn't 2 back-to-back. That's not true. But he did get hurt in the final.
You barely have double-digit losses. I think you have like 10 or 12 losses. But I don't care about that.
He hits both from the stripe.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
In KBA history. Yep. Tying NBA. Tying NBA record, setting the KBA record. There's no way in hell that the worst team in the league is about to beat the best team in the league the last day of the game, the last day of the season. It would be funny, but they don't have the talent to be able to do that, man.
So we just have to maintain our focus and keep trying to be in attack mode.
You guys are built for this, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
You can't play your bench 48 minutes and win.
Following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna be honest. I wish we'd have said this last night, because I'd have definitely started my whole bench 48 minutes and whooped his ass.
Well, for Chicago, Kenny, how'd you see it? The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second.
Let's get your insight on division.
They need to turn up the intensity on D. Lots of guys don't get around
He is kind of dirty.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Talking about the fouls, Casey. You're not putting the fouls into
This doesn't matter. You got to see each other in the conference finals.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Cade Cunningham really making a difference here.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense and getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Second half is underway, and here's who Scott Brooks has got on the floor. Harrell is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Noel in at the 2.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Poke loose. Here's Hendricks. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Murray against Smith. Murray, the pass to Sabonis. Clock at 4. Back to Murray. Fires from deep. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Okeke. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And Chicago leads by 9.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And the foul on Dennis Smith Jr.
First team
That's
foul.
foul number 2 for him. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Chicago on defense. Right side, Sabonis. 6 to shoot. Here's Noel. Capella covering.
The mobility and reach of Capella is just outstanding. He uses it so well on the defensive end.
I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
And the call will be against Sabonis. That is his first foul of the game. Chicago making a switch here. Noel's checked in.
Into the lineup for Chicago, Nerlens Noel.
Here's Okeke. He kicks to Cunningham. Pass to Hendricks. Shot clock at 5. Over Harrell. And the shot is long.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
To the inside. It's tipped. Here's Hendricks. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
Now here's Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. To end the drought. Portland no good that time either.
But this is not the start they wanted coming out of the break. 0 for 3 so far, and they're not playing with much intensity.
Portland trails by 9.
And a lot can be said about Domantas Sabonis' scoring ability. But everything else he does, he also excels at. Also a terrific passer for a big man.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Smith the pass to Noel. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Now a timeout called by Portland. You know, when you think about the other areas where Sabonis stands out, rebounding has to come to mind as well.
Yeah, and Kevin, he's a guy who fights for possessions, not going to overwhelm you athletically, but he knows his team relies on him to be a force on the glass, so he's never afraid to get physical to win those battles.
Get ready for the Dance Squad.
Yeah. Look like my college team's gonna win their second national championship in a row. Georgia's the #1 team in college football and undefeated this season. And just
making substitutions here.
Beat LSU really bad the other night.
Portland trails by 8. Now here's Murray. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Sabonis. And the layup's good off the glass.
And the balance Sabonis has is impressive. Able to score even when the D is physical with him.
Smith the pass to Noel.
It's
the dish to
Georgia,
over
Ohio
Wiggins.
State,
Tries again. Noel.
Michigan,
Portland
and
grabs
TCU.
the miss. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in this game. In the corner, it's Wiggins.
Yep.
And he banks in the lane.
Andrew Wiggins.
And now it's just a 4-point Chicago lead.
And this is why Wiggins has become an efficient scorer, doing a much better job with his shot quality, and loves now to attack inside.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Wiggins outside. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6.
And Craig Cunningham's going off in this game.
Can't cash in from close range. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
It'll be a jump ball.
Uh-oh. There's a fight.
And so here's Portland. Grant the pass to Sabonis. Portland moving the ball around. To the paint. That's tipped. Wiggins outside. Clock at 6. Gafford inside. DeRozan defending. Grant the pass to Murray. Over Smith. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Chicago leading by 6. The shot. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Grant that time on the assist by Wiggins.
And how about the physicality from Grant, not allowing the close defense to keep him from his shot.
Chicago calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Just wait. I have a big announcement in the season for my team. Big announcement.
Look now for Portland. Isley's checked in for Sabonis. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And Monte Morris subbed in for Jamal Murray. Here's Duarte. No points in the game yet for him. Left side, DeRozan. The high post shot. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Here's Duarte. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Here's Grant. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Grant's got the game tied up here for Portland. Here's Chicago. 1:27 left in the third. Duarte passes to Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Brogdon. And again, Chicago. No good. And here's Portland. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Grant goes in, so they take the lead.
Jeremy Grant.
Grant's got the lead up to 2 now for Portland.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Pass to Duarte. The three-pointer, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Morris with the bucket.
And there's been a drop-off in their defense since halftime. They don't nearly have the same energy they did in the first half.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Chicago. And Portland with a change here, too. Noel, he's checked in for Morris. .32 seconds left to play in the third. The pass to Duarte. 6 on the shot clock. That shot misses. Good D by Brogdon. Pass to Noel. Here's Grant. The three. Can't get it to fall. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Portland out in front as they end the third quarter with a tremendous 17-4 run. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Clint Capella is out there with Carlisle. And it's Okeke in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
Portland leading by 4. Grant the pass to Noel. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Pass to Duarte from past the arc. The rebound by Brogdon.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful. Nice interior defense. Can't give him any space inside or he'll burn you.
Here's Duarte. He's covered by Grant. The shot no good by Duarte.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
Here is Carlisle. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Hendricks passes to Capella. That one, no good. Now Portland takes it the other way. Brogdon outside. Grant outside. Portland again missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Hendricks passes to Okeke. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. That shot missing. Good D by Brogdon. A step-back shot here. Good work there as it goes. Brogdon's got the lead up to 8 now for Portland.
And a toolkit with every type of release. Brogdon is an elite shooter.
Chicago calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Bad shot selection, as well as some bad luck. That's not going to help you score points.
Let's see who's the loudest. We have to rent them out with like money? Yes. So how do you get the treatment? I saw it sit with our Yes. Wait, no. This is get ready for the death squad. Get ready for the death squad. It's time for the Alpha Academy break. Otis and Chad go on a losing streak. Otis gives him that up, but Chad says to him, I want to bring a mentor to steer us back on the right track. And that mentor is Kurt Angle.
Ready for look now for Portland. Wiggins is checked in for Grant. And Murray's subbed in for Brogdon. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Back to Murray. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
And that's how you execute offensively. Murray with a great job of getting it to his teammate.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. On the wing, Wiggins. Pass to Isley. Got a piece of it. Second shot opportunity. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Personal foul.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Portland.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Chicago trails by 13. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
Chicago ball.
Chicago's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Hendricks, no good, and they can't put an end to this drought.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
6 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Isley, good. Isley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Now here's Wiggins after Clint Capella's miss. Here's Murray. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Smith. Down low. Here's Cunningham. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line.
Defensive foul.
It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
And with a strong finish, he finally ends that 13-0 run by Portland.
Chicago making a switch here. DeRozan's checked in, and Portland with a change here too. Sabonis is checked in. Free throw no good for Cunningham.
And coming up, Montrezl Harrell said he patterned his game after the All-Star Zach Randolph. Zebo was undersized on paper but was strong as an ox and found the angles to finish.
Now Smith following the three-point attempt by Jamal Murray.
Dang, they have came back to me.
And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
I knew they had potential, but they just haven't played well this year.
Chicago with the ball. And like the great Zebo, Montrezl Harrell might be undersized on paper, but Craig, that 7'4" wingspan levels the playing court.
And not to mention his leaping ability. Harrell's more of a dunker, quite honestly, but he also displays that soft touch inside.
Portland moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
And And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Yeah, the defender just couldn't quite close the gap all the way and got burned for it.
Murray, no good. Chicago trails by 15. Right side, DeRozan. And the shot no good, a bit short. And here's Portland. They're on a 15-4 run.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Portland.
News that has been critical for them, the second chance points we've seen from them tonight.
A huge factor in this one, Kevin. The hustle on the offensive glass, the willingness to go after those rebounds, that was key.
And so the hard work and effort paying off tonight, putting another win in the books. That'll be win number 27.
And really an important win from a pride standpoint. Nobody likes getting swept, so they're able to salvage a win in this 4-game season series.
Yeah, we talked about this before, Chris, but great to see you inducted at long last into the Naismith Hall of Fame. It is so well-deserved, and all of us are thrilled for you and your family.
Oh, thank you, Kevin. It means a lot. Shout out to my parents, my family, and all my teammates. It's a special feeling. You never dream of making it to the Hall of Fame, and I'll tell you what, it's a surreal feeling right now. Thanks, brother.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And when he's been on the floor, it has been a clinic in rim protection and shot blocking. He's played the defense of 3 men tonight. His block total has gotten to a point you almost never see in an NBA game.
It's just too bad they're on the outside of the playoff picture looking in. It would have been nice for him to have a chance to perform like this in the postseason. Now, here's Nunn. Back to Morris. Good.
Monte Morris.
And Portland leads by 19.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Now here is Martin. He feeds it to Johnson. Reed covering. Takes the 13-footer. And Portland with the ball. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Martin against Nunn. Here's Reed. And it's Chicago with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Noel. And slam dunk by Noel.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, DeMontis. You guys made amends after the break, but I think you'd agree it was an ugly first half.
Yeah, I don't think we played our best basketball. We did just enough, but we knew we could bring it to another level. And second half, we came out and took care of business the first minutes of the quarter.
It was 2 different teams, man, but you got the win. Congratulations. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
Good day, everyone. This evening, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
The best defenses do a great job of protecting the rim. That team did not give an inch. They defended and contested every shot.
Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Avdia, also OG Anunoby out there. And it's Valentine in at the 5 spot. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
Boy, we have seen Jason Tatum improve each and every year. Not just his productivity, guys. He's so skilled. But it's the leadership. It's the maturity for his age that's really striking.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Sharp. Got a hand on it. Now here's Tatum. And here's Russell. Five on the clock. Here he goes. The shot that time not on target. Now the Storm take it the other way. And Doris, Tatum's acumen as a playmaker now is leadership by example.
Well, championships are won with unselfish play. His teammates have developed their games as well. This guy now trusts them and wants to make sure everybody's involved.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Towns passes to Tatum. Over Avdia. And it's Tatum missing. Virginia with the ball. Still without a basket in the game. Soft touch off the glass.
And finally, a made shot. They look a little relieved after that one.
Pass to Bassie. Here's Tatum. Launches it. He drops it from range.
Well, the ability to stretch you to deep, and Tatum's impact is so profound.
Sharp, no good. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Tatum with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Ooh, poked away. Covered by Towns. Pass to Valentine. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And they're on the run. Left side Walker. Over Avdia. Deflected. And he recovers it. Shot clock at 6. Towns passes to Tatum. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Tatum's got 6.
And I'm just impressed with their effort here early. They've hit the offensive glass so hard.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Sharp. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. With only 1 game left, let's take a peek at how the final seedings could look in the West. And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Bassie. Outside Walker. Parries it from 3. And deep into the season now, Grant. Are you noticing any trends that may just become a permanent part of the game?
Well, I mean, of course, B.A., the fast pace of the NBA is here to stay. And players of all positions are continuing to develop deeper range from the three-point line.
Time called here. The Storm decide to talk it over. Coaching turnover is a fact of life in the NBA. Grant, as a player, how tough is it to adapt to a new coach?
Well, it depends on the timing. I mean, an offseason change gives the team a time to get used to a new system. Now, if it happens in midseason, it could be a little tough. The learning curve is definitely steep.
So both teams making some changes here. The home team on D. Guarded by Russell. It's stolen by Kuzma. Pass to Russell. Back to Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. Here's Tatum. Offline from the high post. Here's Sharp. Defended by Kuzma. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I'll tell you what. It's good to be his age.
Yeah. I don't have memories like that at my age, so. Pass to Tatum. Oh, it's stolen. In transition. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Storm. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both teams will make substitutions. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Griffin. Over Williams. Misses off the right iron.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
More than just a scorer. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
You know, when Buddy Hield came into the league, he joined a select list of current and former NBA players that hail from the Bahamas. It's not a long list, but it's longer than you might think.
And what's incredible is Buddy did a fantastic job for the relief effort in the Bahamas after the devastating hurricane in 2017. His work to raise funds and resources for the people who were affected was so important to that entire nation.
Pass to Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 12. Hits the front of the rim and out.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Walker against Nance. Nice shot by Walker.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Now Smart. On the wing, Kuzma over Kispert. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Smart against Hield. Pass to Madsen. Now here's Walker. Hield with the ball. From deep. Griffin pulls down the board. Dinwiddie against Williams. And the ball out of play. The Storm will have it.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
For your home team, Danilo Gallinari.
Here's Walker. Outside Hield. Pass to Walker. Four on the clock. Madsen, the second chance points on the tip in. It's all knotted up.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Smart outside. Here's Dinwiddie. Back to Smart. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't go for him. Now the Storm take it the other way. Walker passes to Hield. Here's Kispert. Drives to the hoop, and he buries his first look.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
I'll tell you, allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Here's Kispert. Launches a three. Sends it home from three-point land. Kispert's got 5. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Griffin. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. With 1 on the clock. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Storm up 3. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Storm's performance here, what do you think, guys?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Danilo Gallinari out there with Juan Hernan Gomez. And then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point.
Come get it, come get it.
To the left side wing. Clock is at 3. They get it again. Hernan Gomez. They shoot again. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. Virginia leading. And for the Storm, Buddy Hield is out there with Lonnie Walker. Then it's Kispert, and it's Williams in at the 5.
In for Virginia.
We've got Marcus Smart, and it's Bassi in at the center position. Down low. Here's Hernan Gomez. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
And for the Storm, OG Anunoby out there with Kispert. Then it's Lonnie Walker. Then it's Buddy Hield. Shot from the inbound. Bassi pulls it in. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Pass to Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Here's Kispert. Here's the 3. Tatum pulls it in. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Russell from outside. Out left to the wing. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. That's good on the jumper. Tatum's got 10 points.
This is one of Tatum's main strengths. He is a polished shooter who likes working in the mid-range.
Here's Avdia. Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Storm able to retain possession here.
Storm substitution.
Shot clock at 6. No good with a layup.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Towns. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. 5 points in the game.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
Here's Sharp. He's got 6. Over Tatum. Sharp, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Walker's shot is off. Virginia trailing here. Outside Anunoby. Looking to end the drought. And he sinks the layup.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pass to Tatum. Floats one, and that's 2 points on the layup. Tatum's got 6 in the quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Russell. That's good from Towns on the assist by Russell. Towns has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They're really working the paint now.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Sharp. There's the block. And it's out of bounds. The Storm able to retain possession here.
Checking in for your home team, Larry Nance Jr., Kyle Kuzma.
Here's Avdia. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
Storm foul. First personal foul.
Here's Russell. To the middle. Here's Towns. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Towns has got 9.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Anunoby. Here's Sharp. There's the triple. Nance pulls down the board.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Releases. Walker's shot is off. Walker's gone just 1 for 4 so far. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Sharp. 6 to shoot. Gets it to go. 3 makes 9 attempts.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Now here's Kuzma. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Walker for 3. It's not going to go for him. Walker's gone just 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Valentine. The 3 is up. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Walker passes to Russell. Beyond the arc. The shot won't fall. Now the Storm take it the other way. Inside. Here's Avdia. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Shooting for Virginia, Denny Avdia, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. So both teams changing it up here. And the second free throw is good. Pretty good battle going on here in Sacramento.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. I'm not quite sure what happened.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
You know, Blake Griffin's NBA career certainly didn't have humble beginnings. I mean, he won the slam dunk contest and Rookie of the Year in his debut season. He really hit the ground running.
Walker's shot is off.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Dinwiddie against Walker. Dinwiddie passes to Griffin. 3 on the clock. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Off the mark there with a 3. Dinwiddie's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Foul. Second team foul. At the line for Virginia, Buddy Hield. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Kispert's checked in for Avdia. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And here's Smart. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Williams. Virginia trailing here to the wing on the left. Here's Kispert. He's got 5. Just 5 on the clock. Knocks down the triple. Kispert's got 8.
3 points.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Leading by a point. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 12 points, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds. It's hard to imagine how he could have been any better in the first 2 quarters. How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
You have to love a team that pounds the offensive glass. That's going to gain you extra possession. Check this out. Sometimes just having more offensive chances than your opponent wins the basketball game.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
Well, it's been a big night for the guys off the bench so far. They're scoring and getting in a real spot. I think we can expect a few more minutes for the reserves than usual tonight.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. They've got D'Angelo Russell. He's out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Bassi in its center, filling out the middle. And that goes out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Into the lineup for your home team, Anthony Towns.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Walker passes to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Here's Russell. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, man, how good is he at turning on the Jets and getting to that next level? D'Angelo Russell, fearless, driving on the interior.
On the court for Virginia, we've got OG Anunoby. Also Avdia out there. And it's Valentine in at the 5. Pass to Sharp. This for the tie! Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Avdia from outside, and the three-pointer goes. And this game is tied up now.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Now here's Tatum. 4-3. Avdia pulls it in. The floater, and he lays it in. He's got 6.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Outside Russell. To the paint. Here's Towns. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Avdia. Over Towns. That one's wide left. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Valentine. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
A terrific effort by Towns. Sticks with the play and sends it back.
Tatum passes to Walker. Oh, it's stolen away. Hounded by Tatum. Tatum pulls it in.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Nice shot by Walker.
That is a tough shot, folks. On the move, the pull-up jumper, but Kemba Walker making easy work of it.
Shot's good by Valentine.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Pass to Tatum. Sinks the 15-footer. Tatum's got 14 points for the game.
I'll tell you, they come out of the locker room, they are a step slow on the defensive end.
And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Pass to Russell. Now Walker. He has 6. Clock at 6. Tatum from long range. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. He's got 17.
Guys, this guy is a natural-born scorer. Jason Tatum finding his groove.
And when you talk to folks around the league, no one has a bad word to say about Walker. He's just a good guy, a loyal guy.
Here's Valentine. Up and over Russell. Shot's good by Valentine. Valentine's got 4 points this quarter. Russell to pass to Towns. And here's Tatum. Poke loose. And here's the fast break. Here's Anunoby. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Anunoby's got his first points in this one.
Well, you know this about OG Anunoby. This guy's going to give you tremendous effort nightly. Really good job on the glass.
And, of course, Kemba's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award multiple times.
Yeah, he's such a glue guy. I mean, he brings people together. He's a guy who improves the culture of your team.
Get ready for the Dance Squad. Get ready for the Dance Squad.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Tatum inside, guarded by Hield, kicks it out to Smart. 5 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Nance. No good. A bit long that time.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Hield on the wing. Yes. Great play by Walker to set it up. Hield's got 5 now.
Long-range shots like that, almost effortless for Hield. Every chance he gets, he'll take that shot.
Pass to Tatum. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. Tatum against Hield. Outside, Williams. To the middle. Here's Walker. Smart grabs the miss. Walker's gone 1 for 4 from the field. On the drive, Smart. The shot off that time. Virginia leading. Pass to Hield. Outside Walker. Takes the 3. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Smart against Hield. Takes it inside. Smart with a bucket.
I tell you, it's not often, but Marcus Smart working the pick and roll, effective in that particular instance.
Walker passes to Hield. Here's Kispert, defended by Kuzma. Back to Williams. Walker for 3. That shot off.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Pass to Griffin. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Hield. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got 3 assists tonight. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Virginia.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
Yeah, and one more stat that jumps out is their steal total. They have wreaked havoc on the defensive end.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
1:03 left in the third. Walker against Smart. With the floater. Can't get it to drop. Virginia with the ball. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Walker. Back to Hield. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Kispert from the arc. Bassey pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Gallinari finds Dinwiddie. Smart with the ball. From deep three-point range.
Come on.
Rebounded by Madsen.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Hield passes to Walker. And here's Kispert from the arc. That shot off the mark. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's the Storm up by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Kyle Kuzma out there with Danilo Gallinari. And it's Bassey in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Kispert. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Storm able to retain possession here. Both teams deciding to change it up. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Madsen. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Gallinari. Walker for 3. Rebounded by Hield. Walker's gone 2 of 7. Struggling a bit. Sharp, no good. Kuzma, left side. That shot, no good. Now the Storm take it the other way. Pass to Sharp. Looking to get it going. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Gallinari. One minute in now in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Kispert. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Up top, Dinwiddie. Off target at the rim. And Virginia has possession. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Here's Sharp. Good on the shot.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Pass to Kispert. Going inside. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Sharp from behind the arc. Bassey pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Walker. He nails it, and we're tied.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Time called here. The Storm decide to talk it over.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Get ready for the Dip Squad. Get ready for the Dip Squad.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over that break I was able to catch the message that the visiting team coach was giving to his team. He told them, this is the passion I want us to play with every night. Now my question is, how are we going to finish? Are we going to be passive, or are we going to take what's ours? Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Sharp, no good.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Russell into the lane. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Virginia with the ball. Outside Anunoby. Here's Avdia. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And the ball out of play. The Storm will have it.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
And Virginia has possession. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Cassie pulls it in.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Russell. To the paint. It's stolen. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Sharp, hounded by Tatum. Here's Avdia. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Outside Walker to take the lead. The shot comes out. Now the Storm take it the other way. Pass to Avdia. They grab their own miss.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
It's Walker on the wing. That one no good. Virginia leading. Guarded by Russell. Pass to Avdia. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game. And they got to refocus. Too many careless turnovers will kill your momentum.
Get ready for the Dip Squad.
we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Denny Avdia.
Just an effective weapon for them on the inside tonight. He was such a reliable option for them on offense with his muscling his way to the basket from the low block.
Avdia's gone a perfect 2 for 2 from beyond the arc. Russell, the pass to Towns. It's off his leg. And it's whistled a kick. So it's the home team now. Pass to Bassi. Walker for 3.
That's just defensive chops by OG Anunoby. He says, I've got length, athletic ability, and a willingness to contest.
Valentine can't get it to go. Valentine's gone 2 of 6 here tonight from the field. Tatum passes to Russell. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
If you're going to be a star, D'Angelo Russell, those are the shots you've got to make.
Guarded by Russell. Pass to Avdia. Over Towns. Oh, and Towns with the block. Now Walker. Now Tatum. Clock at 6. Here's Bassi to tie it up.
Big rebound, Bassi. Big rebound, Bassi.
Anunoby on the wing.
They ain't got much time left, though. Big rebound, Bassi, though.
2 of 7 from the floor here.
Man, yep, there you go right there. Tie game, y'all. Tie game. Yep. Towns, 100%. 100%.
Here's Sharp.
Yep, I don't want to know. Oh, Bassi. Big nose Bassi. Big body Bassi. Big back Bassi. They came back when they needed. Tied it up. Storm got the rock. Just
Valentine. Shot clock at 6.
Oh, Tatum with a big block. Tatum with a big block.
To redirect shots.
Of course, it's Frank.
43 seconds left in the fourth. To take the lead, and is blocked.
Damn, they choked.
Inside.
Oh, Shadon and Big Bassi, no foul. Big Bassi, no foul. No foul, Big Bassi.
Tatum with it, and it's Anunoby.
Oh, Kemba missed it. Towns missed it. Big Bassi with the big rebound. He don't want to put it back up with the little man on him. Double team now. Tatum got the ball. Tatum to Russell. 11 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. Towns got the ball. It's all the way back. Oh my God. With a 3, 2, 1. That's game. Wow. Wow. We are. No fouls, man. No fouls, man.
2K Sports coming your way after the break.
Listen, if they ain't call no fouls in the end of that last whole minute, bro, I gotta believe there's not gonna be no fouls called in this OT. You would hate to see this game determined by a ticky-tack foul.
And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
A team that's not even going to exist.
It'll be the Storm off the tip. Always a good ride in these post-regulation.
That's what I've been thinking the last few games. Stir it up.
D'Angelo Russell is out there with Jason Tatum.
Oh, he's got it. Wait a minute. No. Whoa, he threw that Ricky dick. Man, hold on. I got to see that. We're going to have to see that. We're going to have to see that. The fuck? What the fuck? How'd he throw that in? How'd he throw that in? Oh, man. He spent all that time trying to set that bitch. I knew he was going to go for it. I knew that shit was going to be off balance. But, man, what the fuck was that? He dared that shit down the whole way. Did anybody else even touch the ball on that play? Oh.
Yeah, I'm not for this fucking sabotage, so you know what? Carl Anthony Towns, you traitorous prick. Enjoy your time with the reserves. You ain't ever fucking made all this way to the playoffs.
Yeah, my bad. I moved it off a little bit. That's crazy, man. How did that go in? D'Angelo? Bruh, nobody else touched the ball after he got it. He got it right off the tip. Oh, I ain't got two hands to do this. There you go.
He knew what he was gonna do.
Yeah, he did. He was trying to force his way up to that motherfucker, one way or the other. Wow, and just threw a fucking prayer.
You would have think that he would have cut to the right, but you know, I guess he took the right decision going to the left. Can't take the use of that.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's a heaping load of bullshit. He just threw up there and made that shit, man. Clutch. I don't even know who that is.
But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination. That's it.
Not 48. I know that much.
Season is in the books. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Graham Hill, and our entire crew.
I don't know nobody playing 48 but themselves.
We'll see you next time.
Yep. Frank Sinatra's wishing you all a Merry Christmas. Yep. Man, it ain't like that keep you out of playoffs or nothing, so that shit ain't even huge. That shit's crazy, though.
It's fine. I have watched this for the last like 10 fucking games, and I am tired.
Yeah, I haven't seen Towns do nothing.
Contest fucking free agency doesn't mean you can fuck up my fucking team. So, you know, I'm going to fuck up my team. Because you ain't fucking playing again. Fuck you. So I'm doing fuck all and then fucking just want to say, oh, I've got 100%. When you want to play.
Yeah, I didn't.
Where the fuck were you for the first three?
I haven't seen him do much in quarters.
That's my point.
Previous games.
Free agency, so he can test the free agency a hell of a lot quicker than anybody else.
I know. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Now, Carl, because you ain't fucking doing anything else.
Over 50 points and shot it on 100. You're the first guy to ever be pissed off at something.
Hey, but yeah, I look on the eyeball test. I've seen what he's saying. Yeah, I ain't seen Town do shit. I ain't seen him do.
He's supposed to be on the court, but I don't see him doing
Yeah, but I see Bassey.
Because he wants to test free agency.
Maybe we're immune. Wait, maybe we're so used to. Maybe we're spoiled. We're so used to seeing Town do stuff that we're not even noticing it anymore. And we're not used to see. I know this is what's happening with me. I'm not used to seeing Bassey do stuff, so I'm like getting really excited seeing him out there actually be doing everything, every fucking thing. Oh no, this is great. Yeah, he is. That's his best friend. But I keep seeing Bassey like doing all types of shit, blocks, rebounds. Man, he's out here being real active, a ball hawk, man, around the ball. He's got a nose for it. I seen the last 2 minutes of that. He was very involved in every possession. He like got a rebound, do it, got a rebound, do it.
Thank you very much. Well, it may be hard to remember now, but Joel
that's crazy, man. You said that shit. You said if we lose to them again, you know y'all was playing them again. You said if we lose to them again. Man. Wow, I didn't even know y'all was playing them again.
And the process is about me.
Yeah, I think so.
It's all about having fun.
That last one was a nail biter too. It wasn't that close, but it was a nail biter.
A lot of depth in there, David.
Yep.
Thank you for that one.
Yeah, like I told Casey, if I could make that OT 30 seconds instead of sudden death, I'd do that shit.
In at the 3. And for Salt Lake City, Marvin Bagley is out there with Embiid. Then there's Gill. Then there's Colin Sexton. Some talent for sure.
I'm glad they didn't call no fouls.
Anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes. And you want to ride.
Nah, that wouldn't work, bro. That wouldn't work. You fire him, man. 2 days later, somebody definitely picking him up. I promise you that. Yep, he gonna be in the finals. He gonna be in the finals, though. It's gonna backfire. Don't do that.
He can score from all 3 levels and do it with efficiency.
Gill against Curry.
I hear that, man.
6 to shoot. The open look here for Sexton. Drains the three-pointer.
You can see Sexton knock it down from deep, a shot he needs to add to his arsenal.
Here's the pass to Curry. Smith on the wing. Here's Azubuike. Banked in off the glass.
With an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help?
Yeah, it is Maker. Yeah, he plays, man. He ain't got no issues.
He should be on your radar all the time.
Passes it to Gill.
Now that'll keep him out of the finals.
Sexton deciding
That's another guy too. That's another guy too.
And Houston the other way. Fresh from a win against Portland.
They played terrific defensively.
All right, man. Hold on, man.
Quick to rotate and help each other out.
I love the communication, love the hustle. They came up with big stops all night.
Salt Lake City with the ball. Following the score by Houston. And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Kelly Oubre's checked in for Curry.
For Houston, Oubre.
I got him.
Gill against Graham. Pass to Bagley for three. It's hauled in here by Tinsley.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Oubre outside. Smith kicks to Graham. It's good. The assist that time from Smith.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Embiid, the pass to Sexton. To end the run. And Sexton slams it in.
And sometimes it seems like Sexton wants to get hit on the way up. He just embraces the challenge. And a memory I have of Colin Sexton in Alabama. How about he scored 40 points in a game where the Tide only had 3 players on the court down the stretch. Young fella was undaunted.
One shot.
And in that game with only 3 players, Sexton almost led them to a comeback, Greg. In fact, they actually cut a 14-point lead down to 3.
And that tells you about Sexton's mindset. He was not prepared to let them lose, even under the toughest scenario you can imagine.
Salt Lake City trails by 3. Here's Gill. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
The 11-footer. Rebound by Salt Lake City.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
It's not unusual these days. Teams are more than willing to go deep into that bench to find answers for certain matchups.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
That's how you spring a man open. Beautiful pick. Took the defender out of the equation.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he is a cool customer at the line, guys. You've got to be when you're shooting 84% on the season.
Houston making a switch. Jackson's checked in.
Shot.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
And what you love about Embiid, he gives you the offense, defense, rebounding, but he also plays with an edge. He gives this team a certain confidence when they take the floor.
Now here's Jackson. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. 3 on the clock. They get it again. Pass to Tinsley. There's the 3. Headshot off. Now Salt Lake City takes it the other way. Sexton against Azubuike. Sexton the pass to Gill. Releases. Salt Lake City keeping it alive with a new 14. Here's Embiid. Tries again. Tries yet again. And it's denied.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
So Salt Lake City calls timeout. They're first.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
You know what happens? You start to miss a few. You develop a lack of confidence, and suddenly it becomes contagious.
Substitution here for Salt Lake City. Sharch has checked in for Embiid. Pokuševski's come in for Marvin Bagley. Suggs, he's checked in for Sexton. And Bouknight comes in for Gill. Now here's Sharch. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Suggs with the ball. Jackson on him. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Houston leading by 5. Lets the three fly. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. Suggs with the ball. Now Mayo defending. Three-pointer. Rebound by Singleton. For Houston, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. And there's the pass to Graham. No good with the triple. Salt Lake City has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And once again off the mark by Salt Lake City.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Kicks it to Jackson. 5 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot off. Rebound by Salt Lake City.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Suggs dishes to Sharch. Guarded by Mayo. Here's Bouknight. Offline with his 3.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
That one misses. Now Salt Lake City takes it the other way. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Chalk up 2 there. Here's Graham. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Good on the triple. 3. He has 6.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Suggs passes to Sharch. Clock at 6. Passes it to Suggs. Sharch trying to break free. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And so Graham will bring it up for Houston. 6-point lead. Yep, that one goes in there.
And for a guy his size, Jackson has some nice handles, able to carve out there a beautiful scoring opportunity.
Here's Bouknight, and it's blocked. Here's Jackson. Oh,
yes. Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Graham with the ball. And so it's Houston with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. Right back after this break. And a bit of a lull in the play of Joel Embiid. He sees the need to turn up the heat a bit.
I think I need to, be more aggressive. Just look to impose myself, just look to dominate. I guess I need to go back to having fun and just dominate.
And certainly Embiid has shown he can dominate.
MVP level talent. He's just got to bring it every time down the floor.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Houston.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Houston, they've got Smith. Seth Curry is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Mayo in at center. And that one misses. Hey, Greg, you had a lot of success playing in college and the NBA, but what was the most fun you ever had playing with a team?
Oof. That's a tough call, Kevin. I mean, winning tends to be the most fun, so I'd have to probably say my UNLV team, but we had some great teams with the Knicks, and don't forget about my Blazers. They were also a really competitive team.
Good on the second free throw. Here's Suggs. Dishes it to Saric. Salt Lake City moving the ball around. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Saric has got his first basket.
And how about capitalizing there in close? Saric has the touch to take advantage from just about anywhere. Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Pokusevski following the score by Houston. The shot by Saric, no good. Poked away. That's a 2 from Smith. The offensive rebound.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on them now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
The shot's good.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
And what makes Bouknight so difficult to guard? His ability to hit jumpers off the bounce.
He's got a great handle and the quickness to create separation. I know it's unpopular with the analytics crowd, but his pull-up from mid-range is money.
Now here's Bouknight. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Another shot. Pokusevski with the bucket. Pokusevski's got his first points of the night.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
Curry looking it over. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
When you watch Stephen Curry's floater, it's like poetry in motion.
Salt Lake City calls timeout.
And Smitty, he's not that flashy about it, but Curry remains one of the elite ball handlers of all time.
Stephen Curry is efficient on how he uses his dribble. Great composure when pressured in traffic, and sometimes he will show off those skills.
Big group substitution here for Salt Lake City. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Saric. Marvin Bagley comes in for Pokuševski. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Suggs. And it's Gill in for Bouknight. Here's Sexton. The shot from the low post is good. And Sexton's got 8.
You know, not bashful about positioning himself inside. Sexton knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Here's Curry. Rebound by Salt Lake City. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Payton can't get it to go.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. McLemore's checked in for Houston.
Ben McLemore.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Here's Oubre. Bagley with the rebound. Salt Lake City trails by 11. Here's Gill. And the 3 off target. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Houston. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Gill. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. 4 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, Bagley, no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Sexton. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And he is just an explosive athlete. Sexton not at all fazed by the contact.
Here's Curry. No good off the back of the rim. Salt Lake City trails by 13. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Gill. It's rebounded by Houston. Tinsley pass to Curry. Here's Tinsley. He's covered by Gill. It's Tinsley. That time on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 3 assists tonight.
Keeping his head up at all times. Curry sees his teammate break free.
Now here's Embiid. 9 points last game out. Salt Lake City moving the ball around. Curry against Gill. That's tipped. Stolen by Tinsley. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Salt Lake City calls timeout. And as the regular season winds toward the playoffs, Greg, for those teams in the upper half of the standings, How much are they looking at the seeding and their possible opponents?
Well, I don't think most would admit it, but it's human nature to think ahead, trying to map out that route and looking at how it breaks down in the bracket.
.153 left to play here in the second quarter. Bagley, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Outside Jackson, pass to Graham. Shot clock at 6.
Salt Lake City foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
.132 left in the first half of basketball. The shot, no good. Now Salt Lake City takes it the other way. Here's Sexton. Rebound by Singleton. Singleton's got 4 rebounds in this game. The 3 ball. Here's Tinsley. No luck, they battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. Pass to Sexton. Got a hand on it. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And the basket by Singleton. Singleton's got his first basket of the night.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Salt Lake City trails by 19. Gill the pass to Embiid. Here's Gill. Just 5 to shoot. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
Here's Jackson. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And I love the confidence with which Jackson plays. Even when the D is bodying him up, he just powers through it.
Graham against Gill. Stolen by Tinsley. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. And so it's Houston, sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, they came at you offensively. So what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously, with everybody on the floor. You know, they're capable of doing this, but we're not. It's just too easy.
Got to tighten things up as we go along. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. The first half mercifully coming to a close. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny's here. Shaq is here. Well, for Houston, Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
They're going right to the rim, finishing every chance they get. The D was helpless trying to stop them and beating them inside. I love the relentlessness and the aggressive style. This is how you impose your will on another team.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They're not shooting it well so far. Actually, they've been terrible. Fellas, I got an idea for them. Feed the post. Let the big man eat. Jeez.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been quite a game for Colin Sexton.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Colin Sexton is out there with Gill. Then it's Bagley. Then there's Embiid. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Here's Gill. They get the rebound. Knocked loose. Curry with the steal. By himself. And Graham throws it down hard.
Incredible hand-eye coordination of Steph Curry. Shows up in his dribbling, but also when he's out there stealing the rock.
Now here's Embiid. Here's Gill. Off target from three-point range.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Yep, that one goes.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And something we've seen the last few years, box and ones thrown at Curry, although they've had mixed success.
Over to the wing. And he banks in the layup.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
The pass to Graham from deep. The shot misses.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Here's Sexton. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Sexton's got 12 in the game. And amazing to even consider using a box and one in the NBA, isn't it, Greg? But Curry does that with his offense to the teams that defend him.
Kevin, I agree. And it did work well in the 2019 finals. Curry has started to adjust to that.
We're out of here, y'all. We're out of here. Taking it away.
1:24 left to play here in the fourth. So on the floor for Houston. Curry is out there with Jackson. Then it's Smith. And it's Tinsley in at the 4-man position. Here's Sexton. Count that one. Sexton's got 12 now in this quarter.
Big shot player Sexton showing us he loves the spotlight. Seems energized performing here under the bright lights.
The shot's good from Smith. And Houston leads by 7.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And he's fouled on the shot. It misses, so a couple of free throws here. Almost the chance for a 3-point play. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Hey, guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. He's perfect from the line this time.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Singleton, good, and Curry gets the assist.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Salt Lake City calls timeout. They're behind by 7. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, ABC.
And it's been a terrific night for him in terms of the scoreboard. They've run a bunch of sets for him, and he's continued to come through. Scoring as well as he has, it's taken a lot of pressure off the rest of his teammates.
And with their spot in the postseason assured, he's picking up just at the right time to be on top of his game.
Colin Sexton at the line for two.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6.
And the aggressiveness Sexton plays with it's infectious. He motivates his teammates to play just as hard.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 40 seconds left in the game. They double-team Curry. And an intentional foul right there.
Colin Sexton. First personal foul. Shooting for Houston. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
This one for 3. Rebound by Singleton.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump, and it's not going well.
Out of bounds, Salt Lake City takes possession.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Salt Lake City calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Salt Lake City with the ball. They trail by 7. And here is Curry. So Houston wins it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Steph. Congrats on the win. How does this team continue to be the most cohesive unit possible?
To me, it's a commitment, and we know that that's going to put us in good position to win every single night. Is if we bring the effort, multiple efforts at each possession, where we might get beat, but you got to get back into play. God's going to help you, you help him. We care about each other, so we want to make sure that nobody's left out to dry, and I think that's a big factor. And we're just relentless on defensive end.
You guys have been one of the best defensive teams in the league the last few years. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Hubbard, are you here?
That's all, folks. Yep. And now, the Bullets. Yep. I think it's the last game of the day. I think. Might not be. Might be one in front of them. I know it's Nets Bullets supposed to be the last game of the day. So we'll see. That's what's up next. Interesting developments today, though. Nacho earned a spot into the playoffs, took Hardy out of it. X-Dog mathematically locked out the Dallas Mavericks. Loot Squad. Man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Man. Fresh out of their meeting. Yep. Loot's back and so are the LV bros. They need a third jersey, man. This is all they got. That shit whack. Alright, let's see, man. Let's see. Oh, Kongwu. Yep. A lot of talks about this team. Some changes being made. But what changes remain to be seen. Remain to be seen. Yep. Yep. We might gotta vote to keep your players. You might gotta vote. Get more details by the end of this game. Bullets next. Still don't know whether or not the Bullets are starting their bench to take on the Nets. Sitting their starters to take on the Nets.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Here with Chris Webber and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. We're joined by reporter Allie LaForce as well. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Brian. Well, it might go without saying, but LaMelo Ball grew up in a basketball family. At their home in Chino, California, some intense games with his older brothers were played. LaMelo said, quote, they were serious, slamming into the gate. That's where you develop, hating to lose. Everybody's going hard. I wish I could have seen it, B.A.
It's led to this, Allie. Thanks for that. Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Ball. Ball is out there with Ball. Then there's Aaron Gordon. And it's a Kongwu in at the center position. And for Memphis. And here we have our last game in what's been a long year, Grant. You've heard the proposals to shorten the season permanently. What are your thoughts?
You know, I'm not a big fan of that. I'm maybe more of a traditionalist, but it could help support health and player longevity. But it has to make financial sense for everyone involved, including broadcasters.
Pass to Booker. 6 to shoot. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Ball outside. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Booker against Ball. Outside Booker. Puts up a three after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Ball outside. Ball finds Gordon. And the shot goes in.
Nice pass. I mean, putting in work on the interior. Gotta love
it. Gordon against Booker. Gordon pulls it in.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Ball outside. Fires for 3. The shot no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
if they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
They needed more fire and intensity tonight. Even if they don't win the battle of the boards, they have to put up a fight.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Memphis. Now here's Ball. 17 points in his last outing. Sinks it from distance.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Porter the pass to Booker. Out left to the wing. Pass to Stewart. And here's Booker. Just 5 on the clock. For 3. Ball with the rebound.
They've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Having a little trouble finding their legs.
Tries a 10-footer. And Ball with a basket. The assist by Ball. Ball's got 5.
What an excellent distributor Zoe is. I mean, he has a knack for getting it to his open teammates.
Porter the pass to Booker. To stop the run. No good. And that makes him 0 for 3.
They're struggling here early. 1 for 5 now. The D has them bottled up so far.
Pass to Okongwu. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
You know, in that game, it was just too much disparity in effort level between the two teams, especially on the glass.
The rebounding numbers weren't even close. That was a boxing match on the glass. They would have stopped that fight a long time ago.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Sadiq Bey. At the line for 2.
And that one falls for Bay. Williams is checked in for Gordon. He's off on the second. Gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Ball passes to Williams. Got a hand on it. Here's Okongwu. Some solid defense from Stewart. Memphis trailing here. It's tipped. Ball outside. With the drive. Over Porter. And Ball gets it to go.
Step in the right direction. It's huge whenever Ball finds a way to capitalize from the mid-range.
Outside Porter. Ball with the rebound. The Raptors have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Lets it go. Ball no good.
Well, I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers. Oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Ball. After the basket by Memphis. To the left side wing. Lets it fly. Misses off the left iron. And the Grizzlies shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Booker. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
You love Booker's competitive fire. He doesn't back off his shot just because it's well defended.
Pass to Ball. This one for 3. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help them score points.
quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Devin Booker.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Now here's Porter, looking for his first basket still in this one.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against them. That's just great work inside.
Hachimura passed the ball. That one no good. Ooh, some solid defense from Herter. He shoots it. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal
Robert
foul.
Williams picks up
Second
1.
Team foul.
Elbow. 2.
At the line for your Grizzlies. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe.
No, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Culver outside. Pass to Bennett. Back to Culver. Hachimura with the ball. And he's off on his first shot of the game. Here's Christopher. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. 11 feet out. Offensive rebound. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Isaiah Stewart. Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Stewart. And it's tied up with that one. And here's Culver, currently averaging 5 points a game. To the middle, and stolen by Stewart. A minute 37 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Herter. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. Here's Bennett. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Clock at 6. With the 10-footer. The shot that time not on target. And it's Memphis the other way. And it's Culver with a rebound. The Raptors shooting 33% in the first quarter. Pass to Bennett. Now here's Jones. And he drives in. Shot is good by Bennett.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
To the inside. Here's Stewart. It's stolen by Culver. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Bennett. Pass to Hachimura. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
A defender mixes it up with Hachimura, but Rui's physicality gets him through.
Here's Christopher. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. They lead by 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
No question. It's been stifling thus far, preventing that offense from establishing any kind of rhythm.
And the game's top scorers have a lot of tricks to get themselves to the line. I got to ask you, though, Suzanne, if a guy tried some of these on the playground, what do you think would happen?
Well, I don't know if that stuff would fly on the playground, but, you know, we also are getting paid to play on the playground. You know. There's no technicals on the playground either, B.A., but the fact of the matter is, man, all that crying don't mean nothing. If you want to stop somebody, stop.
And for the Raptors. Blocked. Here's Bennett. Puts it up. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball. And now we have a minute here to take a look at which teams are playing the toughest defense. The Raptors, 4th.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Memphis trailing here. He's covered by Culver. Puts it up from 12. Yep, that one goes.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Gordon. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Christopher. Longley with a rebound. The Raptors have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Shot is good by Bennett. And the Raptors lead by 4.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little and forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
So both teams making some changes here. On defense, the visiting team. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Here's Okongwu. And he lays it in on the break. Okongwu's got his first points of the night.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Pass to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Oakley. Fires the 3. Ball with the rebound. Now here's Ball. Defense right on him. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
Able to keep his balance even while getting hit. I mean, Ball absorbs contact very well.
No good. Had a chance to end the run there. There's the drive. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pass to Booker. Shoots over Ball. And again, Memphis no good. The Raptors have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's a Okongwu. No good there. Up top, Booker. Pass to Oakley. Let's go with a 3. Okongwu with the rebound. And for the Raptors, they're shooting at 44% in the second, a decent rate. Ball passes to Ball. The teardrop, and Ball with the layup. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And you think about the draft profile of LaMelo Ball. Grant, the court vision has been as good as advertised.
I mean, he's just a gifted passer who sees over defenders. He enjoys making those flashy plays. He's been everything you want from a playmaker.
All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down for your Grizzlies.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. With only 1 game left, let's take a look at what the final standings could look like out east. You take a look at the Raptors. Final stretch of the season. They've got the #1 seed and have shown no signs of giving it up. And, of course, the Grizzlies, they're in the 8th spot.
You know, for Memphis, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and I'm sure they're disappointed in that. I mean, they were hoping to take that next step.
Pass to Ball. Here's a Okongwu. Down low. And Ball with the basket on the assist from a Okongwu. Ball's got 9 points.
I just love the ball movement.
Ball against Booker. Now Porter. Pass to Oakley. Tries to snap the cold streak. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 5 rebounds tonight.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Stewart comes in for Little, and Herter's subbed in for Booker. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Ball from the inbound. And a two-handed jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Now here's Porter. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
First team foul.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage looks.
Also, their passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
That one's off. Hachimura's checked in for Williams. He hits the second from the line. The Raptors have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Ball passes to Ball to the paint. Here's Hachimura. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Stewart. Here's Herter. And the layup is good off the glass. Herter's got his second basket.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Ball with it. Now Herter defending. Ball no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, the NBA tests out different rules in the G League, including shooting one free throw for all the possible points to speed things up. How much did it hurt players' free throw percentages, not getting the multiple tries? Well, averages dropped a percentage point or 2. Is that a deal breaker or something to consider?
Yeah, those are good questions. We'll see, Allie. Thank you. Hachimura. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Memphis has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Outside Porter. Over Hachimura. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Porter against Ball. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Just an amazing ball handler. Sometimes balls move with the rock are flat out unguardable.
And here's Porter outside. Sinks the tray. Porter's gotten 4 this quarter.
And when you're trailing in a game, it can be tempting to try to go for the big play.
Ball passes to Hachimura. Ball against Porter. Ball no good. Memphis has gone only 1 of 5 from beyond the three-point line in the second quarter. Outside Porter. Down low. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Porter's shot is off.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Ball with it. He's got 11. Pass to Ball. Over Porter. And so that's the end of the first half. Leading by 8. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. For the Raptors, Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. Good portion of their offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half and try to force those guys to stay outside.
And now, Kenny, let's get your opinion on Memphis.
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Grizzlies with the rebound. Stewart's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And for the Raptors, they've got Lonzo Ball. Aaron Gordon is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Okongwu, and it's Ball in at the shooting guard position. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Memphis trailing here. And they'll get another chance. Here's Bay.
Slow to get warm after the break. 0 for 3 now. Maybe they need an early timeout. It's just to try to settle things down. They needed that. I mean, they were getting a little tense after starting the half 0 for 3.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Back to Ball. Pass to Ball. From 10 feet away. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Shot's good. Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Shooting for the away team, LaMelo Ball. Shooting 1.
And that one falls for Ball. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Outside Booker. Clock at 4. And there's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 7.
And that's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the puck.
Ball right side. The Grizzlies pull it in. Here's Oakley. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Good work defensively by Gordon.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting him.
Ball outside. Pass to Okongwu. The floater. Second shot opportunity. Count it.
There's that pass. He is battling with every ounce of energy he has.
Timeout called. Memphis.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
To the floor for the away team.
For Memphis, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. The offensive rebound, and it's rejected. And he gets it back. And that'll be Memphis's ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here.
Substitution for your Grizzlies. Sadiq Bey, Josh Christopher.
It's Booker on the wing. He's covered by Culver. Kept alive. Outside for Booker. Back to Stewart. Tries again. Pass to Booker. Just 3 to shoot. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Gordon outside. Ball with it. Up top, Culver. Here's Okongwu. From deep. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
One of the strongest parts of this game. Zoe is phenomenal at finding ways to get guys involved.
And here's Memphis. They trail by 11. Outside Booker. Pass to Stewart. Culver brings the help. Here's Christopher. Nails it from beyond the arc.
That's when the double team hurts the defense. When they're guarding the player, smart enough to pass out of it and find the man left alone.
Now here's Gordon, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Ball into the lane. No luck on that one. Good D by Bay.
Tells you a little something about their team. They've been able to pull in front despite his troubles tonight.
Pass to Christopher. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Stewart. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Timeout awaiting. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Substitution for the away team, Robert Williams. Rui Hachimura.
The visitors with the ball. They've led by as many as 14. Outside, Williams. 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. And it's Longley missing. Memphis has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Fires it. Williams grabs the board. Gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Everyone knew Williams would take a little time to mature. But C-Webb, now he has, and he's making an impact.
He was kind of a boom or bust prospect for that reason. He has all the physical abilities in the world. Good instincts for the game. It's great to see him holding himself accountable and contributing at a high level.
Pass to Booker. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Herder's checked in for Memphis. Porter Jr. comes in for Devin Booker. Off the inbound, and down it goes. 2 points. Herder's got 6.
I mean, offensively, he's been their driving force, determined not to let the lead get any bigger.
Williams finds ball. It's rebounded by Memphis. Switch. Driving inside, dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Williams. A rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside Porter. Pass to Stewart. That shot off. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Williams misses. Memphis trailing here. Outside Porter. Going inside. Some solid defense from Williams. Got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. To the inside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure hustle.
Memphis has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Now here's Stewart, tightly guarded, tipped, and he gets it back. Shot clock at 5. Here's Herter, and again, Memphis no good.
Credit to D for not giving up on that play. He's a tough cover down low.
Hachimura, the pass to Ball. The fadeaway. Hachimura from long range. It's hauled in by Herter.
A really tough night for him offensively. I mean, I wonder what the score would be if he wasn't so cold from the field.
And here's Porter outside. No good on the buzzer beater. The third quarter comes to a close. They're up 7. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play right
there. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Pass to Herter. Shoots over Ball. No good off the back of the rim. And for the Raptors, we've got Ball. He's out there with Ball. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 slot. Ball outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. It's Herter on the wing, hounded by Ball. Pass to Stewart. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
All right, look who's coming up the court. Come on and get down for your Grizzlies.
He's checked in for Porter Jr. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And it's good. 2 points. And the Raptors lead by 7.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Pass to Herder. Now Stewart, hounded by Ball. Unloads. And he can't bank that one in.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's a Kongwu. Back to Ball. Now here's Ball. Defense is right there. Can't cash it in from close range. Wide open look. Herder gets the bucket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Now here's Ball. To the wing, right side. Pulls it from the corner. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Ball. Now Ball. Ball outside. Back to Ball. And another shot. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists here tonight. Pass to Herder. There's the 3. Drains the triple.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
The Raptors have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Now Ball. Count it. Good.
That added muscle helping Lonzo there, looking stronger and more confident on these takes.
Here's Stewart. Drops in the layup for 2. Great game for him. Double-double now.
And just an important bucket down the stretch. This is when his focus becomes razor sharp.
The deeper in the crunch time we get, the harder he's going to work on the offensive glass.
He's been so effective down the stretch, capitalizing on all his opportunities.
Pass to Herder. 3-pointer. No good on that one. He's 5 for 8. The Raptors have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Ball right side. Here's a Kongwu. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
2 shots.
And he makes a first. Good on both. Memphis has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this 4th quarter. Pass to Booker. 5 to shoot. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Memphis. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. The Raptors have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Ball against Stewart. Ball no good.
I mean, he struggles with his finishes sometimes. I mean, it's kept him from being an elite player.
Rejected by Okongwu. Ball outside. And it's Isaiah Stewart with a foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Grizzlies on D. 6-point game. Inside. Here's Okongwu. And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That'll be his second foul of the game. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Memphis.
Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies, Kevin Porter Jr.
Here's Oakley. Pass to Stewart. Outside Booker. That's tipped. Stolen by Ball. Up the floor. That's good from Okongwu on the assist by Ball. Ball's got assist number 7 tonight. Memphis has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Unloads from 13, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
He's just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Now here's Booker. Fires for 3. Drops in the 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Here's Ball. Lets the 3 fly. And Bay pulls it down. Booker against Ball. Outside Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Over Ball. Off the left rim and out. The Raptors have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. And it's Ball with the 3. Ball's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a guy you can leave alone. Not if you have any hope of closing the gap.
Porter. Here's Stewart. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second team.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Isaiah Stewart, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings him within single digits. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
They'll take it, even with the miss. Anything they can do to cut into the lead.
Here's Ball. The kick out to Ball. Pass to Ball. Here's Okongwu. He tries for 3. Gordon, the pass to Ball. The kick out to Ball. Ball outside. Tries yet again. And that one's long. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, the game got away from them, but hopefully they've learned some things, and hopefully they'll be able to make some adjustments next time.
The visiting club takes the win on the road. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
If Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Chris Webber, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
What's up, everybody? This is the Professor. You're watching 2K TV.
Welcome to this special summer edition of NBA 2K TV. I'm Chris Manning here at the 2K Studios.
And I'm Alexis Morgan from sunny Las Vegas at Summer League. And it's a very special Summer League because it is NBA 2K23 Summer League. We caught up with some fans and, of course, the NBA draft picks.
Well, I'm sad I couldn't be there physically because I love Summer League. We get to see our first glimpse at the future of the NBA, and for those players, it's their first opportunity to get scanned into the game.
Yeah, we were there with them as they were getting scanned. Definitely a huge milestone, but it is hot in here, so let's take a look at the footage. Johnny, welcome to 2K TV. Now, you were just scanned for NBA 2K23. Can you describe what the process was like?
I've never seen that many cameras in one setting before, but, you know, it was a lot of fun just knowing that I'm going to actually be in a video game.
I've been playing 2K since I was a kid, so now, like, getting my face scanned and not having to worry about making a player, actually being in the game, I can't even describe it. Like, it doesn't feel real.
Oh, the first thing I do when I turn on 2K23, I'm going to roster, I'm going to my player, I'm going to edit, and he will have 99 everything and every badge.
You know, when you get into the NBA, you get an NBA logo above your player. So when you hop into the park now, you're going to be stalked by a lot of other people in the 2K community. How's that going to feel?
That's what I just asked about, actually, getting a logo, because I remember playing with guys like DeAndre Ayton. He loaded into my park, and I'm in college playing with my friends. And I was like, let's go chase DeAndre Ayton. Like, we're just sitting around like NBA players in our park.
Yeah, I know. I'm definitely finna step my game up. Can't be losing with the logo over my head. I know people are going to be coming at me, so I'm going to step it up a little bit.
I think it would be cool just to interact with the fans and different people. I think that's going to be a dope experience as well.
What does the game have to get right? Because you have a very unique look. So what do they need to get perfectly in the game?
I think it's going to be difficult because of my hair. I'm going to be changing it a lot, so hopefully they can be updating that. And just the overall look.
I pretty much said my face. I need my face to be clear.
Okay, so your face over any moves that you have?
Probably my shooting motion, and my jumping ability.
If you were going to select a perfect My Team, with you included, you had to pick 4 other players, past or present. Who are you picking?
Curry at the point guard. Shooting guard, Michael Jordan. small forward me, Tim Duncan at the power forward, and center Hakeem Olajuwon.
A lot of people don't select Tim Duncan. I think for how great he is I was just about to say he's underrated.
Underrated.
But he's like one of the best power forwards of all time, like top 2, top 3, maybe 1.
Maybe 1.
Well, you gotta say that now because you're a company man.
Maybe nah. This ain't vibes.
We're here at 2K23 House of Greatness at Summer League, where NBA players and some of the 2K community are checking out 2K23 for the very first time. Cade, what do you think about NBA 2K23 so far?
I like it. I like the animations.
What are the biggest differences?
And yeah, I like the graphics too. I feel like the faces look a little more clear, look more realistic. So it's cool. I like the game so far.
Since we talked to you last, you got scanned in NBA 2K22.
Yeah.
What has your life been like, and what is it like kind of seeing yourself in the video game every single day?
Yeah, it's crazy. I've always tried to like dream of being in the game, but now whenever I see like a real face scan version of me, it's still surreal. So it's been a lot going on. It's been a while since I got in the game, but life is good. Life is good for sure.
Any critique of yourself in the video game? Anything we could do better?
I just wish my jumper was a little more consistent, but maybe I got to show something in the season. We'll see though. But maybe on this one we can get my jumper a little better.
All right.
We'll see.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
Tyler, you're getting an early taste of NBA 2K23. What do you think of the game thus far?
I'm just happy to be able to play the game. It's a dope experience, so happy to be here.
The first time we talked to you was in 2019. You were just drafted. You were in the game for the first time. How has your life changed since then?
Actually, I'm better on the game now. I'm better in real life. I'm better on the game.
Okay, so better in all aspects.
Exactly, for sure. I got a daughter now, so things are good,
When are we going to see you on a cover of NBA 2K?
By 2K27.
Okay, I like that.
Let's do it.
Are you ready to go get my Team card? Let's see how it turned out. Let's go.
For those of you who joined us for our inaugural 2K TV Tuesday event, thank you for helping us make it a huge success. We were there competing and checking out all the action, and you all rocked it. But there was one that stood out above the rest. The 2K TV Tuesday MVP goes to XX Stowski, who won 98 games during our event. Congratulations! Keep it up, and we'll see you for more event action in 2K23.
It's your boy Dan Rue. Many of you guys know me from doing dances throughout the few years. They put my jump shot in the game like 2 years ago, so everybody uses my jump shot because it's wet. Don't be jealous. Is your jump shot in the game?
No.
Exactly.
Professor, what do you think of NBA 2K23 so far?
It was dope. Right away looking at it, you could see the graphic upgrades. Like sometimes in the past people be like, oh, it's 2K, it's always pretty good, but like this one was exceptional. Right when I looked at it, I had like double take. I'm like, this is a real game? Like.
So you're getting scanned today. How excited are you about that?
I'm super excited because A, now I get to play as myself in the game, and I'm gonna start playing more than I do normally. And then B, I have history with 2K. So from 2K7 to 2K12, we did a lot of like the signature moves for a lot of like the NBA All-Stars and stuff like that. So to come back here and be in collaboration is awesome.
The game is actually really smooth. I like it. They slowed it down a little bit. It's more realistic. until I get in the park and I max out 99 overall, we're going to see what really happens.
Corey, we're here at NBA 2K23 Summer League. How's your Summer League been thus far?
It's dope so far. I just landed, kind of came straight into this, played a game of 2K, and just kind of mingling around and checking out the scene, and it's like good vibes in here, so I'm happy.
You are getting a taste of NBA 2K23 for the first time. What do you think of the gameplay?
Super dope. Like the last one, I was a little like, it was a little hard for me on free throws, but this one, it seems like they made it a little bit easier for your boy. So I don't know, I'm super hyped. They said it was like an early version of the game, so super excited to see where it goes, but so far so good.
Anything else you want to talk about 2K related?
I'm super excited for the new game. I love the covers. I love that like D-Book has his shoe like kind of like the focal point in it, and it says "Be Legendary," and I think he's a legend. Just signed like a crazy extension. I love like the women's cover. Love the Michael Jordan cover. You might see some circulate in the new game. Super excited for that, and yeah, like shout out to the whole 2K family, and thank you for always having me be a part.
What's up, guys? We're here with Danielle, and we are talking NBA 2K23. You recently got into the game since NBA 2K17. What are you excited about for this year's game?
Well, for the first time, I got my face scan.
Yeah.
So I guess getting to play as me and my player, because I usually only play my player. So I guess that, but then also, since I'm from Chicago, I am a Bulls fan. So the legendary version, I think, the cover was MJ, so I'm pretty excited about that too.
What's your my player?
I actually made a center, because my friend told me that it was like the easiest to kind of do.
So you go the easy route?
Yeah. I'm new to basketball, so, you know, I'm just trying to do the easy stuff first.
Well, it looks like you had a great time out there at Summer League.
We had a blast, but it's time to get back to the studio because we've got a game to finish.
Woo, 2K23 right around the corner. While you were out there in Vegas, I was catching up with some of the dev team to share some insights on NBA 2K23. I can't wait to share it with all of you.
Until then, make sure you're following us on social media. We're at NBA2K_2KTV.
We'll see you soon, and enjoy the game.
Bye.
Let's meet the starting lineup for Brooklyn. At small forward, Najee Marshall. At shooting guard, Cody Martin. At the other forward position, at center, Andre Drummond. At the other guard position, Davion Mitchell. Let's meet your Baltimore starting lineup. Starting at center, number 42, Kristaps Porzingis. At small forward, number 31, Michael Porter. Starting at point, number 11, Ben Simmons. Starting at the other forward position, number 1, Zion Williamson. position, number 77, Luka Doncic. Doc Rivers is the head coach for your home team. Make some noise for your Baltimore starting five.
Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA here on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Ben Simmons' shooting has always been a topic of concern since he came into the league. Doc Rivers said, I don't want him to play thinking about shooting a jump shot. I want him to play downhill, get in the paint, make plays, and get to the free throw line. He's a great player. I'm going to give him the keys and let him be free. Guys?
Good idea. Thank you, D.A. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Ben Simmons.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Drummond. Martin is out there with Mitchell. And it's Marshall in at the 3. And for Baltimore, we've got Luka Doncic. Zion Williamson is out there with Porzingis. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Simmons in at the point. And the final game, Greg, of the regular season. We can feel it. There's a lot of excitement.
Be it the playoffs or for those lottery teams, a nice vacation. There's always a silver lining.
And here is Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Nice D from Porzingis. And stolen by Drummond. Porzingis with the block. Over in the corner, Doncic. Feeds to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Doncic against Martin. Pass to Drummond. Mitchell with it. Over Porzingis. Offensive rebound. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Simmons. Here's Doncic. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Porzingis with the block.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
And that one's good by Porter.
Boy, the coaching staff loves when Porter Jr. takes these kinds of shots. It really helps establish a rhythm for him.
Now here is Martin. Pass to Marshall. The tray. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
When you look at Zion Williamson's impressive scoring output, what also strikes you, Greg, is his field goal percentage.
Yeah, I mean, this guy hits at just around 60%. Safe to say Zion isn't wasting many looks. He just attacks inside where few men can slow him down.
Mitchell. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Porter dishes to Simmons. Here's Doncic. And yes, it's good. Doncic has got his second basket of the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here.
And Kevin, everybody's dissected Luka's offensive game, trying to find that weakness. And I'm just here to tell you, I don't think he has any.
With one game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. You take a look at the Nets. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away.
And right now for Brooklyn, they've had such a disappointing season. Even when they've gotten a little bit of momentum, they haven't been able to keep it going.
And when you talk about inconsistency, I think a lot of it has to go to the players because ultimately they're the ones that dictate how they perform.
And the play of Doncic drawing comparisons to so many all-time greats. But Greg, the one that stood out to me, they said he's a combination of Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. What do you think?
And it just makes sense. With his passing and shooting, you throw in the step-back game of James Harden, you start to see why he has become such a problem for this league.
Porter passes to Williamson. Got a piece of it. Mitchell against Simmons. Here's Mitchell. You saw him with 10 points last game. Kicks it to Marshall to stop the drought. Baltimore with the rebound.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Now Marshall. Following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Vucevic checked in for Baltimore. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Pascal's checked in. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Mitchell. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Doncic against Martin. Just 4 to shoot. They get it again. Here's Pascal. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Vucevic.
Second team foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And to this point on the season, guys, 80% from the line. He's done a really good job.
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
Free throw drops for Pascal. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Nets. Both good from the line that time. Baltimore with the ball. Inside. And Simmons gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Martin against Doncic. Marshall with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. The 3 from McCollum. Baltimore with the rebound. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that. They're actually earning it well right now.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
Get ready for the Dip Squad!
Valanciunas. He's checked in for Williamson. Brooklyn trails by 14. Outside Martin. Now the pass to McCollum. Drives to the hoop. And no good. And Baltimore going the other way now. Down low. And the dunk by Doncic.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside. Getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
And back in the day, Greg, Allen Iverson got criticized for devaluing practice. Now we've got healthy players sitting out of games. Has load management gone too far, you think?
Not a practice, but a game. We got guys missing games, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. But honestly, I'm really all for load management in this regard. If I owned a team and I had to invest $200 million in a player, I want to do everything I can to prolong my investment. And the reality is we've got our stars playing at unprecedented lifts at higher levels later in their careers. So I'm all for doing what we can to prolong the careers of our very best players.
He hits the second from the line. Baltimore on offense. They're on an 18-3 run right now. Simmons passes to Valanciunas. That one drops for him.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Now here is Martin. He is still scoreless so far in this one. To the left wing. 6 to shoot. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now here's McCollum after Ben Simmons' miss. Pass to Marshall. Now here's McCollum. Baltimore with the rebound. Up top, Doncic. He's guarded by McCollum. A fader. They get it back. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 8 points.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Now here is Martin. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And here's Marshall from the arc. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 rebounds tonight.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Well, Simmons racks up points by being involved in hustle plays, using his size and his great instincts to impact the game in a lot of different areas.
Now here's McCollum. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert. Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now here's McCollum. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Baltimore. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. We'll return shortly. To have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think here about Baltimore in this one?
just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Baltimore leading by 23. And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for Brooklyn now, CJ McCollum out there with pitching. Then it's Eric Castro. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward.
In for Baltimore, Kristaps Porzingis, Nikola Vucevic.
Outside Porter. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. 4 on the shot clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Greg, you're a former player, and now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. And to see the stars we have today, the character they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
You know, as good as Porzingis has been, you know, I still think he has a lot of room to grow. Not literally, I'm speaking figuratively here. As a rebounder, as a shot blocker, and I think scoring with his back to the basket is another area of growth for him, too.
And both free throws good for Porzingis. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Over Doncic. And it's Drummond with the jam.
You know, I would venture to say if you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still could score in double digits. He is an incredible offensive rebounder.
Now here's Simmons. Now Doncic lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 10 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And Simmons slams it in.
Well, I think he's the ultimate point forward. Simmons has the skills of a point guard, the size of a 4-man, and is terrific off the bounce.
Drummond passes to Pascal. And the layup is good.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position. If you look at the leaders in rebounding, it's almost a sure thing that Drummond's name is going to be near the top of that list. And that's the kind of impact on the boards he's made over his career. Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And Greg, when it comes to players who've led the league in rebounding, very few have done it as many times as Drummond.
And of the guys that have done it more than twice, like Andre, I've got some good news for him. Every one of them is either in the Hall of Fame or soon will be.
Baltimore making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. McCollum against Doncic. McCollum outside. And stolen by Williamson. And it's Baltimore on the break. Here's Simmons. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Simmons got 10 points.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
Simmons against Mitchell. And a wide open look for McCollum. And the Nets miss again.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
And a wide open look for Porter. And Baltimore again with the bucket.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passing. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Launches the three. A three-pointer is right on target. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Baltimore.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunity. They're really keeping it up-tempo so far.
And the dunk by Williamson.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its diversity, but there is some frustration on that front. Look at head coaches and front office positions. All-star Karl Anthony Towns said, men of color deserve a chance to lead a team, run an organization, and make their mark. Not just with a jersey on, but with a suit on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's McCollum. Zion Williamson making his last shot. It's stolen by Vucevic. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now here's McCollum. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. 5 on the clock. Will it go? Baltimore with the rebound. Williamson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. It's Porter outside. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Kept alive. And another shot. The shot's good from Pascal.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Mitchell against Simmons. On the wing, Porter. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porter's got 10 points in the quarter.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Mitchell with the bounce pass. To the inside. Pascal's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
2 minutes remaining.
Mitchell kicks to McCollum.
2 minutes.
Outside, Martin. There's the triple. Nets with the new shot clock. Kicks it out to McCollum. Mitchell against Simmons. A second chance effort. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
He's been an absolute non-factor. 0 factor this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic has been an immediate star, capable of big nights just about any time he's on the court.
Now, here's Mitchell. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Drummond up top. Vucevic defending. Here's McCollum. And too long on the shot. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for Baltimore. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
Now here's McCollum. Mitchell outside. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
The tough shots aren't going down for him right now. but neither are the easy ones. I mean, he's got to find the rhythm somehow.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Now here's McCollum. Pascal, the pass to Mitchell. Now Pascal, guarded by Doncic. And it's Drummond missing. Here's Porter. And a missed layup. And so it's Baltimore enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Jonas, you guys got off to a strong start. How important was it to set the tone early?
You know, we came out with a different energy. We said it's enough to struggle from the start. You know, we got to focus and play good starts.
That is where it all starts. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 14 points, 9 assists, and 8 rebounds. How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Well, they were completely in rhythm shooting the basketball. Just watching the flow of their offense, everything clicked into place. Fantastic shot selection. They took advantage of everything the defense gave them.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
Well, they're not finding good shots, and that starts with their ball movement. Too much hero basketball. They need to sharpen up the attack. More motion, quick cuts, get the ball inside. There's no way they're coming back with that type of play.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my main man, Joel.
Joel, what up?
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Baltimore shooting has been out of this world, 74% from the field. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Ben Simmons is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Williamson. And it's Porzingis in at the 5.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Marshall driving inside.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Patrick passes to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc, it's rebounded by Doncic.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Here's Mitchell after Luka Doncic's bucket. And Marshall kicks to Martin. From deep, Porter with a block.
You know, one area where I think Porter Jr. has surprised a bunch of folks is his shot blocking. I mean, he's got a natural knack for doing it.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
To the middle, here's Williamson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. 12 points for Zion Williamson.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Into the lineup for Baltimore, Thomas Bryant.
For Baltimore, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Porter passes to Simmons. Over Drummond. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Porter against Martin. He feeds it to Drummond. He can't get that one. Nice D from Porzingis. And so Simmons will bring it up for Baltimore. The 10-footer tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Mitchell left side. Poke loose. 4 on the clock. Back to Martin. Shoots. Porzingis with the block.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Baltimore. Thorpe comes in for Simmons. The Nets also changing it up. Carey's checked in, and Corey Joseph subbed in for Martin. Now, here's Porter. He's got 12. Baltimore moving that ball around. Right side, Bryant. Here's Thorpe. Again, the miss by Baltimore. Brooklyn's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Marshall can't hit.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Porter, no luck. Passes to Joseph. And out of bounds as Baltimore gains possession.
Baltimore team ball.
Eric Pasco, he's checked in for Brooklyn. McCollum comes in for Corey Joseph.
McCollum.
They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Now, here's Valanciunas. And it's denied. And here is Marshall. Mitchell outside. To the paint. Here's Pascal. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
Now, here's Porter. 12 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. Count it. Porter's got 14.
Really good to see Porter Jr. utilizing the mid-range stroke. Knocking those down can open up other parts of his game.
Mitchell passes to Patrick. Looking to end his cold spell. Kicks it out to McCollum. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Pass to Valanciunas. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Mitchell. McCollum against Thorpe. McCollum passes to Mitchell. Into the lane. Baltimore with the rebound.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Here's Thorpe. Misses off the right iron.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
And Thorpe pulls it down. Baltimore shooting an ugly 27% since halftime. To the wing on the left. The kick out to Bryant.
2 minutes.
And the pass to Thorpe. Fires for 3. The offensive rebound. Valanciunas lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Passes it to Patrick. McCollum deciding where to go with it over Porter, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Porter against McCollum. The dish to Mitchell. Marshall passes to McCollum, and he comes up with the deuce. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
Phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range, and McCollum becoming a master at that mid-range.
McCollum against Thorpe. Tries a three. Brooklyn with the rebound. Pascal's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Mitchell. 27 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Some solid defense from Bryant.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
It's good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's McCollum. Top of the key jumper, no good. And so it's Baltimore able to put on a show for the ages. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we'll be right back after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Wright. Dunn is out there with Derrick Rose. And it's Carey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And in this era of player empowerment, Clark, you think star players have ever had more leverage than they do today?
No question they have not. With social media, the platforms players have been able to build, the following the NBA has, not just domestically, but globally, all of that has converged to give players a significant amount of power. And not to discount the fact that players are more aware and educated in so many of the business aspects of the game than I've ever seen them. And that's an encouraging sign from my perspective.
And so he hits both. Baltimore shooting a superb 63% from the field. Doncic against Rose. And it's Doncic missing. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Rose surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. Nice D from Doncic. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Carey. Outside Rose, and the foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Greg, you were a hard-nosed defender. Would you be frustrated by what they're calling a foul today?
You know, I would based on how I played, but if you grew up in this era, this is just the way the game is, and you have to adapt and adjust, and that's what you're seeing with the players. Guys can defend it every bit as good as they ever have. In fact, I would argue they're better defensively today because they're not allowed to grab and hold. So the league is focused on offense. The fans seem to love it, but at the end of the day, you still got to get after it defensively.
Here's Doncic. After the basket by Brooklyn. Over right, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
You know, Luka's one of those players where the mid-range shot is really a weapon for him, not just an afterthought. I mean, he is lights out from that distance.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Right outside. Here's Carey. No good. Shot missing. And Baltimore going the other way now. Kicks it to Doncic. Down low. Here's Williamson. The rebound by Carey. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Jovic. Vucevic with the rebound. For Baltimore, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Dunn's shot's good. Dunn's got his first points in this one.
Tell you what, the length of Dunn really creates problems for the opposition. He's so good at getting his hands in the passing lane and coming up with steals.
Williamson off target at the rim. Brooklyn with the ball to the inside. Jovic. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Vucevic. And Greg, you faced some exceptional point guards during your time in the league, but who was the toughest matchup for you when you played?
Oh, man. You know, John Stockton was always one of the most difficult, but in a weird way, not because I worried about him scoring on me. It was because I had to defend his ability to make people better, and that was always a challenge. And don't forget about the great Penny Hardaway. I mean, at 6'8", that was a nightmare to deal with. And my personal all-time favorite, Isaiah Thomas, who was as good as anybody's ever been at that lead guard position.
Now, here's Dunn after Luka Doncic's miss. Inside, here's Carey. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Carey's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Jovic. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Doncic outside. A floater, and that one good. Doncic has got 22.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Vucevic. Simmons checked in for Baltimore. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Corey Joseph's checked in for Chris Dunn. Here's Wright. Here's Carey. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the call. Baltimore, the foul. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Baltimore?
Boy, their passing has been picturesque. A thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Yeah, but also they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
He misses the free throw. Clark, between the draft and free agency and big mid-season trades, it feels like we rarely see the same team twice season to season.
Yeah, guys move around quite a bit, more so than in the past, Kevin. I don't necessarily know if that's good or bad. It's certainly different. I tend to lean towards guys staying in the same place longer. That would be my personal preference, but the landscape has shifted and changed, and it's overall probably a positive thing for the players.
Here's Thorpe. Outside, Simmons. 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
So valuable on the defensive side of the ball. Simmons goes beyond personal, Clark. He can guard 1 through 5 at a very high level.
Well, Kevin, you start with his tremendous athleticism for a guy that's a legitimate 6'11". He takes pride in defending, and he's disruptive as well as disciplined.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
You know, Ben Simmons, so unique as a player. I think he's one of the few non-bigs who can actually dominate a game scoring below the foul line. Not just scoring, but with his passing, too.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. The Nets have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Pass to Carey. Back to Wright. Clock at 4. The pass to Carey. Outside, Joseph. And again, no good by Brooklyn. For Baltimore, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Joseph against Williamson. Thorpe kicks to Simmons. Again, the miss by Baltimore. Rose goes in, makes it off the glass.
Boy, this is peak Rose at his best, an attacking, slashing guard who breaks down the defense easily.
Passes it to Thorpe.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
He's covered by Rose. Rebounded by the Nets. 1:52 left to play in the final quarter. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Knows how to run a team, guys, and facilitate accordingly. Rose makes those around him better.
Thorpe, that's good. Thorpe's got his first 2 points of the night.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Outside Rose. Uses the glass to finish the weights.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Baltimore.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out skin punishments.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And words can hardly describe the way these guys have come out game after game after game and been dominant facing both conferences. When they hit the 72-win mark, we thought it couldn't continue. And when they rewrite the record books once more, we'll say, wow, we were glad we watched it all. What a team.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
I tell you what, no matter how brief it is, anytime you can get a season series sweep, you're happy.
A fantastic show. And what an amazing all-around game it was.
For Luka Doncic.
And the way he rebounded, he surely was a spark for the team as he was securing everything that came off the iron.
Good on both. And the NBA dress code introduced back in 2005. Now, player attire straying a bit from business casual. Does that bother you, Greg?
You know, it doesn't bother me because that's where we are as a society. But, man, I can tell you, when I first came in the league, you get fined if you didn't wear dress socks with your suits. So we have come a long way in terms of the evolution of fashion. And you know what? I'm not one for stopping progress.
Pass to Thorpe. Off target from outside. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Thorpe, the pass to Simmons. He's covered by Rose. The rebound by Carey. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. He kicks it to Rose. Floats one. And Valanciunas pulls it down. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level. And you can sense that these fans, these players,
they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And so it's Baltimore with the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Luka, you played well and you got the win. So what made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. You know, I think it was a great game today. You know, we step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Thanks for your time, man. Appreciate it. Kevin, back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
All right, yo. All right, yo. All right, yo. Vito. Yep. 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 Conspicuous by his absence is our MVP, y'all. Yep. Must not be eligible to be MVP. Wow. Nah, man, they gotta have him up here somewhere, alright. Alright, he gotta be up here somewhere. This is really crazy, man. Wow, this is real crazy, man. Why they don't got him up here, man? I'm looking for Kyrie Irving, but they don't want you to see Kyrie. Maybe there's a games played minimum, and Kyrie ain't hit it? Nah, he's at least played this many games, bruh. There he goes, y'all. Not applicable. Wow. Wow. What the fuck is this? Nah, bruh. The league is discriminating against a handful of players. Stats not even counting. Yo. Wait a minute, man. Yo. What the fuck, man? Wow. Some of these guys ain't showing up in the stat sheets, and now we know why. So I guess they saying you can't win MVP and have played less than 50 games. I'm guessing that's what this is saying. Nah. Less than 55 games? Nope. Less than 60 games it looked like. He's Drummond's still eligible. What the fuck? Damn, he averaging a hell of a double-double, man. No MVP consideration for Drummond. Not here. Not tonight. Jabari Smith Jr. won Rookie of the Year, y'all. Ha Jabari. Jabari. Yep. CJ McCollum won 6-man. Yeah, right. You're right, man. He ain't the 6-man of the year, man. He's 6-man of the year, man. Man, Giannis Defensive Player of the Year. Yep, well deserved. Day'Ron Sharp, Most Improved Player. Man. Doc Rivers, Coach of the Year, 2 years in a row. Luka got the MVP. Jabari, CJ, Giannis, Day'Ron. We gonna kick this stream back off, man. Y'all come back now. Let's see, hella porn comments. Nacho Fronto Club.